Good morning.
Russia deserves attention out of it. But we have three other aggressive nations whose malign and aggressive behavior in the last year has ramped up significantly. You've got China and their real discussion of military.
How's everybody doing today?
Economic warfare that China is developing. No real discussion of
I was listening to Kush and I just got tired of the me, my account. He's done extraordinary things, but I just wanted to see more trading than talking about oneself. I wish I could talk about me, but let's talk about you. Anybody in some trades today? How are we all doing? I'm watching the SPY because the SPY's been the most active thing this week, and with so few stocks on the run and only a couple, I decided to trade the SPY this morning. I did 2 trades and I'm up. I'm green for the day, but I've got to learn to stay in a little bit longer because, like a lot of us, we get out too soon, and when we do that, we don't make as much money as we can. So right now, I'm set up on a 374. In fact, I'm going to change that to a 3. I'm going to leave that 374 put and a 376 call on my 6-in-1 that I have on my main page in front of me, and depending on which way I think it's going to go. Now I drew some resistance lines, and actually they've been pretty true, and I made a mistake because I drew them out really well and I should have played them. So when it hit the resistance here, that was a perfect time to do the short. As you can see, as it hit there, even though it went up a little, I knew it was going to come back down, and I kept raising the resistance because it was down low about here and I had to move it up, and it went through that time. So actually when it hit that high of 376.50, which I believe is my resistance now, 375, that's not right, 370, hold on a second, 375, is that right? 370, it really did go that high, wow. Yeah, 375.97. Okay, and it actually went higher than that, 375. Let's just make it 376. Whoops, 76. Just so I'll move it up a little bit. Okay, so when it hits that area, we know that we can short. I don't want to chase in the middle. The support, I'm looking at it now, it probably can go up a little further because it was so low before earlier. So I'm going to move this back up to about 375 at this moment in time. And by doing that, that'll bring the support line up. And that puts us right about here. So right now, we're in this channel. When we get to the top of the channel, is a good time to do the put. When we get to this part of the channel now, towards support, we want to see if it's going to hold the 375. If it does, then we might want to go the other direction and do a call. So I have right now a 376 call, which is perfect, and I have a 374 put, which is perfect, lined up. I'm just ready. All I got to do is push the button if that's what I choose to do. I would prefer to do a put over a call. I don't like going long. I'd rather catch the resistance, and just as it slightly comes back, at that time, do the put. A lot of people do better when they're doing stocks. They would prefer to short a stock over going long. And though I've made money both ways, I think I've been more successful shorting stocks because I think it's easier to call the resistance points than it is the support sometimes, because old resistance becomes new supports, and that means that your resistance is going up and up, and that's what we're looking for. So how's everybody doing today? Anybody doing any traders? The leverage is, what is that today? Let's see, 922. Yep. Leverage he has is incredible, so flexing those numbers does not help the average person. I agree. And it's just like, I wonder how much of it's him, how much of it's his dad, And though I know he's a good trader and his father's very smart, I don't know who his father is. And I've been around here long enough, and I probably knew him at one time. I don't know his trading name, but he was actually here before Kush was. So I just think that there are a lot of people in here that are hurting, and a lot of people here that want to trade. And I don't need to hear how I'm worth. I did 30 million, and I did this, and you know, I have my doubts, but I don't know. He's a great trader, he really is, but I don't know. Like there are times he says I'm going in real small with my small account. Then he says he made $30,000 that day. So I'm not sure. I don't know what he's doing. I don't totally understand what he's doing. I will admit it. But I have also, on the other hand, learned a lot from him. I really have. You know. And you know, it's traders like him that can, if they teach me 3, 4, 5 things, it brings my trading to another level. And when I learn those things, I'm going to teach you and help you to get to the next level. And that's what this is all about, is to pump us all up and to bring us all up, not to bring me up and make about me. Okay, but I'm going to get off that topic. Right now, I am watching the SPY. Anybody watching any other stocks at this moment? I got to bring my watch list over. I just decided to set up. I'm a little early. I wasn't even going to set up today. I almost wasn't going to trade either. Let's see. Detach. Okay, hold on. I just want to put this up here. Okay. Oh, shoot. Come on. All right. Give me a second. I usually set up first and then I open up, but I just opened up as I was setting up. There's not a lot of green today. You can see that, right? If there's anything you want me to add to the watch list, I can do that. Let's move that over and see if I can move this just a little more. The more I can move it, the better. Because then when I bring my chart down to a smaller size, let's see what we got. Okay, and let's see. Let's do it the other way. Let's bring it to the end there and bring it in this way. Okay. Anybody who wants to learn how to do this, Kush he had a very good idea this morning for any of those that want to learn how to, you don't have to go live on YouTube, but you can actually set up OBS and tape your every move and talk to yourself, and then go back and look what you've done and see how you progressed or where you went right or wrong. I think most of us understand the point that we do trades and we get out too soon. We take profit as soon as we can. And today's been a very strange day because I watched the SPY jump a few times. If you look, I'll make this a little larger in a second. I just want to make this a little bigger. How do I do this? There we go. Okay. There you go. Okay, I want to make this a little larger. This morning I watched the SPY jump. So like it was coming down, and then boom, it just shot up. And it did it a couple of times. And what it's doing is it's starting it's trying, but it hasn't. It succeeded up till about 10 o'clock, but now it's coming a little lower again. So we'll see. We're still there. Let me just make it a little larger so you can see it. It just gives us a little less. So I can bring it to about 3 minutes. Then you can see more of the... see, if I do that, it just makes it too small. Okay, let's see. I don't like that. And I just think it's too soon for 5 minutes. If you look at a 5 minute, you'll see, and a lot of us you'll see if right now you were trading on a 5, when it started to go red, you might stay in it, opposed to if you look at it at a 1 minute. And some of you that are here yesterday, you're going to hear me repeat some of the same stuff, and there's a good reason for doing that. And if you talk things over and over and over, eventually it's going to sink in your head. You're going to understand why we do certain things. And even for me, it's a good learning curve because I've gotten so used to trading with the 1, 2, and 3 minutes, and now I'm learning with the 1, 3, and 5 minutes. And it's a little more difficult because I'm a scaredy cat, and I admit it. I'm a scaredy cat when it comes to staying in longer. And this morning I could have really made some substantial money, and I got out too soon. How many people here get in a trade and just get a little too scared and get out too soon? Is it because you're watching the chart on a 1 minute Is it because you're just a scaredy cat and you're just not confident in yourself? And is it because you've lost so much money in the past that you lose the confidence that you need to have to become a more successful trader? Anybody here want to answer that question? Anybody here listening to me? I can go back to sleep. Somebody did flash me up before. Adrian from Music goes, go to sleep. I slept. The funny thing is, I slept 9.6 hours last night on my watch. That's too much sleep. I'm averaging 9.4 on a week per day. That's what happens when you get old. You need more sleep. Okay, you know what? Just give me 1 second. I gotta get a weight belt. I need a little support here. Okay. Oh. I'm going for physical therapy a couple times a week, and it's reminding me how old I am. Some of you guys, you get up, you go to the gym, you work out. Like Dak, he's in great shape, works out, he's got muscles. I got muscles. They used to have muscles. Used to work out a little, but when you stop, you fall apart very, very quickly. And the same thing with your trading. When you stop learning, your trading will falter. It's like taking a break, taking vacation for 2 weeks, and then coming back and trying to jump in the trade and trying to go for the big one. So right now, we're down. We're hitting the support level. So right now, if we hold the support, as you can see right now at 375, about that, where it's 374.96, right now could be a good place to go long. All right, but we got to see what's going to happen. So you can see it came down, it went up, came down, went up, came down, went up, came down, went up, sometimes shorter, came down, and there it is. It's going to go back up. And that's why don't chase your middles. Like right now, I waited 30 cents too late. That was just 374.98 when I said that. And look at it already. So that means right here on my let's see, my chart goes the opposite way. It goes down. There's a 270. Where was I? 257. Didn't go up that much. It's only about 4 or 5 cents. Okay, why is that? What am I at? Oh, that's for the. That's right. I'm looking at the put. I should be looking at the call. So the call, all right, was at about 267 when I said that, and now it went to 280. It went up to 285. So just when I call that, and now see, look at the pullback. That's on 1 minute, and that's what makes this also scary. So we just went from 374. Where's my mouse? There it is. We just went from 374.98 all the ways up to 375.30 something, and then back down below again. And that's what's so scary right now, because we don't know which way the markets are going. Okay, and while this is happening, it's like, who wants to jump in? If you don't take 20 cents and get out too soon, and then you get out and it goes up even higher, you say, why did I stay there? But then like now you say, oh, I'm so glad I got out. And that's where the risk is. This is so volatile right now that the markets don't know. The traders are so unsure right now if the market's going to go up, the market's going to stay down. So they're scared and they're jumping this. Plus, there's heavy manipulation going on by people who have a lot of shares. So right now in FinViz, the market is down. The Dow's down 60, the Nasdaq's down 130, and the S&Ps are down 24 points. Okay, so right now there's a lot of uncertainty going on in the markets. I just want to make sure this is down. I can't listen to these guys right now. Let's see, is he still here? That's me. I can't listen to that guy. That's me. The Kush is gone already. Where's he going? His picture's down. Okay, regardless. All right. So right now we're not holding. You see it's dropping even lower. But I don't know how much lower it's going to go. Like I said, I have a 374 put ready. So when it just went up to about the 375.30, would have been a good time to do that put. But again, why would I have done that? It was going green, 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 and it just turned, there it is, 375.37. It turned red at the last second and went straight down. And that's the scary part, because you can be up there, look at that, 338, 341 it hit. I must have hit 375.40. And it just dropped. boom, to 374.80. And that's like 50-cent drop. So if you've got it, like I'm doing 10 contracts, that's 1,000 shares. That's $500 right off the bat. Looks like it's setting up for falling wedge. Yeah, it does. And if you look at that there, if I take off my, let's see, this one here, I'm going to remove that, and I take it from here to where we're at right now, which will be about there. Actually, we're coming in. I'm going to leave it right there, like that. You can see we're still descending, okay? And this one here, let's see if I can move that. Activate it. Let's see. And let's bring my support down to about 3. Okay. I'm going to open that up, edit that, and make it. We went down to the 370 to 75, I think. So let's just make that my support for now, okay? It's pretty good lined up. If you see that, it lined up perfectly right there and right there on the top. So you have 3 points lined up for support at 374.75. So we seem to be holding there. Our resistance came down a little from before earlier because it did go up a little higher. What do I got here in the background? I hear some background noise. I've got to get that off. It must be 8K.
In the clouds.
Okay, that's off. It could be me. Hold on. Let me make sure. There you go. I was getting feedback from myself. I hate when that happens. Fighting myself. Yeah, when you set up to do OBS and Yahoo, you have to turn off, if you have multiple computers, you have to turn all the volumes down. If you don't, you get echo. So even though you may not even hear it, you'll get it on your end as some sort of static or feedback. I don't know if you were getting it, but I was getting it here. So anyway, here we go again. And here's our trip back up again. Look at this. Look how fast this is moving. So we're in the channel. Our channel is right now, before we made it to the VWAP, I don't think we're that high right now. So we're in the channel between 375.25, let's say, right about here, 25, 30 possibly. Between 30 and 375. It's about a 50-cent channel, which is not a large channel. It's a fair amount. But if you don't time this right, at this point, it all becomes about timing and getting your timing right. It's all about not chasing. And when I say not chasing, I don't mean just chasing. You can see, if you look at the areas of where we're at, you can see where if this is the bottom and if this is the top, then anything else in here is the middle. So if you start trading and buying and speculating it's going to go up in the middle, or you speculate it's going to go down in the middle, you're chasing. You really want to learn to get closer to support or closer to resistance before you make your move, whether it's a put or a call. Okay? And like I said, I would prefer to go from the resistance point, which keeps changing. So you can see earlier our resistance point was way up here, okay, at about 377. Then we came down to about, look at this, 375.80. Went back up for a little bit there, and we got up back to 376. It looks like, it's amazing how this is 375. It went back up for a little bit, but it's come down and it's staying down. Somebody put it on the board before. Yeah, it looks like the falling wedge might break out, and it might. We could end up back to about 374, which is what we really want. Because if it starts to fall below 374, then we know that the market is retracting back and it's going to go down, and we might have a better chance of maybe shooting for 372. So, you know, we've come a long way. Just imagine if before they ever announced the SPY, before they announced the interest hikes, you got into 386 and just left it alone. You'd be up $12. If you had 10 contracts, you'd be up $12,000. How many people made $12,000? I didn't, and I actually called it. I actually said it was going to go down to about this area. You know, the only other person who was close was Juan Trades, believe it or not. I was listening to Juan yesterday. Dick invited me in to talk, but I figured there was 4 of them in there, and I just decided that, you know what, I wasn't needed. Too many, you know, there's an old saying that's too many cooks spoil the brew. I just felt that you didn't need one more person whether or not I have more experience than some of the guys that were in there, it doesn't really matter. The point is, and in fact, the funny thing is, I agreed with Juan out of everybody else, and he's the youngest guy in there just about. He's a kid, but he's good. I like him. I like listening to him. He's a good trader. He's a small trader, but he's a good trader. He's a consistent trader, and I like that. That's what we all need to learn to do, is to become a consistent trader. And how do you do that? You know? You do that by not chasing. And there's your wedge. There's your wedge right now. Let me get that thing out of there. Okay, you can see we're still dropping. We're still dropping. 374.60. Still dropping, but I don't want to chase it at this point. I'm not gonna put a put in here now, because it could jump up to 375 like that, and I don't want to lose today. So I'm being careful. I didn't trade until I waited, and I called it in my head, and I didn't trade it until 9:42 today was my first trade. Okay, and I didn't take much. I only got in at 321 on the option price and got out at 326, and then I got in at 309 and I got out around 311, 312. So I didn't take much, but I took it on 1,000. I'm up $71. Okay, but I'm also down $20, so I only made $50 this morning. So, but I didn't lose. I didn't lose, and that's the important part. I don't want to lose today, but I should have held on a little earlier. I had it, and just like yesterday, when Deck was talking, I was in his room when they were announcing, and I went 1, 2, 3, and I went to hit it, and it dropped. Boom. Right before I went in. And I caught it at 386, which still was pretty good, because it started up at about 387. But like an idiot, I jumped out way too soon. And look where it ended up, at 377 at the end of the day. So I had the opportunity, I got it right, and I was only doing 5 contracts, but I still could have made about $35,000 to $4,000 yesterday, and I just got out way too quick. And that's an example of what I'm talking about. When you're not feeling 100% sure, because there's so much unsurety in the markets themselves, you got to go in smaller. Today I'm at 10 contracts. Yesterday I only did 5, and then I try to catch it to get back. And I don't know if some of you were in the room yesterday, I was down from the morning over 300. I got it back. I was up over 400, and I still ended up my day in the negative, about $70. So I should have stopped when I was ahead because of the day and what was going on. Anybody have any questions right now? Let me take a quick look at, I want to take a look at my scanners for a second, and just see if there's anything going on. Wow, there was like so little happening. SPRO is up 267%. GTTI was up. It's down. It had a high of 178, but it's back to 118. Talk, let's see, is up about 20 cents. Penny stock. I don't usually deal with little penny stocks, but USEA only up 20 cents. There is, and here's one, ALBO, Albo. Albo opened at 1835, went to 1975. It's at 1950. So the problem is it's got very low volume, okay? But it is easy to borrow, which means it can be shorted. ALBO. I'll put that in my watch list for right now. And what else do we got? FREY. Let me scan one more time. Okay, SPRO, FREY, VOR, which came down, so forget that one. Albo, ALBO. All right, so if I go back into my trade, let's go into my charts. And let me go into, I'll bring it up for a second, because I can always bring it back. Albo. Oh, you can see it had a nice, it's a little late for that, so it did go up. I wasn't watching the stocks themselves before. So you can see how Albo did go up, but it looks like it's pulling back right now. I don't know what the reason was. After royalty agreement. Okay. So if you look at Albo, I'm going to just put it in here for 1 second. ALBO. And that was a royalty. Whatever that means. I put it in there so I can now click on it. And then I can, okay. Announces a $115 million royalty monetization agreement with Sagard. So it looks like almost like a merger or something. No liens against. Okay, and let's see, what was the actual float? But it's large. 17 million. 16.98. So it's not too bad. But we're a little late to the game. A little late to that party. Right? So just wanted to check it out. And SPRO, as you can see, just went up too. You guys aren't sticking this on the board for me. SPRO Therapeutics. Okay, so that's another one. Let's take a quick look at SPRO. SPRO is $22. It's an inexpensive stock. It's got a 24 million float, and 4 hours ago it doubles on its GSK pact for its lead antibiotic. That's a good thing. So it's got good news, a little bit higher, float. Like I said, 24 million, and again, it's pulled back. It's already a little too late for that, so you got to keep an eye on that. Also, you have to see the volume. Right now, it looks like there's 700,000 volume. It's hard to borrow on Thinkorswim, but it pulled back, and it's hard to borrow. So we'll have to see what happens if this is if it's going to go back and try to break 318 for a new or higher day, which is very possible. So somebody here should just keep an eye on that one. All right. And the other one was PRST. I know Adrian actually shot me before we opened this morning on my phone about watching PSRT, which came this morning, did its thing, and it's pretty much holding at about $5. So, all right. I'm going to leave there for now, and let's go back up to SPY, which is what I've been watching. And the SPY is still dropping. Look at that, 374.03. While I stopped watching, there it was. And remember I said, let's see if it breaks. And if you look at the line, if you look at the trend line, you can see the trend line is still going in the same direction. We're right on. The line is correct, okay? The only thing that's happening now is we would have to bring our resistance point, because it's way too high, and I would bring this down to, let's see, I would say probably, come on, why don't you open up for me? Don't do that. Edit. Okay. And let's bring it down to 375.50. It could be a little lower. Let's go to 40. Okay, and say okay. So that brings it down just above here. It's probably a little lower. Okay. But there should pull back up. 374. So it held the 374. It didn't go below. It held 374. So 374 now at this point would become our new support. Okay, just do. Okay, and there you go. And I told you this one here is probably a little too high at this point, but I want to hold off just to see. I could come down a little lower. All I have to do is this and make it. Let's go to 30. Alright, and this is the way you can keep track yourself, and this becomes a new channel. Now, if we don't hold, and there's a good chance that we won't hold, if we don't hold this channel, then, yeah, and there it is. It just broke below, just as I'm saying that. So now what I would do is I change my put to a 373, which also makes it much cheaper. So it's now 268. Alright. So 268. I have a 373 put because we're really close to the 374. And now I would bring up my call, and I would bring that down to 375. Okay, so I got a 375 call. So I can go either direction right now. I have them set up in my 6-in-1. 6-in-1 is a 6 chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, when you do that, you can go up here. Let's see, up here, and when you go in here, you see this, you go 1, 2, 3, and you have 6, but I don't want to do it right now. I want to leave it where you got it. And you can make 6 charts, and you can have 6 different stocks. So on my bottom 2, I have the put for the SPY on the bottom right, and a call for the SPY on the middle, and I can actually buy from there. I've got a time and sales, and what I do then is I just leave this as the SPY. So you're not seeing the contract price. I am, all right? If I want to do it the other way, then what I would do is, and you've seen me do it, where I bring up my 4-in-1, and most of the time I just build it for you while we're doing it so you can see how it's done. So I could go into, let's say, charts. Okay, so if I brought another chart in here right now, and I want to bring my 4-in-1, I found a better way to do this, because if I change it, I already have it made up, but the minute I change it out, what happens is it changes everything, and I don't want that. So I just come in here, and I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I change this. Come on. There's my 4. And here, so what would I have to do now? As long as I put a symbol in here, it'll open on the sides. So what I would do is go SPY. Come on. It didn't give me my sides. Let's do the same thing here. Let's see. SPY. Come on. Just type it quicker. SPY. And what I would do is whatever stock I'm watching, whatever symbol, okay. Usually what I do is I connect, let's say I'll take this and let's make this blue. Oh, I didn't want that. See, I was afraid of that. Let's go to green. Look at that, it must have had a green at one time. That's probably why. Okay, so green, I make this green. Okay, and I make this green. So this way they're all connected. And the reason I want to do this is because I want to make this one here. I want to take that from a daily and make it a 5. All right. So there's my 5 minute. There's some old what do you call it, drawings in there. That's why I say you should always take your drawings out at the end of the day. That is the one we're on now. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. There's that one. And then this one here, we want to make a 1 minute. All right. So you got a 1 minute and a 5 minute on the SPY. This one here, and if I want, I don't like candlesticks like that. You can just go like this, and let's see, how is that done? Come on, this should have given it to me. Data box chart. All right, if you can't find it that way, do it this way. Go to appearance. Stay still. Okay, go to appearance. And then you just fill up the gap. Okay? And let's see, background. Okay, that's good enough for now. And do the same thing here. So you just open this up, go to appearance. And that's how fast you can build a chart. Okay? So if you don't have one ready, you can just build one at that moment. All right? And now I've got my 5 minute, my 1 minute, and now I have my I don't need the news. The only way to get rid of that is to lower this. Hold on. Okay, it should come up now. There you go. I don't need the news. And here, this here, I want the active trader. And I'm going to take my chart out. Okay? So I've got the active trade here. And then I have to change a few of these. So I have, and I'll show you how you do that real quick. I know I've showed some of you guys yesterday, but I'll show you again. Like I said, the more I show you, the more you're going to see it. And right now the charts aren't moving that much anyway. Okay. I don't know if I need the active trader. I'm not going to buy it from in here. Let's take that away. That gives me time and sales. There we go. And let's say I want in here, what I would do now, I want buy the ask. Okay. And I want sell the bid. The reason I do it this way is it's like I could sell. I'm making it the easiest to get totally filled, is what I'm doing. Okay, that's why we buy the ask. I could buy the bid, but what if I don't get filled? You know what I'm trying to say? Let's say buy the ask. Gotta move that down. Okay, buy the ask. Move it down one more, and then this one here goes right below it. Sell the bid and move that up. Okay, let's get rid of cancel. No, leave cancel. Reverse. I never use reverse. I'll have to figure those out another time. Okay, and I say okay, and then I have here, and then I can lower this real quick, and I have my auto send this, so I can do my brackets, so I can do my stop losses. Okay, I always like to do about percentage, and depending if I'm doing a put, then I'm going to do. See if I go up. Shoot, the other way. No, a put would be plus 5%. So if it goes up the other way, then it'll take me out at 5%. Okay? And of course, this will change the minute I do the contracts. All right? And what I would do if I was going to do a contract, let's put this back to about the middle. These are correct. That's all I need. So I've got my 5 minute, my 1 minute. I'm not going to get to watch this chart too well while I have the level 2 open. But really, I can watch the level 2 on another chart, but I still need my buttons. Actually, I don't. I don't need the buttons. These two, really, this would have to be on green. You see, I don't want these connected because I want these. I would want these two connected here. Watch, these two connected, but these two I don't want connected because I want to be able to watch the SPY on the way it's actually happening. So right now, if I go, okay, and you're with me, if I go right now and I'm going to bring up my all products for the how to do the detach, how to get the options prices, okay, so I'm going to move that up here. Okay, now here's my options. I'm on the SPY. If right now my price is at 374 and it seems to be going up, if I want to do a call, I would do a 375. I would do a 375 call. So I'm about 14, that's all I need. I go to 375 and here's my 375 call right there, 290. So I would copy this. All right, I don't need this anymore. And then I come in here and these two are connected. Watch what happens. Okay, they should have connected. Why did it do that? That's weird. Let me do it on this one. See if I take that out and go there. There you go. So you have to do it on this one. Now my active trader is live. I'm gonna make this a little bit smaller because I need a little more of the active trader. Okay, let's go down about there. Okay, so I've got my two charts. I've got my time and sales, which I don't need as big. I can make this a little smaller to widen my chart a little bit. Come on. There we go. Perfect. And I can't lower this anymore. That's the unfortunate part. My chart is small, but this is an options chart. Okay? Remember, this is an options chart. And if I was about to buy, I'd have the auto send on. I don't want to make any mistakes right now. So you see up here, I have a call for 375. Okay? And it's automatically set for 10 contracts. You see the 10? So if I want to do 5, I can just go like this. All right? Or I can do 1. All right? I can put it down to 1. And then I got to make sure this is the same. And here, there it is. See, it's not. So I don't know which way it's going to come out. So I would just make sure for now that you make them the same. I like to leave them at 5 as a minimum because if I like to do 10. So the point is, if I do 5, I can hit the button again and do another 5. I can do 5, and if the price drops, I can cost average my options. So if I get in at 375 and it drops to, let's say, 374.60, I can get in at 374.60 with another 5, and now I'm at 374.80 between 60 and 75. You understand that? You with me? And that's cost averaging the same way. Now, I would be careful with cost averaging because most trade books will tell you you should never cost average. But I will tell you that 95% of the time, I make out like a bandit. The other 5%, and if I don't have a stop loss, I'm going to get killed. All right? So learn to put stop losses in. Don't do as I do because I don't always do them. But I'm telling you, you should. All right? Especially if you're new. Because that's how I get killed. I get killed by, what do you call it? Yep, SPY broke out to the downsides. Bounced off the 1 hour support trend line. Okay. Let's go back real quick. Now you know how to set this up. I just showed you how to set up a 4-way. This is what you would use really if you were going to trade an option. So you can watch your SPY in real money, okay? The only thing you don't have in here is your price, but you see this right here? Let's see, is that correct? Yes. You see this right over here where my arrow is? There's your actual price. So you can see your price. This would be your option price. And right now we're on a call for a 375 call, all right? But what's happening? It could go the other way. So what happens if it goes the other way? So what I want to do is I'm going to leave the call the way it is, but I'm going to come in here and I'm going to put a 373 put and I'm going to hold it in my mouse, okay? So right now, if I want to switch really quick, okay, and this says 375, which is correct. If it starts to drop, okay, then I can come in here and I can just drop in what I have saved in my mouse if it goes below the 374. But it's not right now, so I'm going to hold off. Now, if this goes up on the call and I'm not in it, and it goes up to 375, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to come up here and I'm going to do this. And I'm going to go 1 over. You see what I'm doing with my mouse? And see all of them drop? All the prices. Tells me how much it is per share. Okay, remember every contract is 100, so I would go to a 376. That's the next one up. But right now, I'm going to leave it on the 375 call. Okay, and there it is. You understand that? How quick you can change from one contract to another, from a put to a call. All right, now, if I had, let me give you another for instance, okay? This is the active trader, and the active trader is good to have because you can buy from here. So right now, this shows you the volume where people are buying, how much, at what prices, okay? The actual price for the option right now is 272, all right? Now, if this goes up, that means, well, this is a call, so you want this to go up regardless, whether it's a put or a call. But right now, if this starts going up, then we know the market is getting stronger. If this starts dropping, then we know the market's getting weaker. So right now, I say, well, it's dropping. I think I'm going to try to get a buy, and it's about 265, okay, if there's any available. Let's see, there's my buy order. So I could come in here and I could do a right click and I can put in a buy for 5. I can put in a buy for, let's say, 5 contracts. And if the price goes down and dips to the 265, it'll fill me. All right. If not, I can go right up here. Watch when it comes up. One of these are going to pop up. There it is. Okay. So if I did it here, right there it is. Buy 265. You see? I could buy 265. Now it's not going to fill me because we're not at 265 yet. Actually, it'd be at this price here. You have a spread of 1 cent. So see, the 265 was probably a good bet. Look what's happening. 266, 266. Still not getting filled. I didn't put there it is. Boom. I just got filled. So right now I would have got till the 265. All right. If I had put the order in. See, you can go lower. Just the same way you do a stock, and you say, okay, I want to scalp this stock, but I think it's going to pull back. I want to get it at a lower price, and that's the best thing to do. Now, right now, if I got it at 265 for a second there, I was up. Right now, I'm down a little. I'm only down a penny. Now, on 1,000 shares, 1 penny is $10. $10 per penny. Okay, so if it goes 100 pennies, that's $1. I make $1,000. Okay. $1 is $1,000. That's 100 times 10. Right now I'd be losing. Right now I'd be even. Right now I'd be up. You see? I picked the right price. The actual 265 was a good fallback price. And if we now look at the chart, let's go back to the chart, okay? And here we are, all right? And we're still dropping. So the truth is, I wouldn't do a put now. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I would. So right now, if I wanted to do, look at it, it's dropping low. So right now, if I wanted to do a put, like I told you before, oops, sorry about that. I'm going to lose that for a second. If I wanted to do the put now, open, where is it? My 4-in-1. I would go up here, and I would change this. I take that out. Watch. Remember I said I saved it in my mouse? Now I have a 375 put. You see it? 375 put. I've connected these two, so they're both together. This is always going to reflect the real price. So if I jumped in now, I'd be praying that the stock would continue to drop lower and lower. But you see how fast I was able to go from one to the other? So right now, I've got the 373 in, and the price is 373.67. So I go back to my chart, okay, just in case it's going to start reversing. Wrong one. I go back to my chart here, and I would pick up a 374 on a call, and I would save that in my mouse, and I hold it. And this is how I do it, okay? So now I've got a 373 put, which is correct. Right now it just went back up, you see? So we went down to 273.60, 50, something like that, and now it just came back up again. So right now I'm in a put, but if I think it's going to go over, and it just went over 274, then I would go back in. And even if I do that, and I'm going to show you how quick, okay? Even if I do that, and I go back to the call, and you don't want to keep, it says 74, but we're already over 70, we're at 74. So what I do is go back one, and I just change it to 375. Where is it? Right there. Boom. I want to be the next dollar higher. So I always want to be just out of the money, okay? Now what does that mean? All right, let me go over that. Let's go to our chart. This side on the left is your calls. This side is your puts. Your strike prices is the amount of strike prices that you'll see. Anywhere, I have them 368 to 381. That's 14 of them, okay? But maybe like Kush likes to go further out sometimes. I can go to all, okay? So now I'm from 275 all the ways to, look at this, 390. I can be up to 404, We're nowhere near that. It's not going to happen. So it's not necessary. So I can go into the all button on top. You see where my mouse is? I can go into the all. I cancel that out and I put in 18. My usual is 14, okay? And now I have 18 strike prices in here, all right? But I'm going to go and stay with the 14 for right now. Why would I go? What happens if I pick right now, let's say, because a lot of people get confused with options, and they say, okay, well, it's 374 right now, all right, and I think it's going to go to 377. Why don't I just pick a 377? Well, if you pick a 377 call, let's say, that would be here, it would be a lot less expensive. But as it grows, it's gonna take longer for you to accumulate more money. The closer you are to in the money, the more you're going to make. Now, some of you might be saying, then why don't I just buy it way in the money? I'm already in the money. As it goes up, I'm really making a lot fast. But what if it turns on a very volatile stock and it goes the other way? Now you'll be losing a lot of money very fast. So the best thing to do is to be just out of the money. What's in the money? See the color? All the color in the money. Right there, out of the money. If you have a different color, sometimes you'll see all pink or all red, and you'll see a blue in between the black. Right now, it's just moving so fast. It's such a volatile, because there's so many people buying and selling right now. But if I pick another stock, maybe I can show you a little better example. Let's go look at Oxy, okay? Just to change the chart. All right, here we go. Perfect. You see how it's all purple? That's in the money. And then you see every now and then you get one like gray. That's at the money. So right now we look at this 62.59. The next one 62.50. That is in the money. The next one is considered either out of the money or just at the money. Okay? And you can buy at the money or just out of the money. Okay? And that's what I usually do. I usually go one out of the money. And the way I do it, the way I figure is, if it says 62.63, then I'm going to 63. If I'm doing a put, all right, and it's at 62.65, I'm going to 62. Okay? I just go to the next number lower, and I'm just out of the money going one way or just out of the money going the other way. Now, for a lot of traders who don't have large accounts, they figure, well, look at the price of this. 80 cents, okay, to be at the money. 59 cents to be out of the money. But look at the price drop to 59. So if I go to a 59, okay, I can buy that many more shares. That is true. Okay, so a contract on here for 100 shares would be how much? $9. $9 for 100 shares. Is that correct? 1,000 shares would be $90. 1,000 is 90, but 1,000 here, okay, is how much? $800. Is that correct? Let me make sure I'm doing that right. Yeah, that's right. 0.83 times 1,000 shares is $830. Let me see. Correct. But if you do it with the 0.08, then it's not 800, it's $80. You understand? So you can buy that many more shares, and in the long run, you can make more money. You could buy 50,000 shares for the price you're paying here or let's say it's 10 times that really. So 10 times that, this is on 100, let's say on 100 is $8. So 10 times that would be what? 10 times that would be is $8, $80. But here, 10 times that is only what, $5. So you can see there's a big difference, and you can buy that many more contracts. But again, it's growing slow. If you're holding for a little longer and you want to wait, like you did the SPY yesterday, I prefer to be right out of the money, and that's the way I buy. And then I buy what I can afford. Let's take this stock for a second, say Oxy, 61 cents, okay? So let's say I have an account and I only have $4,000, okay? I'm going to take that $4,000, I'm going to divide that by 4, okay? So I can do now 4 trades. I take that $1,000, now I have $1,000 per trade, and I say, okay, Oxy is 59.60 cents. Now let's divide that by 60, and go to that's 16 contracts I can buy. 16 contracts times 100 is 1,600 shares. So I can now buy 1,600 shares. If at 1,600 shares, and I'm right out of the money, okay, if that stock goes up 1,600 shares, and if it goes up 40 cents, I just made myself $640. You see how this works? And that's pretty close. Minus whatever your short, what do you call it? Your spread. So you look here, your spread's only 3 or 4 cents. So this has got to go 3 or 4 cents before you break even, and then after that, the next 40 cents will give you the 640. Anybody have any questions? I think I explained it pretty good. How did you yesterday? Because when I left, it was way down 2:15 p.m. How did you yesterday? Are you asking me how I did yesterday? I was up about 450, and then I went back in, and I went up, I went down. It was in PDT, out of PDT. I ended up about $147 for the day, but I lost because I had done so many transactions that it ate up my profit and put me about, I think it was like $30-40 in the red, maybe a couple dollars more. So I lost because of the amount of contracts I did. See, that's the difference of doing stocks. But also with stocks, you only have a 4-to-1 if you're on a margin account, for me, because I'm over 25,000. But for leverage on options, you're looking at almost 100-to-1. So there's quite a difference. All right, let's go back to our chart and go back to the SPY. I was just trying to give you an example of another stock that was a little cheaper and not moving as fast. Because you see the volatility here? I can't describe the pictures. That's the problem. All right, so here's my 4-in-1. Right here, I have a 75 call. Right now, it's a little. I could put a 74 call in here. And watch the price. You see this? It's 251, 252. Watch what happens when I make it a 74. That's closer to being, not, it goes up a little bit. You see? Because I'm just a little bit out of the money. The further out of the money I go, the cheaper this gets. Okay? Now, if I have a call, right now I have a call, I want this to go up. Okay? And so will the chart. My chart, I want this to go up. But if I have a put, remember I said I saved the put, and I saved it in my mouse? I'm going to show you the put, right? And it says, right now, oh, what happened? I didn't save the put? Let's see. Maybe I didn't. Let's see. Nope, I didn't. Hold on. So, real quick, let's go in here. Let's get a 373 put. Boom. All right. I'm going to close this down. Go back into here. All right. That's my call. All right, I'm going to get rid of that, do a put, and now I'm ready to do a 373 put. And I'm at 373.93, so I'm perfect. So right now it's going up, all right? My support has changed. So if I go back to my chart, I'm going to do a little couple changes in here. Here's my chart, and you can see my support level is showing here, which it's not anymore, okay? Because it's moved, all right? So I want to activate. Actually, I can do it that way and bring it down to about, let's see, right about 65, right there. I'm gonna say, I just wanted to see it. I'm gonna say 373.50 would be my support right now. Okay, so here's my support. I've lowered my support, and my resistance certainly isn't this high anymore. Okay, because everything has changed. So right now, let's activate it. I like to get as close as possible first, so I can see where I'm really at. I'd say right on there. I want to open that up, and I'm just going to make it 374. All right, it could be, I'm going to make it 20, 374.20. I'm guessing, okay, but I'm sure my guess is pretty close. Okay, and look where we are now. We're at 374, and you see, and look at my resistance. So, and you may say, how do you do that? How do you know where to put that? And that's from old chart history, okay, where it's coming, where it's gone. So right here, if I go back here, there's 374.35. There was one. And here's the second one, 374.44. I just rounded off the next number up, make it 350. Okay, and that's what I did. I made the resistance, actually I made it a little lower. What did I make it? 20. So my resistance is 374.20. It could be a little higher. And my support, remember, I lowered it down to where it went before. Now, that's only in this area now. It might be higher than that, 375. It is now. So 374. Let's edge. Let's just. Oh, it's at 50. That's fine. I'm gonna leave it. It could be a little higher. It could be 60, and now it's going up. So let's say I'm gonna make that 65. Let's see where it comes to on the chart. All right. And there you go. You see, it's. I think it may be a little lower. I think it's at 55. All right. But there's your resistance, and there's the channel win. And here we are right now. You see we're hitting the resistance. I want to see if I'm going to break resistance. And if I was going to do a put right now, all right, I want to go back and look at my chart. Hold on. I got to go in here. Okay, so my chart. The SPY should be going up right now. The market should be coming down. It just did about 20 points. We're still down a minus 130 on the Dow. And we broke through that resistance. Remember I told you it's probably a little higher? And I'm going to say it is. I'm going to go up to about 50. All right, so I'm going to bring that, my resistance point there. And at 50 would be a good place to do the put. And there it is. Look at that. Amazing. While I'm doing it, look how close it just hit. There it is. It's really like 340, 350. There it is, 350. That is your resistance. When it just hit there, that's where you should have done that put. I can't believe it. That's what happens. I take my eye off the spot. I know in my head what I want to do. I bring it up and boom, that's where it hits. And now we know that's our resistance point, is about 374.50. So right now, if I didn't even do that and I said 374.50, if it hits, I'm going to do a put. Right now, I'd be up $250. Not bad? Anybody here have any questions? It's 11/29. Which is the day of my birthday, 11/29. Now you just got to figure out the year. Okay, so that was it. We hit the 374.50 was your resistance, and there was your pullback. Now, we're still holding. So right now, our support is definitely higher than I've got it. But the way this thing has moved before, I'm going to leave it a little lower so I don't get in too soon. Okay, and right now, if you remember, I think I made it 373.75. Let's say 65. So I'm going to bring this up a little bit, and let's bring it to 75 for now. And that brings us right under there, which is good. That's a good support. Do you agree with this? Anybody? My birthday's not till November, but thank you. Does anybody agree or disagree with what I'm telling you? If you don't think I'm right, let me know. There's a lot of traders in here who have more time trading than I do, and some of you are better traders than I am. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just the guy who jumped up to the screen and decided to help those who don't know less than me so that I can bring them up to par, if you understand what I'm trying to get at. But I try to explain it in such a way that you can understand. And here's another thing. See how this trend line is no longer viable, okay? So I want to remove it. It's not doing me any good. It doesn't show me anything. So if I bring this now, look at this. We're breaking through resistance. If I go to 5 minutes now, I can go from here. There was a high point right there. This is a daily now, okay? I can bring it right to the top of my resistance. And for the moment, and I'm going to go back since we're before 12, I'm going to bring it to about 3 minutes. And you can see right now, there's my trend line. We're still in a downward trend. Okay, no matter what you say, we're still in a downward trend. So every time we hit a new high in resistance, like now, one of two things. Either it's a good time to do a put, or it's a good time to stay put, because traders may be bringing this back up as they did here to the VWAP. We just crossed the 21. That's your 13, that's your 9 below, and your top of this is 21 day. All right, and we're breaking through resistance. We are shooting for the moon. So I'm going to tell you, I don't think that we're going to go much higher, but I think that they're shooting for 375.50, and 375.48 is your VWAP. Now, some of you may have a VWAP that shows different, and the reason mine shows 375.48 is because I always leave my after hours on. Okay, if you turn your after hours off, and how do you do that? Very good question. You go in here. No, that won't do you any good. You go in here, you go to equities, and down here, see, it says show extended hour sessions. If you take that out, you take all three of these off. When you do that, it will change the VWAP. and it'll bring it a little higher. Okay? So that's why if you have a VWAP, it's different than mine. Anybody have any questions? Anything? Come on. Ask that dumb question. Somebody's got that dumb question that somebody else has the same thought in their mind and they're afraid to ask it, but you're not afraid. Come on. Let's do it. Oh, my back's killing me. There's not enough drugs out there. I got to get a few ibuprofen. Hold on one second. Oh. I'm never getting old again. Once was enough. All right. 1, 2, 3. Good deal. Oh, Lord. That is painful. I gotta go for a walk. I may take a break soon and go for a walk. I may go outside and take a walk during lunchtime. I gotta get these old legs moving. And tomorrow night, tomorrow morning I won't be here. Friday, I have physical therapy at 10:30 in the morning. That kills me. It shows me my age. Okay. So we broke through. We hit a new resistance point right there, as you can see, and that was at 374.95, which tells me now, and I was right before. All right, let's just make it 375. Come on, open up. I don't want to do that. That's wrong. Okay, why? So I know what I have to do. I have to activate it. Activate resistance. And then I can edit it. There you go. So it went to 375, and now I'm going to just change it to 375. Right there. Say okay. Okay, so it brings it right up to that point. It was just shy of that. You don't have to be exact when you make resistance. You don't have to be right on that penny, but you just remember, if you go to resistance and you actually go in and it still goes up a little, don't get scared. Wait a little. Make sure you give it enough time. But right now, you got to understand, we're still trying to climb, okay? And if you look, we're probably, if I look at FinViz, we were at 85. Now we're down. Wow, it got worse. 109. It should be coming back then. 375, and then here, what do we say? 370. I'm gonna make it $1 and just make this 374. All right, so we have $1 between support and resistance. This may not be totally right. It could be a little lower, but that's what I'm going to leave it for right now and see what happens. We'll see if we keep breaking the resistance and breaking the support. And then you can see how far and how volatile the SPY is. It's not like other stocks. This is why I don't like, and I told you this before, I don't like to do these trend lines. The only thing that's good about these trend lines is it will show you, if you look, even if you bring it right up to date to one of the highest points on both sides, it'll show you, you can see the angle, and it still tells you from the beginning of, for the day, we are on a descending, okay, triangle. I mean, any way you look at it, because if you look at it here, we hit a low right there of 373.44. Let's see if I can get in there. Let's see, get in there. Come on. There we go, bingo. Oh, shoot. I don't have the right, oh, I did have it. I did. Perfect. Let's see. So you can see our angle now. I'm going to make it a little further out because it's coming there. You can see we're still on. It's almost even going up and going down. Can you see that? It may be a little bit more going up. We still might be climbing because you could see as it dropped to build a lower low, then it built a lower low. But now what's happening? It's building a higher low. And if it builds a higher low, then the market could be pulling back. Meaning that it's not going down as far. It might be coming up a little bit. So if I go check my FinViz right now, it was at 109. Should be about 99. Well, it's still 111. It's still holding that area. Let's see what happens. If the SPY goes up, then the FinViz, then the Dow will come down. Am I going to short at the VWAP? You know, I don't know if it'll get to the VWAP, to be honest with you. I think it might come right below that. I think 375 is your mark. I think if it hits 375 again and it doesn't break through, when it hits 375, you could do the put. Absolutely. Not short, but put. Do a put. Let's get the terminology right for options and stocks, okay? Because a short tells me that I'm borrowing the stock, okay? The put says that I have the right to sell that at the price that I bought it at later on when it goes up to make the difference. There is a difference between them, all right? So just get used to the terminology. But yes, it is like a short. The only difference is on a short, if the stock goes the other way, you have an unlimited liability of how much you can lose. If you do a put, then you're only liable to the amount that you laid out for the premium. Does that make sense? So in this case, if I bought 1,000 shares, and right now, let's see, what does it cost me? If I bought 1,000 shares on the put, here we go. And this was a put. The put is $228. So 1,000 shares is only $2,200. Okay, $2,200 for 1,000 shares. Do I have 10 in there? How many contracts do I have in there? 5. So I'd only be on the line for $1,100. If you do that 1,000 shares on the SPY, you could be liable for $15,000, $20,000. You understand? So that's why options can be better. But remember, you're buying a stock that ordinarily you wouldn't be able to afford. So you're still putting yourself in a position to lose more than you might generally lose with a smaller stock. But if you play your cards right and you learn how to do this right, and I'm still trying to master my timing, okay? I'm not a master of the timing. There are days that I'm so perfectly on and I make thousands of dollars, and there's days I'm just so off that I lose. That's why what we want to learn to do is to become a consistent trader. And how do you do that? How do you learn to be a consistent trader? Anybody know? I can give you one example if I can find it. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. For some of you that don't have this, I'm going to give this to you, okay, as a gift from the professor through me to you. Control V. How to be a consistent trader. Okay, there is a book. It's 84 pages long. Okay, you can open that page, and then you can, on the right side, there's a little arrow going down. You can save that to your desktop, and then you can open it up anytime you want, or leave it in there, and you can read it on the internet. You can print it. You can do whatever you want. There's 84 pages on how to be a consistent trader by a man named the professor. He was at the seminar. For some of you who were at the seminar, and some of you know I've given this out before. I give it out all the time, and I read it. I read it myself, and I reread it. Okay, because it's a great book. It's a great read. And for if you're new in here, you got less than a couple of years, you should read that. Absolutely. I have some other books I'll be giving away too. All right? So definitely get yourself a copy. Just go in there, download it to your desktop, and anytime you want, you can just open it up and read it. I have actually printed out pages from it and taught from those pages in here. And I will again. Right now, we're all gung-ho on options, so I'm trying to teach options. But it doesn't mean I can't help you with day trading. I will tell you, you need to know when and how to draw trend lines, okay? And in the trader, hold on 1 second. Where is that? Where is that? I got it in here somewhere. Here it is. Okay. How to be a consistent trader. I got about 10 pages in here. Look at that thing drop down. You see? So it went to resistance. If you jumped on it before, like I said, that went up to where? It went up to 75, 375, just shy. I think it was 374.98. You'd be up right now about $700 on 1,000 shares. All right, it says in here, buying massive positions without testing out a scalping strategy. 40 most common mistakes that traders encounter. Okay, this is just one of the pages. I don't know what page this is. Thinking that the stock can't go any lower after it breaks the support line. Forget that, folks. Look at what happened right now. There's our support line. Let's see what happens. Swing trading or scalp trade. I do not swing trade now. Why? I've made, I've lost. I don't think there are people who specialize in just swing trading. That's not my specialty. buying a massive position without testing out scalping strategy, not having a mentor to guide you. When you use Deck, when you use me, when you use 8K, you're using mentors in a way, okay? When you go online and you got some guy up there who is a great teacher, all right? Like, let's say, I was listening to before, what's his name? I listened to that guy, Option Greeks. He's really good. I do listen to him. What is that guy's name? I'm trying to think of his name. Option Greeks is really good. For those of you, I'm going to put that up there. You should watch this guy. He has other tutorials. I would grab them. Also, somebody gave it to me yesterday. Here it is. Technical analysis, the truth. What's his name? The Chinese guy. Rainer Teo. He's also very good, okay? So here's a couple of good videos. There's one. This guy's really good. You should watch him. You can watch The Active Trader again. Who is that guy? The Active Trader. Okay, here's another one. I like both. So you can watch, there's a couple of good videos you can watch on your spare time that will help you to become a better trader. Okay? And both of these have other videos. You find this person, find their videos, and this will really help you. Alright? I'm going to get out of here for 1 second. I'm not getting in right now. I've dropped below. Now, I'm on a 3-minute, which won't matter. It's dropped below my trend line, and I'm about to go through my support. I want to go back. Let's see. This is my big chart. I'll make this a little larger. I don't think I'm going to touch it. I'm trying to read this. Learning how to read the Squeeze Pro. You can see, if you look here, where it shows how it goes down. So you see, this is the squeeze. When it goes to the green, squeeze down. There's your changeover. And if you look up above, you'll see red, red, and then here, and then the next one was green, and that's squeeze up. You see it? Then when it hits the black, you know it's about to switch, and you see it. When it hits to the red, boom, second red, there. You see it starting to squeeze down. Okay, but it was slow. You didn't see the green, so it wasn't a big squeeze. And there was a slight squeeze, and you got to learn how to read the Squeeze Pro. Some people have the TTM Squeeze. It's free. If you don't have this, you go on top here, that little candle up there. Go in here, go to TTM, and it'll get the scalper alert and the squeeze. Okay. The rest that I have, you can't get because mine is the Pro. All right. You can see this says Squeeze Pro. The Squeeze Pro, the alert will only give you white. Mine will give you white, black, red, and when you learn how to read them, yours will not have as defined in here. But it'll be better than the MACD in my opinion. I like it. Even Kush uses it. All right, and I gave him the Squeeze Pro, but he still hasn't taken the time to put it in. Any questions? How do you get the Pro? You go on the side to Active Trader, 3 dots, and you get with me, and I'll give you, for $50, I'll give you the whole program. It's a $700 program. Not negotiable. I paid for it, you're going to pay for it. So I can give you the Pro. If you want, go fool around with the other one for a while. See how you like it. Go watch a few videos on the Pro. Go put in a video, say TTM Squeeze versus Squeeze Pro. The differences, and see if it's worth it for you. There's got to be a reason. The same guy who wrote it for Thinkorswim did the Pro and sells it for $1,000. Right now it's on sale for $697, or you can have it the whole thing for $50. What does it look like? How many? There's a lot in there. I'm not even using the whole thing. Let me show you what's in there, okay? Ready? It's under, I think, shared. Watch what comes up. All these in here are part of all this. That's the whole program right there. Everything that's just shared, that's the Squeeze Pro. I'm only using parts of it. I'm only using right now, I'll show you. I use this. Squeeze Pro and the Squeeze Pro, one of these two. Okay? But you can try. You can learn. You can take certain parts of this and then put it into Google and say, what is this? How does it work? Why would I use it? Okay? And you can learn a lot more. So if you want it, what I'll do is you send me a private in Active Trader. You send me your, what do you call it? And I'll send you a PayPal address. The minute you put the money in, then I will send you the program. That easy. You can have it in seconds. We'll do it later. I don't want to stop now. Just get with me later. Get with me tomorrow. Get with me Monday. Get with me, But for right now, I'm keeping it there. The next price jump is going to be to $75. I've already given it to 3 people. I'm just trying to bring my costs down a little, that's all. And if I start giving it away and you don't have a little skin in the game, then I don't want a problem later on. All you need is the program, not the code. Please send me the paper. Okay. Then you'll have to, then I'll get with you, Trader123. Hold on one second. That's, please don't give this out, okay? Let me just make sure it's right. Emergent Comcast. Okay. Oh, no, that's wrong. It's wrong. Trader, that's wrong. It's wrong. Wrong. Hold on a second. I made a mistake. I don't know what happened there. Hold on one second. Okay. That's correct. That's it right there. You see it? That's correct. First one's wrong. I made a mistake. And then what you need to do, Trader123, send me your email address. I have to send it to your email. And I'll do it a little later. Okay? But don't put it on the board. Send it to me. All right? You will get it. Send me, I'll tell you what. Do this. Once you've done, send me an email and tell me you did it, okay? So I can work on it later. That'll make it much easier so you don't have to put it in here. You got it? Once you've done it, send me an email to a2zmarketing@gmail.com. Just send it to me. Send me an email. Okay, I got you. But send me an email, all right? This way I can just take that email and resend to you with the program, all right? And then later on, I'll tell you if you don't know how, I'll show you how to load it. Okay? Okay. Good deal. Do I have your number? Have we spoken on the phone before? No? Okay. Well, we will talk. If you want to talk, I can talk to you later. All right? Anybody else, just send me a private email. A private text, and we'll go from there. If you send me your number, I'll give you a call later and I'll walk you through it. It's simple, but I can help you out with some other things too if you want. I do one-on-one. The only difference between me and AK-47, besides he's a better trader than I am, is I don't charge $60 an hour. I do it for nothing. Been in Dex Group for many years, different handles, along for the ride. Okay, what was your other handle? Just tell me. I won't tell anybody else. What was your other one? Just don't tell me Rapid. No, it wasn't. You know who I'm talking about, right? I don't want to talk about him. I'll get in trouble. Do you remember my other name? Before I was the active trader, does anybody here know what my name was before I was the active trader? Anybody? If anybody can tell me, maybe I should make a content. Well, it can't go any further than this. Does anybody remember my old name before I was the active trader? I've been here 5 years. This January will be 5 years. Well, I could talk to you about that another time. Really, seriously. But not here. Do not bring that up in the room. Anyway. Does anybody remember my old name? Anybody? I will tell you. My old name before I was the active trader I had two names. I was Scooter Pie. '64 and Scooter Pie. That's 3 years ago. 65 when I turned 65, and I've been a moderator 3 years. I've been a moderator. I'm one of the longest moderators. Iggy and AK-47 both have me beat. Jay Trades might have been here before me too. I don't know if he's a moderator longer. I made 419 Tech a moderator. I'm the one who made him a moderator, actually. I called Deck up and I said, Deck, this guy is doing my job, and I'm doing your job now. Part of what you used to do, make your life easier. He's making my life, make the guy a moderator, and he did. And I said, give him a bonus, and he gave him $500. Dick used to listen to me, but we don't talk as much anymore. Anyway, all right. So you see what happened here. It did exactly what I said it was going to do. It went up the third time. It did 3 taps, 1, 2, 3. And there it went. Went just over 375, correct? And then it came down. And that was the place to do the put. But we got so wrapped up in doing this other crap that I wasn't watching. Okay? So, I'm going to take this out for right now. This is why I don't like trend lines. I told you. Trend lines I don't like trend lines on the SPY. I really don't. They're good for seeing which direction, but I think we can all see that. If I'm above the VWAP here and I'm below the VWAP there, you can see I'm on a slight descending, okay? And let's bring it right to the VWAP, right there. Let's see if we can get above the VWAP. That'll tell the whole story. And now if I look at FinViz right now, we should be below 100. And there we are, 75 and 75. You see? Because I remember we were about 111 earlier. So you can see the market's starting to retract a little bit, and it's lunchtime. All right. So I always like to, let's see. We're a couple of minutes away from lunchtime. 5 minutes to lunchtime. And it's trying. Look at that thing. And you know what? I'd be afraid at this point. I would have to wait and see if it makes it. But I'll tell you what. 4 tries. Where else did we see that? Once in the beginning. 1, 2. And it came down. The resistance. I don't know where it tried here. 1, 2. Right here we've got 1, 2, 3. This will be a 4th try. If it doesn't break up. And I don't know that it will. Right now, let's see if I can see. The volume is 112, about 60,000 per candlestick. Let me put the other one back on 1 minute. I have another one. I don't want to affect the one above. But right now, we've got 1 minute, 3,000 shares. Let's see here. I got 8,000. The one before was 46,000, 71,000, 100,000. So right now, the volume's come down a little bit. I would say you're probably safe. And we're right on that 13. I'm on that 13. It doesn't look like it. On one chart, on the 1 minute, it looks like I'm on the 13. If I go to the 1 minute, watch. Okay, and you see the 13 right here? But on the, now it's below on the other one. That chart must be running a little slow. And that was it. You see? When it hit that resistance here, that's when. If you look at it at the 3 minute, or even the 5 minute at this time, it looks like it almost made it again, but it wasn't. It was short. So on the second one, boom, that's where you should have done the put. Right now, you'd be taking a chance. Again, you're in the middle. I don't like to trade in the middle. That's chasing. That you're saying, which way is it going to go? Do I want to take it? Is the reward versus the risk worth it? Okay? And that's very important. And you always must keep in the back of your head. All right? Remember that. Okay? Risk versus reward. Actually, I don't like that one. Let me put this in here. Hold on. I know which one it is. I like this one right here. Right there. The risk versus the reward. Is it worth it? If I make this trade, and you see what would have happened? If you'd done the put right now, you would have been fine. Okay? Because it's still dropping. So and we have to see if we get the support, will it hold or will it come through? We made it 374. We made this 375. You remember? Which might have been a little low because it went up higher. But I'm going to leave it there. That's a $1 channel from 374 to 375. And we seem to be somewhere in there. We sometimes are a little higher, sometimes we're a little lower. I like it. I like it a little tighter to say, you know, if it goes a little above, that's a good time for me to jump in. It went a little higher, that's when I should have jumped in. We just could have made quick 50 cents to 60 cents. Actually, almost 70 cents you could have made. When it hit that high, you would have made a good 70 cents. On 1,000 shares, that's 700. On 500 shares, just 5 contracts, it would have cost you $5 for the contract, in and out. It's 50 cents per in, 50 cents per out. It's $5. The easiest way to remember is what it cost you. It's 50 cents a contract. So $1 is one contract is $1. 2 is $2. 10 contracts is $10. That is your commission. Okay? Always remember that. Every contract costs you $1 because it's in and out. Forget it, what it is per contract. It's what it is in and out total, round trip. All right. Anybody else have any other questions? Let me just see something real quick. You sent me that email, Trader123. Let me just see. Hey, I got you. Okay, it's in there. I'll do it after lunch. I can't do it right this second. I gotta find it. That's why. NP. No problem. Let's put that in there. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, what do we got in here? 1, 2. Just give me 1 second, folks. Just trying to do something real quick. Contracts, Chili's Mobile. Take that off. Which is NP. Okay, I got you. You're good. I will get that to you. Now, where do I find it? I got it somewhere. Let's see. It could be under my personal. I gotta see where I got it. Download server PDF, fill a servant trust, ultimate retirement, think or swim, active trader. That's a chat box. What the heck is that? Chat room. I'm looking for it just to see where I got it. I gotta find it, but I have it. YouTube, Amazon, Mirror Trades. I think of some scanners. Let's see what's in here. What happened? Michael, Sean. Oh, I know who gave it to me. I know where I got it from. I just gotta locate it now. Active trader. Let's see what's in here. Adrian, add this to your studies. Reversal indicators. Reversal indicators. Let's see what that is. It's a reversal indicator. That's not the one. Okay, I'm getting close. Screenshot, professor, how to be consistent trader. Live stream, mid-candle active trader, mid-candle breakouts. That's what I've been saying. All right, I will find it. But it'll have to be a little later, okay? I will get it to you. That's why I wanted the email, because I always look at my emails and I won't forget, all right? Actually, you know what? I can also, let me take one more look somewhere else. I did send it to somebody else. Let's see if I look at my sent mail. That might be the way to find it. Hold on. Okay. And let's see, your email. Okay, I got you. Okay, and sent mails. Just everybody give me 1 second, all right? Let me get rid of my spam. Oh, Dr. Oz, confirmation. I don't... Brian Hunt, they say making the market. I don't read spam. All mail. I want sent mail. Where's sent mail? PQRS. Where is sent mail? PQRS. Oh, come on. More. It's got to be in here. Less, more. Where is my sent mail? Yeah, all mail. All mail. Trash. I can't find my sent mail. I hate Gmail. I really do. Google, PayPal, Ross, sent. No, that's not it. I can't find my sent mail. There's got to be a sent mailbox, right? Here's all mail, promotions, oh, here it is. Got it. I knew there was a sent to me. Okay, who's this? To Administrator, Florida Spine, to Dan. Okay, unsubscribe, automatic by email, author, rehab, to Ben, list, unsubscribe, nope, gotta be in here. To me, Dr. Kellogg. Aha, okay, let's do this. I take that, copy. Okay, I found it. You just have to put it in the right place and it'll put it all in there. More. Alright, how do we reply? Where are you? Squeeze. I sent it to 50. I'm taking your word. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Baby, you and me. You got it. It opens up. One file opens to me. Okay. It's done. It's done. It's done. Okay, folks. Okay, there you go. Anybody have any questions? Boy, that would have been a good put, wouldn't it? PayPal. Oh, it just came on my phone. Okay, your invoice for September. Thanks for the surprise gift. I hate this crap. Why do people do that? Invoices received. I keep getting... I'm on a list, and I can't get rid of it. Okay. You're going to love it. By the way, there's some great videos out there. There's some great videos. Go watch the videos. John Carter for Squeeze Pro, and there's other people who've done them. And watch some of the videos. You can get a lot out of it, probably more than I have to this point. I haven't spent enough time with it. But great program. You'll take the MACD out. If you're using Thinkorswim and you want some help, just send me your number, like I said, and I will help you. I help anybody who needs help. I'll call anybody. I don't charge. Not at this point. I don't have a website set up. I just call you up. We set up a time. I do I never call you without letting you know. I always do a test text, and then we make a time and we just talk. And I help people set up all their charts for free. I've been giving out charts, scanners, already set up for morning, afternoon, You don't even realize some of the tools we have in Thinkorswim. That's how I started when I started here. It wasn't teaching options. I'm the first trader in Tradecaster to teach anybody about options in here on live. I started in February, and it was before I even did an option. But I've taken so many classes on options that I knew everything to do except how to use the one part that really is the most important, and that is what I showed you today, which is in here. I didn't know how to use this area and how to do it. Now I've gotten very proficient at it, and I showed you how quick you can change back and forth. But I'm also I have a 6-in-1 set up, like I told you. So right now I have a put on one side. What does it say? Actually, it has to be raised. It says 373 because I haven't been doing it. I make that 374, and the other one says 375, and that's correct. So I have a 375 call on my left, and I got a 374 put on my right. And I can do either one just to jump in right now, and I have it already set for 10 contracts. Okay, so I'm ready on either one. So, but instead, when I'm doing this, I do trade. Yesterday I did trade live. I'm not trading right now. I do find that when I give you alerts to do certain trades, that you do better than if I jump in with you. I don't know why that is. My alerts are very credible. My alerts are about 95% credible. People here who know me know that when I put an alert out, they're far and few between now because so many people are alerting that when I put them out, you will make money. But I'm not telling you that you can't lose money, and I'm not telling you to do the trade. That is just a suggestion that if you got in here, this is what might happen, okay? I can never tell you you're going to absolutely, definitely make money, that you can't lose money. You can lose money, okay? This is the only game in town that has can have massive consequences, okay? So just remember that. When you do this, be sure. And remember, no matter what somebody tells you, another trader, whether it's deck, no matter what somebody else tells you, if you jump in and you make that trade, you are your own trader, okay? You can never come back and blame somebody else and say, well, you told me, ... No, it doesn't work that way. You pulled the button, you made the trade, okay? If you believe in what I'm saying, then that's fine. Then you can use me as a guide, all right? But don't use me as an absolute, because there's no absolutes in day trading. There's no absolutes in option trading. There just isn't, all right? The best of the traders win, and the best of the traders lose. I have seen Kush, who's probably the best trader in all of these rooms, lose $20,000, $30,000, and then I've seen him win $30,000, $40,000 in a couple of trades. So you know what? You must be a good loser to be a good winner. Don't be just a good winner, because you'll be a terrible loser. All right? Does that make sense? It's important. These are things, psychology in trading is so important. They write books. If you don't think so, go talk to Tim Z333. Great guy. He's got a lot. He's read more books. If you saw a picture of him, he just does not look like what he is. He's a rocker, man. The guy's a country star. I love him. He's done 3 albums. He used to have hair halfway down his back, and he used to hang out with people like Stapleton. People in country know who that is, you know. But he don't talk about that. He's so humble as a person. Love him. We're going to dinner soon. He's coming to Florida. He stood me up last time because he got off the cruise and he was really sick. And I'm glad, because I don't need to get sick. I did get COVID one time. It was not too bad, about 4 months ago. My wife brought it home from her work. She works in a nursing home. So, anyway, we're doing good. We got 42 viewers in here today. I made it free. Listen, for anybody in here right now, I just ask if you are not a member of my live stream, okay? I do ask. I see I did pick up a few more, but I do ask that in your time, just go to this link here. That'll bring you to the lobby, all right? Or go to the lobby, open up another lobby, and go to the top where it has my name, and it should say, let's see, that's 348. I don't want that one. Let's see. Hold on one second. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is, 363. So I picked up 2 more today. I just want to see if I can get up to 400, you know. But on the top, on mine where it says host, on yours, if you open, I'm going to put it on the board right now. If you open this up, on the top, mine says host because I'm the host. But yours will say subscribe or subscribed. If it says subscribed, you're already a member. If it says subscribe, please do. Okay, it doesn't cost you anything, and when I do my book I'm taking from a lot of places how to be a consistent trader, from Warrior Trading, from other people in the past. I've been writing notes, and I have a desktop full of hundreds of megabytes of stuff that I've got to do. Once you do that, then I'm telling you, you will receive, only people who are members are going to get the book free. After that, it's going to be sold. So do it, and I appreciate it. Okay, so it doesn't hurt. It won't cost you anything. Like I said, right now it seems I just picked up, let's say, 2 more, and I thank you. Anybody here who's not a member, it doesn't hurt. Just pull the button. I don't get paid to do this. I do not get paid. The reason I had the word paid before is, and I didn't know it was not letting people who weren't members in, is because it shows me how much I would have made. But there's 2 people who do this that don't get paid for this. The one person is AK-47 and the other is myself. And we are the 2 leaders in live streaming at this point. As you can see, I second to AK-47. And I'm more of a teacher of trying to help you and teach you how to become a better trader. AK is more, he's probably a better trader than I am, but he teaches you more. In the live stream, it shows you when you're doing the actual trades. Now, I can do that too. Right now, if we found, but I have just chosen to stick right now, and there's a lot of people who have a lot of interest. But if you've got questions, you're here now and you've got a question on day trading, if you want to learn more about charting, how to draw trend lines, if you want to learn more, listen, I don't learn everything. Just the other day, I finally learned from somebody in here, taught me how to move the lines. I didn't know how to do it. It's like, how do I move this line up or lower? He said, you just right click and do activate. So now you can take this and you can move it up or you can move it down. All right. And now I know that. And let's say I get it close and it's times. I'm just trying to find these out. 375.20. So right now I can edit that again. It won't let me. Let's see. Resistance. I'm going to bring it down a little lower. I'm going to bring it to about 10 cents. So I'd rather be a little lower. So if it hits the resistance, I know I might be able to get in real quick. So I'm a little below the lines. It might be around 375.20. We've seen it go in a whole dollar. It's been staying in this channel. So if you look at this channel here, okay, you can see my support line right there is at 374. That's what it is. If you open this up, you'll see, and I edit, it'll say 374. That's where I set it, okay? So the resistance did break through and go lower, and this did break up and go higher. But I'm staying within a dollar, okay? And I do that with the SPY because the SPY has a habit of being able to move great distances in a very short time. And that's why you gotta be careful. So even if it goes higher and you're losing money, sometimes you just hold tight. And I hate to say that because I always put on the board the fact, okay? What do I always say about hope? What do I say? Anybody? That's what I say. Hope is not a strategy. We must always have a plan. So pretty much I'm very good at getting out most of the time, but when I miss it and I don't get out, if I need to get out quick, I use a market order. But yesterday I was having a tough time getting filled. I was up $340 and I hit that market order out and I only made 210. It took that long to get out. I lost more than 5% on that one, okay? That was about 30%. And it happens. You just can't get filled. The market orders are the last one fills. But on the other hand, if I hit a limit order, I may not get out on 10 contracts. I may have to hit 2.5. I don't think you can do half contracts with Think or Swim. There are brokers, by the way, that do half contracts. Did you know that? Pretty cool. I don't remember who it was, but there are brokers that do half contracts. Let's see. Brokers that do half contracts. Let's see. On options. Let's see if I can get the answer. If I can think about it, somebody else already has. 11 best option trading brokers that have tools and necessary. Comparing fractional trading offerings on online brokers. History of fractional shares. That's in. That talks about it in, what do you call it? In Investopedia. Great place. Investor's Guide to Options Trading Levels. Can you buy a partial option? You can buy fractional options, which is a slice of a stock that represents a partial share for as little as $5. That tells me the price. It doesn't tell me which company. I know I've seen it, and if you look hard enough, you can find it in Google. If you can think of it, somebody else has already thought of it. Learn to think out of the box. Learn to use Google. Learn to use DuckDuckGo. Okay, I like DuckDuckGo because it doesn't track you. There's a lot of tracking going on in the background with Google. They're watching every step we make. You ever go and you buy something on eBay, and the next thing you know, you start getting flagged here and flagged there, and it says with items that are very, very similar. That's your tracking. Those are the cookies and the tracking, and it helps you to move faster through the internet, but it also helps to bog you down after a while. So you can use things like Norton. I use Norton. Where you can pay a little extra money and it'll take those tracking away. It can tell them that you don't want to be tracked. I write that I don't want to be tracked, but that doesn't stop them from doing it. I probably got about 30, 40, 50 tracks at any given time. Plus, I'm all over eBay. I am an eBayer. I sell on eBay. I have a side business. 19 years, I finally got my first negative strike from some jerk. But it is what it is. I'm not even going to try to get him to put it out. I may talk to eBay about it. I can prove the guy tried to scam me. But regardless, I used to make about $60,000 on eBay a year, part-time, 20 hours a week. Now I'm down to about 20 part-time. Everything's taxable now. I used to be able to get away with it. Now, thanks to our good old president, anything over 600 is taxable. So I got to come up with some records to say, well, I made 20 grand, but I had $30,000 in the merchandise, took a $10,000 loss. Hello. There's a way around everything. Here we go. Watch carefully. Right now, if you look, you see we're headed for resistance again. 374, 90. Just hit 90. I'm watching my price down here. You can watch this or you can watch this. If I hit my price, I have ready checked off. I'm at a 374 put, which is perfect. If I can pop it above resistance, one time, and it's 12:20 in the afternoon, what do I sell? Antiques and collectibles. If you want to see what I do, I'm willing to show you. Give me 1 second. I think I have a page, items for sale. Okay. I have 147 items right now listed. All right. Not that I'm promoting this, but this is me on eBay. All right. So you can go there and see my eBay. I'm not ashamed. It's another source of revenue income for me. Plus, I get Social Security. I'm over 62, so I'm over 65. So I get multiple sources of revenue coming in, whether it's stock trading, whether it's what I do here. Plus, my wife is an occupational therapist. She's got a master's degree, and she's 3 months older than me. She tells me what to do. My cat tells me what to do. So anyway, I'm watching now carefully. Let's see if I gave you the right place. Yep, that's me, 147. You see all the different items. I have a lot more. I have thousands of items in my house that I can sell right now. Okay, let's get rid of that. What did I close by accident? Nothing. Okay. All right, anybody have any questions? All right, other than my eBay. And remember, anybody who wants that Squeeze Pro, get with me on the side. Do not do any business with me right here on this. You can just go to the 3 dots to the right side of my name and tell me that you're interested, like Trader123. And 123, he got it. He's probably playing with it right now. Are you? Are you playing with it? Did you get it in? Let's see. I'm waiting for that thing just to hit one more time, but it's still holding. And again, like I said, we're in the middle. I don't like to chase in the middle. You don't know which way it's going to go. All right, now there's another thing I want to show you real quick. How do I know what most people are doing with options? If you go down to positions on the bottom, okay, where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Let's bring this up for a second. Okay, positions. Here we go. Under option statistics, look at this. Calls, puts. More people are doing puts than doing calls. This is really interesting, okay? If you need help, I told you what to do. All right, how many people traded at the bid or below? Look at how many people bought their puts or bought their calls at the bid or below. If you get in at the bid or below, you're already ahead of the game, okay? Then it shows the total in percentages, okay, of how many people did puts, how many did calls, what's the total. Then how many people traded at the ask, okay? How many people traded puts at the ask. So I'm one of those guys who buys at the ask. Why? Because I want to get filled totally, all right? And how many people between the markets? That means they did a market order, okay? So less people do market orders for the reason that they know that, number one, you will get totally filled and you will get totally out, but you're going to lose at least 5% right off the top or more, okay? And then it shows the delta between certain parts, 0 to 20, and you need to learn more about that delta. There's a more to be taught. I need to get with somebody. They were showing me there's a way to use the delta and pull it up in the pricing where you buy it, and it shows you the percentages. If you buy at certain, you see it says HV percentile. If you buy at certain areas, what's your percent chances of winning, okay, opposed to losing? All right. Not that they're an absolute, they're not. All right, but there's something there to look at. Trading option statistics. And right now, I don't know about this one, but I should be in the 23rd. So it should say October. Where's the 23rd? Which is tomorrow. Am I already in it? Oh, here we go. There it is. You see how far out the SPY goes. All right, and 14. All right. So I just wanted to show you that. Just something else to teach you, to show you. Right now we're going up. Well, look at that. Boom, 375. Holy cow. Every time I go away and I'm not watching, okay, is this a good time to buy that put? Let's see, 375.84. Wow, 84. I'm going to change this to a 375 put. 5. So I brought it up, and let's see. Anything that goes up must come down. I'm going to take a chance. Let's see, 375, 90. I just have a feeling I got to watch carefully. 90, let's see, 90. I don't want to miss it. Damn. I'm going to miss it. Oh, shit. 90 was it. I'm in. Where did I get in? Oh, damn. Okay. I got in at 206. And come on, it's got to drop. I'm up a little bit. I didn't get in where I wanted to. I'm watching it very carefully. Come on. You didn't hear it because my thing is down. Let's see. So you'll hear when I get out. 206. I'm not staying long. 206. I just want to make a little bit of money. 13, 14. Come on. Drop. Oh, I hit the button too soon. Damn! Oh, I can't believe I did that. And it dropped right on me. I broke even, which means I lost $10. That's not good. I can't believe that happened. All right, just wait. I'll do it again. I can't believe I did that. It's going back. It's going down. I can't believe I did that. SPY broke. Ugh. Can't believe that happened. What's going to happen? 5 minutes, it shows me it's going down. It's going down. We're still that high up where it's still a good buy. 60. I cannot believe that. I hit the button by accident. And I was in perfect. I hate chasing. I'm going to take a shot. Let's see what happens. I hate chasing. I was in so nice. I really was. Let's see. 219. That sucks. What did I buy? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Come on, baby. Drop. Alright, I'm going to take it. I don't know which way it's going to go because it could hold up. And let's see. I made about I just made about $140 on that move just now. Quick, in, out. So that took me all of 37 seconds to make on 10 contracts about $140. I'm up 161 for the day on the SPY. How's that? It cost me $10 on the other one. I broke even. I hit the button by accident. I had my finger too close. I got in at 2.06 and I got out at 2.06. But when I got out, it said like 2.10. So you can see what I lost between 2.10 and 2.06. This time I got in at 2.19. So you can see how far. Actually, I got back in, 2.19. And I got out at 2.28. So I picked up another $90 right there on top of it from where I was. So somehow I did better. But this one I had 10 before I only had 5. So I'm up for the day. I should have stayed in. It's still coming back down. Let's see. If I got out at 2.28, it's at 2.29. So I'm 2 pennies. It's going to drop. I probably should have stayed in a little longer. But the first time I would have been all right. I hit the button by accident. I hate that. Do you ever do that? You're holding that button and all of a sudden, boom. It's so temperamental, this mouse. It's a Microsoft. It's still going down. Still going down. Tommy, how'd you do today? So I got to do a quick trade with you guys. 2 of them. I broke even on one. Hey, better break even. You lose $10. But to me, a loss of $10 is the same as a win. And it's still going. I could have stayed in longer. See, it's going down. And it's going to drop fast. It's probably, but you see, we're still at a good point. Because if you see my line, if you look at my line right now, look where I'm at. 375. I think we're at 375.20. Let me see. What did I put? 375.10. Okay? So you can see right there, it's just breaking below that point now. When it does that, it can go, there's a long way it can go. I really should have stayed in. I'm just and there it goes. And there's the bust. See, I should have stayed. I would have made some real money. How many people got in that? How many people went in at that time and did the put? And are still in it? And are still in it? Tommy, how about you? Can you hear me? Tommy? Or you all broke up? Can anybody hear me? Tommy, 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 can you feel me? Let's see, you're still in here. I'm here, you didn't get in this time. Oh, wow, it was a perfect. I called it right on the spot. I called that one perfectly. My lines were good. Let's see, real quick. I should have stayed in. I would have been up a significant amount. And, all right, even with all that, it says I'm up $161 in, what do you call it? After all those trades. I can't do this anymore. I'm only up $120. You see, because they're killing me. These trades are killing me. They are expensive. And I talked to them about lowering it, and they didn't. And I'm going to look into Interactive Brokers or somebody else, because I think I can get it cheaper on the options. Yeah, it'll happen again, but right now it's in the middle. I don't like to chase, but this could drop down to 374. So as you can see, my support here is at 374, right there. So if I open that up and I edit, you'll see 374. All right, I want a dollar channel is what I want. It's a little bit more. I can raise it a little bit higher, but it's come down lower before, so I'm going to leave it. And here, you see we had 370. Wow, I can't believe it was that high. We really screwed up. We really should have been in about here, which would have brought me, let's see, on the option there would have been $2. I was close. It was $2.04, 202 to 204. I got in the first time at 206. I got out too soon. But you can see I got in pretty good. I called it. I told you when it hits that point, when you look, okay, you got the green, then it goes to red. Look again. Green, red. What happened? Down. Green, red. What happened? Down. Look at this. Green, red. Look what happened. Then we went up. You see? But once we hit green, red, look what happens. It comes down. Same thing. Green, red, down. Green, red, down. All right? And you can see that, and you can go back to the history of this thing and see how it's been working. All right? And it's an example. I don't know if it's 100% proof, but for right now, this is what's going on. So, like I said to you, there's two main points. I'm going to put this back in. Let me open something up. I always say, all right, and I always post on the board for you guys because it's the most important, the two most important things, okay, when it comes to stock trading, whether you're trading options or is buying and selling a stock is important is the resistance and the support. Don't chase the top. Wait for a drop. Please don't chase. Dip buy or don't buy at all. You'll really have red days if you wait for big dips and learn to be patient. Do just the opposite for shorting stocks, okay? Now, remember, okay, let's say, I love what, let's see, what's his name? His name is Warren. What does he say? Warren Buffett always says, I love this. He has a lot of other good things. He says that the stock market is a device for transferring money from the impatient to the patient. Remember, in stock trading, whenever somebody buys a stock, somebody else is selling or buying a stock, okay? And options too. Somebody wrote this option. You know, if you hit the wrong button and you hit the sell button instead of the buy button, you're not shorting the stock. What you're doing is you're writing the actual option, okay? And somebody else buys that option. Then when you get out, you make the difference of the premium, all right? So it works a little bit differently. I cannot explain it better to you because I don't know enough, but I'm just telling you a little bit. It's not shorting, it's writing, all right? So you can look up what is, and I wouldn't do it, but if it ever happens by accident, don't get crazy, just get out. Writing an option, okay? What is that? All right? And I'm going to just give you a little bit about that. If you hit the sell button on options, okay, writing an option refers to selling an options contract in which a fee or premium is collected by the writer in exchange for the right to buy or sell shares at a future price and date. What we're doing when we buy is we have an option now to buy that stock back at the price that we paid. So when the price goes up, we're buying it not at the 246. If we're in at 206, we're now buying it at 206 and getting the difference, okay? That's how we get minus the spread, okay? So if it goes up 50 points and there's a 3-point spread, you make 47 cents. When you do it the other way, you're making premium from somebody else, okay? Because they're going to lose and you're going to win and you're going to get the premium difference, all right? And I can't tell you exactly how it works up or down because I'm not 100% sure, but I'm close to the mark. Somebody else here might know. They can tell you. Or you can look it up. You can always go up to Google. Like I said, I just Googled it. Is writing an option the same terminology as selling an option? And okay, and there's a little bit of difference in here. I'm going to just give you a little something because then what's called doing a naked option, all right? So is writing an option the same as selling an option? In options terminology, writing is the same as selling an option, and naked refers to the strategies in which the underlying security is not owned, and options are written against this phantom security position, okay? You make a premium or part of from somebody else, okay? And I don't know, you'd have to go to learn a little bit more of those types of options. You can go to this website, and on the top it talks about all the different types of options. Plus there's a calculator in there that you can use. It's an options calculator. And this is a really good site to learn about the different types of options. All right, most of us cannot do a lot of these options with the accounts that we have. You actually would have to have a different account or allowance from TOS or whoever your broker is. Okay, I'm looking for another site here I have on options trading. Here it is, options trading. Let's see what I got in here. 10 option strategies, call options versus put options. What's the difference? That's a good one too. Let's see. Let me open this for a second. Call options. Oh, that's a whole document. That's for teaching. I have a whole teaching document here that I put together. The right to sell. I wish I could give you the whole document, but that'll be coming part of my book. Let's say 5 main Greeks. This is cool. Let's see if it's in here. Oh, yeah. Oh, how do I pass this on? You know what? Hold on. I don't know how I pass this on. Not in here. Dang. And it talks about the delta, the theta, the gamma, the vega, the rho. There's a place that you can get this from. Let's see. How do I do it? Let me see if I can save this as. Save as. Hold on. 5 main Greeks. Desktop. This might work. Get rid of this. Close. Let's leave that for a second. Open this. Come in here. Oh, wow. Let's see if this works. This is really cool. Some of you might want to print this out. There you go. Open that up. And that is your delta, your theta, your gamma, your vega, and rho. And it shows you what they mean. And these are the 5 main Greeks that we work with. Look how that stock came back up again. Wow. Okay, so I got out pretty good. I could have made a little bit more. I was in at 204. Let's see. I was in, let me see, 206. Let me just take a quick look. I got in at 206, and the second time I got in at 219, and I got out at 228. And now it's back to where it was, where I got out. But it did go, I could have made more money. And the first time I hit the button by accident, I was in at 206. And if I did from 206 to 228, that would have been $220 right there. So I screwed up, but it's okay. I still made a profit. And I'm going to wait again for that resistance. So if you want to short, wait for the resistance, be ready. I have right now a 374 put still put in there, even though it's just over 375. So unless it goes to, where was this at? 375.95. I would be at a 375 put. So if I go to 375 right now, it'll bring the price down. I'm at 231. If I go to 275, let's see what it goes to. It goes to 273. It actually dropped the price. Okay, it's cheaper, and I'm closer to the money. All right, so I will actually make more money at the 375 right now. But if it drops below, can I still do the 375? And the answer is yes. But if I do that, then at 375, I'll be further out of the money, and I will make less. Okay, 375. I'm doing a put. So if it drops below, I want to be at 374. If I do the 375, I do make more. I'd still be in the money. Okay. It's the other way around for the. Hold on. I think I'm saying the opposite. Let me just see something real quick. You see, if I was here, right now, if we're at 375, if I go to 374, I'm further out of the money. If I stay in the 375 and it drops below, I'm further in the money. So I'd make more. Okay? So you can't stay there at the 375. So even if it drops below, you're in the money. You're making money faster. Does that make sense? I don't want to confuse anybody, because I confuse myself easy enough. Right now, the chart still shows me on the 375. If I go back into where I was before with the 4 chart, it shows you 373, because that was from earlier. Give me 1 second. Hello? Hello? Who's this? Yes. Probably. Okay, that was the FOP asking for money. The guy thought he had a great line. He goes, Michael? I go, yeah. He goes, you're harder to find than a rabbit on roller skates. Very cute. You can't sell me. I sell people like you for a living. Have a nice day. All right, so if you look up here, I changed it to 374. I change it here. It'll change both of them. So I will go here, put in a 4, delete, and you'll watch the price go up a little bit because I'm a little further. Oh, we were going to 275, right? We're at 275. So I want to go further up. So if I go further up into the money, you see, it's up a little bit more money. It's 258, 259. But I'm closer in the money. So I wasn't buying from here. I'm just showing you. I kept these charts open. And you can see this is no good anymore. That's why I don't like those charts. I'm going to remove the drawing for trend line. I'm going to leave my resistance. My resistance can be moved, but I'm going to go back to the real chart, which is larger and easier to see. I still have my down below. I have a 375 put, and now, being that we're going up, I would change the call to a 376. So I got a 376 call on my left and a 375 put on my right. So I'm as close to out of the money as possible. Just out of the money, because I want to make the maximum. I'm not worried about my account buying in, out, because I have an account over 25,000. I can do this all day long. And I'm actually close to being in PDT right now because I've taken some money out and I'm trying to build it up again. So right now I'm just above PDT by a few $100s. So I'm at a scary point because you can very easily lose it. But I'm being very careful, and I will take my time and build it consistently. Learn to be a consistent trader and don't chase. Already right now I have done, okay, since the beginning of the day. Let's just see something. If I can lower all this. I can't. 1, 2, 3. I've done 4 trades today. All right, so that's $40. I'm up 161, so minus $40. Actually, I don't know, 10. They were all 10s, okay? So that's $40. 10 contracts is $10. So I lost 40, so I'm up 121 minus some other stupid fees. They're charging me too much money because I'm only up about 117. It's really pathetic when you think about it. But there really hasn't been as much movement as we expected today. You're talking it's staying in that channel of $1. You're in a channel. The SPY does some great moves sometimes. Look what we started this morning at 378. You could have made $3,000. If you had 10 contracts, 1,000 shares, and it went down to 75, 74, 40, you could have made over $3,000. But you couldn't do an option here. Why? Because you were pre-market. I don't know if you can do options before 9:30. Some of them you can. I don't know. I don't know if the SPY is one of them. Somebody else might know that answer. I don't know. I checked online once and it told me you could, but I can't find out that you can. So that's it. Let's see. I'm going to check. What time for TOS can I buy a SPY option? Let's see if it'll tell me. I'll get different answers. Options that trade 50 minutes after the market close. So, options most underlying close. Can you buy the SPY? What time? Okay, here we go. From 9:30 till 1600 hours is 4 o'clock. That's it. You can trade many option contracts 24 hours a day, but most of the trading is done during the regular hours. Yeah, you can be in the option, but you can't trade it. You're already, you can put in trades for options that won't ignite until the morning. So you can set them up, but you can I buy pre-market? It says 4 o'clock in the morning. Investors may trade the pre-market and the after hours 4 to 8, but that's stocks. It says options pre-market. I don't know where you can do that. Not with this broker. Maybe the SPX. The SPX you might be able, nearly 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, you can do the VIX options and the SPX and GTH. That's global trading hours. You can do the S&P 500 index, SPX, and the VIX 24/7, 5 days a week, Monday through Friday. That's it. All right? Not the SPY. Not Tesla. Okay, any questions? Look at that. We're high resistance right now. Anybody thinking about doing a put? We're at 475.43. You could do a 375 put right now, which is about $2.58. It'll cost you $2,600 right now for 1,000 shares. Can you imagine that? And what would 1,000 shares cost you of the SPY for stock? $375,000. Ford just went up and hit the. Ford's another good one. Very cheap, probably about 13, 14 cents a share. Just went over the. I watched that one. The SPY's up, Tesla's up. Let's see. So we should be in the green now. Close. Let's see. 35. Nope. Still minus $34. Okay. The stock Don is gone, and AK is. He's always gone. It's amazing. I just so many breaks. I don't know. I don't take the breaks. I wasn't even supposed to be on until now. So I've been on since when? 10:30. It came in at 10:30. I just got bored. You know, I was listening to Don, and he just kept. It just became about a me, and it's nice because it shows people that you have the opportunity to make a lot of money. But the fact is, you can also lose a lot of money, and they don't talk about that enough, and they should. Okay. They should talk about it because you need to see both sides. But he's pretty honest about that. He says when he lost, you know, when he's losing, he does talk about that. So that's good. That is a good thing. All right, I'm just putting something out there, and since he's not there. All right. Okay. All right. Does anybody have any questions? I've gone over a lot of information here. Right now, we just seem to hit a third peak high. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. All right, we were at 375.50. Look at it come down. Missed it. I told you that was a good place right there to do the put. Right now, you'd be up 45 cents on 1,000 shares. With only 1 cent, you would have been up right now about $500 on 10 contracts. Missed it. All right, so there's money to be made right now. You just have to be quick. Okay. I would try to limit order in when you get in, and if it's moving too fast, market order out. If not, limit order out. You can also set up, like I have 6 charts, I can set up an extra one for what I'm doing and do half. So instead of 10 contracts, I can do 5 and then limit order out twice. Okay? 5 and 5. You can do that. You can do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You'll get filled quicker. You'll get in on the limit order. All right? So right now, let's see, we're at 3. We just missed a good opportunity. It hit 3 times. You had 1, twice, 3. Let me take off the word resistance so you can see that. Or let me just see something. If I edit these properties, let's move this up to 25. Since we did go higher. All right. Did it move up? Yeah, it did. But right here, you can see there was 1, 2. Let's go. Yeah, you can see there was 1 here. 1, 2, 3. The first one hit the VWAP. The second one went over. The third one over. The fourth one came down to the 13-day. So that's a 375, which means our support now, okay, is definitely much higher. So we have it at 374. Let's move. I wanted to keep it $1, but I'm going to move it up to 374.50. So I'm still going to use for a put, okay? I'm still at the 375, okay? Because once it gets back above 375, like it just hit now, if it gets to 375.50, then I want to be at the 375. If it starts dropping below 375, then I want to be at 374. Right now, I'm set up for 376 on a call. But as you can see, I haven't done any calls. I told you I would rather do a put than a call. I just feel more comfortable going to the resistance point. You can see what's happening with the stock and how it's moving up in the chart. I'm looking up there because on the top is what you see. Okay, on the chart, it's easy. I'm looking at a different chart here. I do look at the same chart here and here, but they're set up at different times. My top chart set up on 5 minutes. My bottom chart set up on 1 minute, and it's rolling. There it goes, 375.50. Just hit again. How safe are we? How safe are we to do a put? Anybody? Anybody in? Come on, right now. Are we in? Oh, we missed it. Oh, look at that. Oh, it hit. Let's see if it hits one more time. It's having a lot of resistance at 375.50. I'm going to go check it, and then I'm going to miss it. And there it goes. Ready? 3. I want to see if we're going to break it. You see? We've got, I can't see the volume. We've got 169,000 volume shares on the last trade. Let's see. Come on. I want to see it get through it one more time. Ready? 1, 2. I just don't like the pullback. I think it's on its way back up. I'm a little nervous to even go in. Anybody else have any feelings about this? Okay. Are we going to see 376 today, or going to be back to 373 at the end of the day? What do you think? Right now is a good time. Boom! Would be a good time to, right now, 350. 375.50. There you go. Who wants to buy in? Who wants to buy a put? There it goes. 54, 57, 60. Come on, let's see if we can get 75. Do we have 75? 75, 75, 75. We got 68, 68, 68 going once. We got 70. Come on, do we have 75? 75. Let's see 75. It could be an auctioneer. I think this is a good buy. I think 70 is a lot of resistance. Remember before, we made it as high as right there. All right, so I'm going to put in, let's see if that'll, oh, shooty. I'm sorry. Okay, I just screwed up. I screwed up the chart. I got nervous. Okay, let's go there. What I was trying to do, I had the wrong thing up here. I want to put this, so let's take the money sign and go up right there to the top of the two of them. Right there, it's 92. All right, so we know what the line is. I'm just going to put this at 76. All right, I'm just going to put that in. Oh, shoot. 76. Okay, and let's make this, it's going to keep red, but I'm just not going to name it. Come on, I hate that. Make it duty red, 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 and do not show. Okay, that's a price level 1. That's fine. Okay, so that's 376. So we have an idea, just a line to show us where we are. What's his name showed me, you can take this and you can actually change the line to this. Watch. You see? So right now, instead of having a solid line, we know that that line is right now 376. That's my feeling of where I think that the traders are going to try to push this stock. Right now, our resistance was set at, we may have to move it up, let's see, was at, oh, that's fine, 375.25. Now our support, we wanted to have $1 difference. So I want it to be, I have 50, so that's 75 cents. I'm going to leave it there. Leave it at 75 cents. Delete that. Oh, what did I do? Okay, I didn't move anything. All right, so you can see right now, you can see my support might be more right there at about 65. I'm at 50. I'm just being a little safer. This is still a great place to buy. You see when it hit 50, 60, I think that would have been a good point. I think it's still trying. It's lunchtime. But what's happening here is, let's see if I can, you know what? I just want to do one thing real quick. I hate that color. Let's go for appearance. How do you do this? Borders down, fill down. Okay, let's go in here. Just hate that color. Let's go a little more. Okay, say okay, apply. I just like red candles to be red, you know? I got red and green. And you see before, I like that also during the day where you can actually do this. I don't save it, that's why it doesn't hold it. Volume, background, and then you go to black. I think it looks, I got black. Okay, that's black. Apply, say okay. Yeah, it really shows out much better if you look at that during the day. Can you all see that much better? Let's see when it opens up for you. How's that? So you got your orange is really orange now, your green is a good green, and you can really see the lines. Is that better for you or not? You just got to tell me if you like it or you don't. I lost my there. Okay, let me just see something. Make sure. One of those was off. Oh, shoot. Let's see. And right here, no, I got 720. I'm good. Okay, I want to make sure that my vision here for you. Okay, and here. And I got 338. I'm really up there. Look at that. Look at that thing go. It hit. Look, it's hitting the line. 386, 392. How many people are willing? I don't know. The market's moving up. It's starting to move up. We've got to be in the plus now for FinViz. No? Come on. $8. We're $8. Okay? Let me just do something real quick. I'm going to show you guys. Show you the day. FinViz. Okay. Put FunViz. FinViz. Okay. Enter. There we go. And I want to take this and move it here and up just for a second. So you can see we're at $12.99 right now. Let's see. Let's see what it hits now. Let's see if it moves. 17. So the market's going down again a little bit. Okay, put it right there. And you can see how red, and then you can take a look and see Microsoft and healthcare is up today, and so is part of communications. All right, so I want to keep an eye on this because right now, this is worth watching. I think there's going to be a lot of resistance at this higher price level here. So if I edit this and I do on the right, and I'm going to put here, watch, I'm going to change that to upper resistance. Nobody else does. Like I do silly things like this because for me, see, it says upper resistance, there's your main resistance, and there's your main support. Okay, I just make this stuff up as I go, but I think it's right when you think about it, because we've already tried to get there. We were there earlier, we tried one more time here, it came down. Now we're starting to go up. If you look, and here, if you look, we're going back up. We're still, if you draw your lines, oh, that's not going to work. You got to remember to put your trend line in there. If you actually, I need to get rid of that one. Remove. Okay, if you go here, where we were before, and then you go to the line that hit the highest point right there, you can still see we're on a slight decline from where we were, but it's moving up higher and higher and higher. So I would say we are starting to move up. The markets are moving. They're starting to retrace. I don't know why. I think it's temporary. I do, because nothing really great is happening. I don't know that anything. I got the news on behind me, but they're talking about Oktoberfest. So I think we're retracing a little bit. That was a good buy. You know, at the 375.50 was definitely the place to do the put. We were even a little higher than that. Weren't we like 380, 375.80? Where was that? Right there. 95. Wow, I missed it. So there was your put. You would have been up right now about $800 on 10 contracts. That quick. You're talking in 5 minutes. You would have been up $800. When was the last time you made $800 in 5 minutes? I can't believe that yesterday I had my button on, and I got in at 386 and I got out too fast. I got out. I just left it alone. Even today, I would have been up about $11,000 on 10 contracts, almost $12,000. So it's sad. You get scared. I still get scared. The older you get, the scarier you get. I don't know why. You know, because you can't make it back again. You guys have years to do and make it up. So, younger you are, the less fear you have, the more chances that you're going to take. And that's why some of you are a better trader than I am. Okay, and that is the reason. Okay, it's not that I don't have the money. I do. I can. I mean, even with if I put $100,000 in this account, which I had at one time, I got $400,000 in trading wise of leverage with the margin 4-1. But I don't need to do that. With $25,000, I can buy $1 million worth of a stock in an option. I can control the same amount for so much less. And now, what's his name? Everybody's starting to learn this. They're starting to get it. They're starting to understand it. And he comes in this morning talking about going to work for PROV companies. I've known about this for 2 years, okay? I know people have done it. And they're not going to take all of you. Believe me, you're not going to get the opportunity to do what he's talking about unless you're a top-notch trader. They'll give you one shot. They're going to want to see your record from before. They're going to want to come in, and you're going to have to show them what you've done, how much you've traded, how much experience you have. So for most of you, and I don't know, I'm not getting involved with futures. I'm going to stay with one thing and learn it well. If you stay with one thing and you don't jump around and you master it, it doesn't matter, okay? I just like the idea of options versus, and I was told this 3 years ago, I just didn't understand it. It was like a foreign language. It was like for me to know English and go to Russia and listen to them having a conversation in Russian. It didn't make any sense to me, okay? It could have been any other language. It could have been Italian too, but I would have had a better chance understanding Italian since I know some Spanish. But the point is that I'm trying to say is that if you learn something, there is reasons why options over day trading stocks. There's reasons why it's better to short stocks than it is to go long. But the problem is you don't always have options available, and options can be very expensive. So with options, you have an opportunity to short a stock in essence. You're not really shorting it, but we don't call it shorting, but you can do a put, which means you're actually gambling on the stock going down, okay? But you don't have the same risks involved. If you go bet that a stock goes down and it goes up $3, all right, you got 10,000 shares, you just lost $30,000. If you do that with options, you can only lose a couple thousand. You can lose 3,000 because you're only losing what the premium you put up. So here's the question. How much would it cost me right now if I wanted to do 10,000 shares of this stock, okay? If I want to do a put right now, all right, a 375 put, okay, right now is going to cost me, where did I do with it? Uh-oh. Why did I lose something here? Uh-oh. Where am I? Give me a second. Uh-oh. I don't mean to change that. Here we go. Found it. Okay, so right now, if I want to do a put, it's $2.84. All right. So if I do $2 right now and say 80 cents times, that would be, what did I say? 10,000 shares. All right. Times 10,000 is $28,000. Okay, I don't have enough in my account to do that, so I would have to do less than that. All right. So even if I did, we were talking 3,000 before, okay? So if I did 3,000 shares, all right, times $2.80 while it's going down is $8,400. That's 3,000 shares. So if it goes down, it costs me $8,400. If it goes down $3, I don't lose 9,000. I lose 8,400. Okay, and if you lose $3 on 3,000 shares the other way, okay, or it goes dollars, you can have that many more shares. You're going to lose a lot more money. You can lose a lot more money trading stocks than you can trading options. But you can keep it down. The thing is, you want to go 1,000 shares. You can't afford 1,000 shares. 1,000 shares is $374,000. I don't got that kind of money. But with an option, I can do 1,000 shares for $2,800. Okay, if that 1,000 shares goes $3 the other direction, okay, I don't lose. I don't lose 3,000. I lose close to it. I lose about $2,800. Okay, but that's the max. If you're doing a put and it goes $5 the other way, you can lose unlimited with stocks, but you can't. You can only lose the premium. You all got that? You're bound to the premium of that stock. It's what you can lose. That's it. It can become worthless if you wait too long and the time runs out. Then your contract goes to nothing. Okay. And that's where you comes in with the theta and the gamma and the vega. It talks about time. It represents the rate of time. As the theta represents the rate of time of the decay of the option. Okay, and then the delta talks about in the time that it's in, the volatility of what's happening on the spot. Okay, and you need to know these things. Is it the most important thing? No. All you need to know is bottom line. If I get in right now at an option's $2.75, I want to get out at $3 or $3.25 or $3.50. I want that option to go up in price. Even if I'm betting on the stock to go down, I still want the option to go up. I'm betting on up always, okay? Not up for the stock, up for the option. Remember, option prices always go up. Stock prices go up, but not on a short. Then they go down. And then you want that to go down from where you bought it. So if you buy a stock at $3 and you're shorting it, you want it to go down to $2. Okay? Then you make the difference of the $3. That's where you're saying, I'm borrowing this stock at $3, okay? And I'm going to sell it when it goes down to $2, and I make the difference, okay? I'm going to give it back to you. So I'm borrowing it, I'm giving it back, and I'm declaring it at $2, okay, and making the difference between $2 and $3. When you do a put, it's very similar. The only thing is you're saying, if I buy it at $2.80 and it drops and it goes up, and it goes up to $3.80, I can now buy that back, okay? I can now cash in at that $2.80 and make the difference of the $2.80 to the $3.80, all right? And the same thing with doing the calls, all right? Except it's going long instead of going down. Right now, it seems like we're coming back. It was a great short. It's already come back $1. So we missed it because that was the perfect entrance. It was at 375, even 75. Anything above there would have been gravy. So if you had bought that right there, even at the last green right here, and you waited it out, you would have been up right now close to $1,000 on 10 contracts. Do you understand that? Anybody have any questions? Anybody ready to go for lunch? Where are we going? I think I'm going to go make myself, let's see, OBS reconnection successful. You see, it seems like it dropped off at 12:15. I didn't even see it for a split second. What does it show me as instance 10:30? Oh, that one's still good. So it was OBS that dropped off, but not Tradecaster. That's strange. I had that problem with OBS yesterday. I think I have to do an update. So right now it's dropping. It's dropping. I don't want to do a call. I told you I prefer to do, okay. And since we're dropping, all right, my call is still set at 376. I would drop that down just in case I was going to do it, and I would drop that down to 375 because I am actually below that point of the 374. All right, and my put I have at 375. I would drop that down to 374. That would be the closest point for it to drop any lower. Okay, so anywhere's between 374 and 25 cents up to 375. I want a 374 put. I want to be just out of the money every time, and I can just change it like I showed you before. The beauty of it is, where is that? Is that I don't have to go back to the chart. All I have to do is go here, and it says right here. That's not in here. That's the wrong place. I'm sorry. Right here. All I have to do is go here and say it's dropping lower. I never got in it, so I just have to change one number. Okay? I go in here, and all I do is I put in a 4 and delete that other number and go enter, and that changes both of them. Now I'm on a 374 put. You understand? That just shows me, and right now the price is 374. You can see it right next to my mouse. It's 374.58. You got it? I don't like these on. They should all really be on trend lines. Let's see. Then I have a pointer. That's why I like it better. If you put them on trend lines, if you put them on there, then it's pointer. I don't like the arrow thing. These two don't really matter. This one matters. This here. This is correct anyway. Right, that one's correct. Oh, it changed. I didn't need to do that. Okay, there you go. So right now the stock is dropping. We're hitting our support line. Look at that. See the support right there? We just hit it, 374.50. So obviously, okay, let me go back to my big chart. You can see I drew before, and we're just playing with the support, which I put out. You remember I raised it up to 374.50, okay? And where are we at? 374.43, so we're low. And before, you remember I said I wanted $1, and that's why I wanted it at the 374.25, where I was. But we're holding, and there you see it. So right now, if you thought the market was going to go up, this would be a perfect time to do a 375 call. You're all with me? Because I haven't seen one person put one thing on the board, all right? Are you all with me? Are you all listening? Okay? And remember, here comes Matterboy. He's gonna tell me. And just remember one thing, please. Okay? If you're not a member of my live stream, I ask that you please go and sign up, subscribe, and then come back. Please subscribe to my live stream. It doesn't cost you anything, and in the end you will receive something, because I'll go one day when I do what I'm about to do in the next hopefully couple of weeks. I'll go to all my subscribers and then send out the free pamphlet on different things that I've put together over the last 5 years of being a trader. All right, Matty Boys, the swingers. I got 2 people listening out of 55. All right, so that's pretty good, as long as I'm not talking to myself. You know what I mean? Because then you people start talking about me. What's wrong with this guy? He's talking to himself. For the last 3 hours, he's been talking to himself. Yes, I did trade, Soph. I did 2. How many did I do? Today, I did a few. I did my first put I did this morning. I made 5 cents. The second put I got in, only made about 3 cents. Third put I got in, I hit the button by accident. I was in at such a great price and got out at the same place. The next put I got in at 219 and got out at 228. So I'm up $161 on 1, 2, 3, 4 options. They're small. I'm only doing 10 contracts. I did all 10 contract trades. So I'm up about 161 on the trades, and then there's $40 lost for the commissions on those, so I'm up 120 bucks. I'm finally over PDT. I'm loving it. Not as nervous to trade. There you go. But be slow. Stay with 10 contracts or less. Do 5 contracts. Be cool. Yeah, the SPY. For the SPY. Correct. I've only traded the SPY today. I just called a good one and didn't get in. I told everybody here, right here, when it hit over 375.75 to get in. It went to 394 and boom. Right now you would have made, if you'd listened to me, you would be up right now about $1,300 on 10 contracts. I didn't jump in. Thank you, Carter Jackson. You won't regret it. Because in the end, you're going to learn more here than you're going to learn anywhere else. I really believe that. Because I teach people. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I'm at 369. Somebody's got to put me at 370. Otherwise, they're going to think I'm very sexy. 369? Oh, my God. 369. Come on, somebody's got to push me over. Make it 370. We'll call it a day. I'll even stay a little longer. 370. Here's when I was at 363, so I've gained 5 today. Thank you. I'm catching up. I'm trying to catch up to AK-47. I'm second behind him. This says 363, but really, right now, I am at 369. I need one more person to put me over. Please, one more person, go in and subscribe. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, go here, go to the top where it says subscribed or subscribe. If it says subscribe, then please do so. If it says subscribe, you're good. Right now we're dropping slightly below our support, which is not a bad thing, because if you want to do a call, I would say anywhere down to about 374. Since we're dropping a little lower, what I might just do is drop this down a little bit more to 25. Okay, and that will put my support down a little bit lower, so I'm right at that support. That's where I was before. I should have left it because I felt that was the area, and I wanted it to be at $1. Okay, so if I'm here, that was my right there. It should be 375.25. There you go. I've got my dollar. That was the upper support. Remember, I put an upper support when we broke through. So now we know there's a possibility we could reach there again. So this would be a really good call. We're at support right now. As long as we hold the 374.25, if it starts going up and it starts hitting 374.35, 340, you might want to do a call. And you would do, at this point, a 375 call. You all with me? You understand why? Do I need to go over it again? Anybody who doesn't understand why you would do a 375 call? If you would do a put right now because you thought the market was going to go down, you would do a 374 put. That's exactly what I have said. Good. Good. Did anybody put me over to 370? Come on. One of you has to be... Come on. 369. What are you people doing to me? Come on. I want one more. I'm not being greedy. Let me do something real quick. Okay, let me take my, just give me 1 second. I always update it, and I use the newest one. 370. Trade cast. Okay. Got it. Okay. 369. I can't believe one person in here. There you go. Thank you. Now I got to take the other picture. Thank you so much. You don't know what that means to me. Really, it does. It shows me that you really care, you know? You know what? It doesn't cost you anything. I don't charge. I do this for free. I do not get paid for this. I do not get paid to do live stream. I do get paid to be a moderator, but that's it. Okay? And it's not a lot. It comes to about $4 an hour. So, believe me, it's nothing to write home about. And let's see. Okay, let's see. 374, 922. Nice. 370. I finally hit 370. Boy. For a while there, I stopped asking people to do it. That's why, you know. Oh, I don't want that there. Give me 1 second. 1 slight second. Come on. Come on. Just give me 1 second and I'm done. Done playing. 8, 2, 3. A to Z. There we go. Sent. Excellent. Okay, I got it. What I do is I send them to my email, and then from my email I can actually put it on the board. And I like to put the updated ones. So right now I'll go quickly into my email, and then I'll bring it down to the board, get rid of the other ones. Let me get rid of the other ones. So here, where's Active Trader? Come on, Active Trader streaming. That goes there. Okay, and I want to bring this one in. It hasn't come in yet. I sent it to myself. Come on. Here's all the doom. Okay, there. Dum. All right, and put these into alerts. I'm waiting for it to come in real quick. I don't want to miss it. It's still dropping because I might do a call. I'm going to see. I might do a call. This is YouTube. That goes in there. Discover goes to Discover. Put the in there for Discover. Bingo. Simon Ho. Options on SPX, XK, and X now trading. Options are available. Spikes Futures. Who's Spiky? Pure Pride. Okay. It didn't come in. I can't believe it. I have to send it again. It did not come in. I don't believe this. It did not come in yet. Okay. Let me go back to where I was. Where's the room? Didn't come in yet. Want to do Saba calls, but big spread. Let me go check Saba for a second, okay? I'll go in there for a second. I hate to get off the SPY because I've been watching it all day. Let me go look on something else real quick. I'll take PRST off. Saba was running this morning. All right, 48.45. I can't believe Saba's that high. Saba is that the airline or Saba? Saba. Okay. Let me see real quick. So we bring this open. Go here. Go to Saba. SABA. Open this up. We've got, let's see, you think it's going to go up? What did you want? Calls. Okay. $2.99. That's a 40-cent spread. So you'd have to go down a little further. All right. It's still a big spread. 11 cents. Very huge spread. Is it moving? It's not moving enough to warrant it. That's the problem. So you're figuring on 49 and it's not moving. There's 15 cents, 25 cents. So 3.25. And you got a 25 cents. It's a little much. It's a little much. I'm going back to the SPY. Okay. I'm not interested. You might be better off just buying the stock, but you can't get as many shares. Yeah, I'm going to stay away too. Cassava Sciences. That's what it is. Okay. So right now we're still holding our support here at 374.25. All right. Remember I said if it gets to 35, it's starting to go up a little. When it hits 40, you might want to jump in. It might come back. I watched the FinViz, and it tells me like, wow, it went 116. We were so close, and the market dropped again. You know. So let's see. And FinViz is here. So you can see we were at $8 before. We were so close to going to positive. So right now we're hovering at around $100. The SPY's down, the NASDAQ's down, the S&P's are down. All right? So we're still watching the SPY. I think it's the best thing to trade today. And it hasn't moved that fast that you can lose a lot. If you were patient, which I'm not, you could have actually made some real money in this. If you bought, I think I called it 3 times, and if you had stuck with it, my calls were right on. My alerts were perfect. I called it here for a put. I called it here for a put. And I called it back here earlier this morning for a put. I called it here. And they were all correct. That's only 3 times. I've been in it a few more times. Remember, every time I said it goes green-orange, goes down. Green-orange, it goes down. Green-orange, it went down. After that, it went green-green. So it went up. Green-orange, it went down. Went across. That's not really a green. All right, but here, green orange, it went down. We still don't have, here we go, green orange, and it went down. So all day, this thing has scientifically done the same thing. And right now, there's your call. There's your call, okay? Just like I said, if you see it hit right here at the 40, when it hit 35 to 40, that was your point to get in on the call. Usually you get in the second green when the second green is slightly above, and there it is, 375.40 was right above. I called that again. There was a perfect call. All right? I just didn't want to do the call, but I could have. I was set up to do it on a 375 call. All right. I still have a 374 put. All right. But if it goes up, I'm going to go to resistance again. Then I'm probably going to go up 1 to a 375 put. So I'll be closer out of the money, not further out of the money. And this way, when it does go up for me, it'll go up faster, and I'll make more money quicker. Does that make sense? 50 people in here had to make sense to somebody, right? If it makes sense, it makes dollars. And that's the truth. Okay? And don't let anybody tell you the truth about technical analysis. Nobody tells you. I'm going to watch that video by that Chinese guy. What's his name? Rayo? Teo. I'm going to watch some videos later. Okay. So right now, we're watching this thing. I've got 370 doing nice. I wonder if that thing came in. I'm still waiting for it. Let's see. It did not come in. That's amazing. It did not come in. Wow. What's wrong? I put it in the right Gmail. Let's see. All right, hold on 1 second. Let's go back in here. Photo, back in here. 69. Let's get rid of that one. Delete. Okay, we got this one. I'm going to share it. Maybe I did something wrong. I don't know. Sometimes I got to do it twice for it to come in once. A to Z. Active trader. Sent it again. Sent it again. Let's see. Watch, this time it'll come in. There it is. I got it. See? Sent it twice. Didn't come in before. Now I download this too. I'll put in Active Trader AT 370 on the board. And I put this into desktop and save. That's it. That's all I need. And then I take this and I put this into Active Trader on my board. Active Trader, got it. Okay. I'm going to close this all up. Let me get rid of some of this crap. Deleted. Tradecaster live stream. I'll leave that alone. Somebody might need that. Deleted. Okay. And get out of there. Back in here. And now you can see the new one. Yeah. Who wants me? Okay. There we go. And there's the new one showing 370 new subscribers total. I love it. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel like you people care about me, you know? Like you're getting something out of it. That's all I really want. You see, the reason I don't charge is I believe that we can't keep what we got unless we give it away. And that's all I'm trying to do, is to give away. Because the more I give away, the more times I hear it, the more times I get it, the more I can get. The more I give, the more I can get. All right? And you should all feel that way. This is not a competition. There's no secrets here. It's not like, oh, I know this stock and I don't tell everybody. No, tell everybody. Tell everybody about this winner stock that's about to take off. Because if you're part of it, what moves stocks? Right? What moves it? What moves the stock? Anybody know? Warning, major market shift above. The mob. The mob moves the market. And what is the mob? Okay? What is the mob? The mob is a market of buyers. So we're always looking for a market of buyers to move up a stock. And we always want to be a part of it. Now the question is, are you going to be the first one in or the last one in? And that's the important part. I can't find it. I had it somewhere. I hid it. Huh. I lost one. Let's see. What do I got? Keep calm. Don't turn out the lights. Good morning. Oh, spam. This has nothing to do with stocks, but I love this. You ever see this commercial? Spam. Don't knock it till you fried it. I love that commercial. It's pretty cool. All right. That was just a station identification break. All right. I'm not doing no bangerang or anything like that. Let's see. I'm just looking for something real quick. Late to the party. It's the worst inflation. What's this say? I'm going to take my spam out of there. Okay, how many people think that the worst inflation is over? And how many people think that it's just beginning and we will be in a major recession by either the end of this year or the beginning of 2023. How many people in this room believe that the SPY will be back down to 340, 360, then 340, and probably 320? Does anybody believe that? Do you believe that? I do. Do you believe that inflation is getting better or getting worse? Will the SPY over time go up or down? And that answers both questions. So up, inflation getting better. Down, inflation getting worse. And I'll tell you what, I will, not to embarrass possible anonymous vote, okay? I will make it anonymous, okay? So nobody knows what you voted. So go and vote and tell me if you think that inflation is going to get worse or inflation's going to get better. Will the stock market go up or will the stock market go down? Okay? I want everybody to vote. There's 50-something people in here. Please do me a favor. Go up there on top and go vote. All right? Nobody will know who voted what. I promise you that. Okay? I voted. I just voted. And if you think it's going to get worse, why? You can tell me on the board if you want to talk about it. Why do you think that the inflation is going to get worse, and when do you think it's going to happen? And if you think it's going to get better, why do you think it's going to get better and when? Okay? I don't know how many people voted because I can't see. I made it anonymous. But all I know is that it's a 60-40 right here. And I'm going to tell you why I think. I'm not going to stop the poll yet because I know that 50 people didn't vote. Now we got 58. Please vote in the poll. If you think that inflation is going to get better and go down, then vote the first one. If you think that it's going to get worse, then vote the second one, okay? And I'm going to give this another minute, one more minute, and then I'm going to go over why I think it's going to either go up or down, okay? And I'll show you my reasoning. Now, remember, I'm talking from experience, strength, and hope. I've been on this earth 67 years. I'll be 68 in November. I have been here. I voted for the first president I ever voted for was Nixon, Tricky Dick, and I am a diehard conservative. I've never voted any other way because I believe in smaller government and less taxes, okay? And it's always been proven that if you spend less, it's not that we shouldn't have some socialism. It's not that we shouldn't have welfare or help people that need help, but we need to help people get jobs. We need to help people get back to work. We need to keep jobs in America, make America a much better place. We've got a couple of 15 seconds more, and I'm going to close the poll. All right, 10 seconds. So if you haven't voted, go vote right now. Inflation's going to get better or it's going to get worse, okay? If it gets worse, the market's going down. If it gets better, the market's going up, all right? And that's it. Stopping the poll. 67%, 2/3 think that it's going to get worse, and so do I. Now, let me tell you what I think. I think that the left, the administration that's in there now, is going to do whatever they can to lie, cheat, and steal as many votes as they can in the midterms. But a lot of Americans are getting smart, and they're going to say, am I better off now, Or am I better off when Trump was president, the guy I hated? I didn't hate him. I liked him, okay? But most people are going to say, am I better off now or am I better off then? And the truth is, you're better off then, all right? So what he did with the gas is he gave away our reserves. We needed those reserves. They were built up for a reason. We could be out of war. When this gets this bad, it gets this bad all over the world. A war could start over energy. A war could start over territory. A war could start over religion. Okay, there's 3 good reasons why war, when people get pushed against a corner, they fight their way out. And we could be looking at war. All right, and the way this man talks, presidents in the past have never said, if you go into Taiwan, we will definitely be there with our army to fight you. We've never said that, but he just said that yesterday. He said, we will fight you. What we've always said is, don't do that. If you do that, you will gather the consequences. Okay? We are still the most powerful nation in the world, but depends who's behind the helm and who's leading the ship and who's leading the planes. Okay? It all has to do with who's in charge. And right now, we don't even know who's in charge, and that's the scary part. But in November, I am praying, if there's a real God up there, and I do believe there is, I pray that people will wake up and realize that this is the worst that this economy has been since Carter. And it always seems to be when the blue's in there, it gets worse. And when the red comes back, it gets better. Our taxes go down. Prices of gas goes down. Prices of food goes down. And right now, they're trying to stick us with this new Green Deal and pay off the debt of other people and pay off $10,000 per person who's in debt to schools and put out $1 trillion more. The more they spend, the heavier the inflation's going to get. And look at that stock. It's going up. We're up at resistance again, folks, over 375. It's getting to the point, and I still say, okay, I want to show you on this chart, that we are still in a downward climb. So we're going to try one more, and I think we're going to get a little lower than we got before. I don't think we'll hit 375.84. Let's see how far we get over the resistance point. Here's our upper resistance, which I don't think we're going to hit, and here's my lower resistance right there, which we're right at 375.25. That's where we're at right now. So get ready, because we might get one more opportunity. And every time, remember this, every time it went green, then big red, it went down. It went green and red, it went down. Green and red, it went down. Green, red, went down. Green, red, went down. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for a good green and then a red. And then we're getting in. Everybody with me? I know Maddie agrees with me. Listen, folks, I hate to tell you this. People are not going to be fooled again. We've been lying. They've been politicizing racism. The right never did that. And then lying about it, saying that the right was a racist. Let me tell you something. Trump was never a racist. He's always had black friends. He's had black people in his homes. He's given to black politicians. He's definitely not a racist. And Joe makes comments like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. Okay? He makes stupid racist comments. Listen, I got a black granddaughter who's Jamaican. I got another black grandson out of Texas from my other son. Okay, I have a Nicaraguan granddaughter. I have 3 dark-skinned kids so far. I got others too. I've got Puerto Ricans in my family. I've got Italians in my family. Let me tell you something. I grew up in New York. I went to school with black people. I never even thought about it. Yesterday, I had my tooth done by a lady who's working 30 years, a black woman, 30 years in the industry, did my whole new partial. Let me tell you something. I'm more happy to have her with her experience than have some new white girl come in who just got fresh out of school with straight A's. This woman's got 30 years of experience. I don't care what the color of her skin is. I care about her character, okay? I judge people by their character, not by their color. And we have an establishment that hires people because of their color, not because of their qualification. They let people come in over the border just because, not because they deserve to come over the border. All right, or they have something to offer or bring us. Listen, there's a legal way to come here, and that's the way you got to come. This country's made up of immigrants, and this is all I'm going to say on politics. I'm done. And right now, here we go. What did I say? Green, then red. We're at 375. We missed it because it did a tip right there. What was it? 42. Right there was the buy. 47. Should have grabbed it. I was talking to you. So now, what am I going to do? I don't want to chase it. Let's see if it goes one more time up. It probably won't. Probably won't. Let's see. What do we do? What do we do when it comes for you? What do we do? There we go. Another green. So we're not there yet. I want another big green. I want one more really good green. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. I'm not going to miss it this time. Anybody else ready to jump in? We saw what happened in the past. We're looking for that setup. We're looking for that setup. Okay? We're looking for that setup. We're looking for that setup. We're looking for that setup. See this? We are looking for that setup. Right now, we're waiting for that. There it is. You see it? You see it? It went up. What did it hit? Again, it hit, I don't think it went up that high. 44, I think it was 30 something. We're waiting for the setup. Will it do it? Maybe not. Maybe not. I have a 374 put. That's what I have. If it hit 375.50, I might push it up to a 375 put. That would put me right in the money. There it is. There it is. There's your setup. See? And it's going to start to drop. There's your setup. What do we do? What do we do? I hate chasing. 376. I just want one more push. One more push. Anybody else have any opinion or feelings about the SPY right now? Tell me what you're thinking. What are you thinking? What are you drinking? Lincoln, I've been thinking. Okay, right now, on a 1 minute, it is on the 13 tip and right on the resistance. If I change this for a second, okay, I want to look at this. Where's my other mouse? That's a 5 minute we're looking at. If I change this real quick, and I'll change it back to a 1 minute, you see, we don't see that setup like I was talking about. You don't see it that way. You do see the setup on here. You only see it here. You don't see it here. But when you go back to that 5 minute, there it is. It's the opposite way. Opposite. But now, you see, that's what we want. Green, red. Green, red. Green, red. Green, red. Not red, green. Let's see what happens. I'm back to the 5 minute. I'm also watching it on a 1, and I see a little bit of temporary. It's going up. 375, 23, 24. Come on. If it doesn't hit it, it's going to drop really quick. Okay? It's going to drop real quick if it doesn't hit it. Resistance. Let me see something. Okay. This one is a little bigger. Yeah, it's too big that way. I don't like that. And this way it's a little too small, right? Okay, that's perfect. Got it. Anybody else have any feelings on this? Anybody? Got 58 people in here. If you haven't subscribed to me yet, you need to go subscribe. But don't leave me with odd numbers. If you haven't subscribed, you need to go to the lobby. And let's see, you can go to the lobby. If you haven't subscribed, go to the lobby. I've been putting it in the wrong place. Go to lobby and subscribe. If you know you're already subscribed, then don't worry about it. Alright? On the top, you'll see me in live on the top, and just subscribe. And there it is. You got green, red, green. It's not the setup I was really looking for. It's still climbing. I want another spike first. I don't think we're there yet, folks. I want another spike. If you haven't subscribed, please go and subscribe to my live, alright? And for those of you who don't know, I finally hit 370. So you got to subscribe in twos. You got to keep it even. I hate odd numbers. The market itself getting a strong bounce? I don't know. I wouldn't hold your breath. Something good has got to happen in order for that to happen. So if gas prices came down $1, if Ukraine and Russia started to make peace, that would make it go up. Something drastic has to happen for something drastic to happen. You understand? And usually it's the other way around. Okay? If Elon Musk gets out there and gets up and says, we can't put any more Teslas out for another 3 months because we're out of chips. What do you think is going to happen to Tesla? Tesla can manipulate the Dow, can manipulate the SPY, because it's one of the biggest companies, or if not the biggest company out there. Microsoft can manipulate. You see right now what's happening? It's coming back down. So right now we did not hit as high as we hit before, which means now, okay, let's take this away, all right? Let's take this away for a second. I can always put it back. I want the trend line gone. And here was my last trend line. Here was my last high. And here is the high now, right there. Okay? And there's my new line. All right? And if I don't want to look at it the rest of the day, I can say, okay, just take off the left. I don't need to see that. All right? So from right there, that high point to here, there's my new line. All right? Now here's my low. If I take my low of the day and I do it to there, now you can see my actual, okay? And it's pretty even top to bottom. We don't know, but we're still now forming. You can see what happened. It was going up and it was forming higher lows, all right? But then it started to come back. The lows here were higher than the lows here, but it started to come back down, down, and now what's happening? It goes up. There's a low here, but the low here is about equal with this. So what happens right now is going to be the determining factor. It's still trying to push. It's 375. It just went 30 cents just now. It just went down, touched the 13, and went up. So right now, I have to say the market's got a little bit of strength. I would sit and wait. I don't want to drop in. But on the other hand, if I did go in now, all right, there's always a chance this thing could pop up and somebody could buy a lot of shares and it could pop up to 376. You don't know. Even 350 and 375. So once it pops through this, it's going to put us to a new resistance point, which could be moved up. So right now, I got to just wait and see. I don't know. It's a gamble. It is a gamble. If I get in at 25 cents, 375, 25, I would be right. My put would be good. All right, but would I hold it? Would I keep it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it yet. We're in a holding pattern right now. Anybody else agree or disagree? What do you feel? What do you guys think? You're looking at it. What do you see? And is there any other stocks that are running right now, like SPRO, PRST, ALBO, VRAX, anything else that's moving out there that anybody else is looking at? Is anybody else looking at stocks, or are you mainly right now looking at options? Okay, I'll look at both. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I'm a day trader, you know, but I'm also an options trader. So what do you want me to look at? Day trades versus option. What do you want to look at? Stocks or options? Well, I mean, we're looking at stocks and options. But what are you more interested in right now? Day trading or options? Right now, I think the stocks are at a low. I think that the biggest thing to watch is the big cap stocks. And if you're going to watch them, you might as well do an option. You might as well learn how to do an option and make that the way to go, because you can have so much more. 101 leverage is so much better than 4-1 in my book. Options can be scalped the same way you scalp a stock. Oh, look at the drop. See, we missed it. And there it was. So there was the setup. And there's the arrow. You see that? Look at that. We missed it. Right there. Green, orange. There's your setup right there. And it was. So 375.25. What did it hit? It did hit 45, 43, 46, somewhere around there. But you can see it's building lower lows. And that was our in right there. That was it. That was it. We missed it. Anybody jump in? Did anybody jump in there? And my resistance point was perfect. It really is perfect. It's right on. I mean, it could be a little bit higher, but I think that right there, we're at 25, I think, right? At 25. And it's getting lower. It's getting lower, okay? So even the only little tip there would have been, where is that at? 94, 44, and 375. Trend line 1. I still like the 25. I think it's close enough. It could be 30. I mean, it could be a little bit higher, but I think we're close enough. Yeah, we missed it. LC options. Low cost? What's that, LC? Low cost? LC. I don't know what that is. When I see LC, I think of low cost. Low cost options. Options cost less money. Look at that. We missed out. Right now, we would have been up. That right now is 15, 35, about 40, about 50 cents. You would have been up $500. I called it. I did call it. It gave us the setup. We were definitely there. And it happened once again. When I came through that door, no reply. 1:47 in the afternoon already. This day has flown. Wow. Everybody got that book, How to Be a Consistent Trader, that I gave out before? Anybody else need the link? I think it's up there above. Let's see. How to be a consistent trader. Let's see if I can still find it. Boy, I gave out a lot of stuff today. I went over a lot of stuff too. eBay. Even give out my eBay account. Okay, day traders. I'm looking for how to be a consistent trader. Here it is. I'm going to put it up there one more time. All right. For those of you that want the pamphlet, how to be a consistent trader. All right. Give me a second. I think this is it. Consistent. Did I spell it wrong? Consistent. Okay. There's your link. It's an 84-page booklet on how to be a consistent trader. I did not write this one. This is by the professor. The professor was one of the guests that came to visit us and speak at the seminar. For those of you that were fortunate enough to be there, it was right here in my hometown. I live in Pompano Beach, Florida. It was 2.6 miles from my front door. I could have walked there, but I drove. I got my Kia K5 Lamborghini. I really don't want a Lamborghini. It's such a waste, you know. If I had an extra $250,000, $300,000 lying around, I'd buy another condo on the beach, you know, just to have more real estate, not a car. Cars don't do anything. And if I could have any car really that I would want right now that I don't have, and I don't drive that much, but truthfully, I always wanted a 1966 blue 400 and something horsepower GTO with like an L88 engine. Now you're cruising. Now you're talking a car. Wow. I even miss I used to have a Datsun 280Z. I had two of them. I totaled one of them. That's why I have back pains. One was yellow with front scoop and a back scoop. I have pictures of it somewhere. I'll have to bring it. And then my maroon one. My maroon got totaled. The yellow one I sold. I couldn't get in anymore. It was too low for me. But man, I souped this car up. Wow. It was hard to get parts because I think the 280Z stopped making them around 1974. I want to say. Let's see. When did they stop making Datsun? They don't make Datsun anymore. 260. Let's say 1974. The very end of 1974. The 260Z was produced less than 18 months from the fall of 73 to the very end of 74. Then there were distance there 74. I also had a 240. It was the smaller one. And let's see. I love that car. When did they stop making the 240Z? They made it from 1969 till 1978. It was made in Japan. I wouldn't mind having one today. Had a Nissan S330 first generation Z GT 2-door, 3-door. The back came up. Nissan Motors. That was a great car. That was a fun car. Man. I had a 4-speed now. I wish I had a 5-speed. Today I got 8. You get 8 speeds, you know. But you don't need 8-speed. 5-speed would have been perfect in there. Just to have that little overdrive. So when you get over 70 miles an hour. Those cars were light and they were fast. And if you put a faster engine, you work. The only thing they didn't have is they had fuel injection, and the fuel injectors would go bad very quickly. It was a terrible design. But today they have so many good replacements that you could really make a great car out of it. I had a friend who used to have an old Capri. It was a really small like the Datsun, but it was an American. He souped that thing up. That thing, we used to go to school together when I became a dental technician back in my 20s, and I went to school for dental technology. Became a dental tech, and we used to drive to school. He used to drive every day. That freaking thing used to scare me. This car would do 0 to 60 in like 4 seconds. It was so fast, so fast. This guy just did nothing but work on this car. He's a dental technician today. He owns his own lab up in northern Florida. I hated the business. Left. And now I still have. Hold on. When I was in school, this was. I wish I had these teeth today, as good as they look. This was an impression of my mouth back then. Okay, that is my mouth. And I did my first crown. I was a dental technician. It was a fun job. But it just wasn't for me. I was more of a salesman, more outgoing, more to be around people. Are we in calls? Right now, no. Right now, we would have been in a call from when it dropped. We would have been in the call, but right now we just passed resistance again. So take a look. We just shot past resistance, 375. We want to see how far. Right there, 65. Okay, so we went a little higher. It's trying to build. It is trying. Remove that drawing. Let's take that high here, back to the high there, right there. Okay, so right there, you can see our resistance. We pushed up from 375 to about, let's see, let's edit that and let's make that, come on, okay, 45. All right, so let's push our resistance point up. Still haven't hit that upper resistance like we hit before, right there. And this one here, let's see, what was it on? I want to lower that one. A 376 value? Huh. Let's go to 370 on that. I think it was a little lower. Let's see where it hits. Actually, oh, that's no good. I'm sorry. Where did my upper resistance go? It disappeared. That's really weird. There's my resistance. There's my support. It's gone. I didn't delete it. That is so strange. Huh. It just totally disappeared. I got rid of the upper. I guess I couldn't edit it. But it would have been here anyway, so I would have to do this to put it back. So if I did this right here, all right, did it change? Yeah. My upper resistance was right there, 376. There you go. 376. All right, so we take that. We're going to edit it. We're going to take that right there. We're going to change it. And we're going to make it 376. That's what I wanted. And I'm going to change the line to this, and I'm going to change this color. I hate that color. I wish they gave me a red in there. So red, okay. And this here, it wasn't price level. It was the, I'm going to call it UP upper resistance, okay. And I'll just don't show it. I'm going to show it on the right. Okay. So there's your upper resistance. That's what we hit earlier. There's my resistance right now, and look what's happening. Okay, there it is again, 375.70. We're going to hit that upper resistance, and it might be a perfect, right now, a 375. I'm going to change my put from 374 to 375. That brings it to 237. And right now, what should I do? I'm ready to buy. I'm ready to hit that button. We're waiting for the next one more. Come on. I want to see it hit that top line. We're trying to break our trend line now. We're above our resistance point right now. Okay? So, and there's our upper resistance from before. That's what we hit earlier, which was around 376. I think it was right below. It tipped for a second. It was like 375.92, if you remember, 96, something like that. So right now we're pushing. We're pushing. But how much, let's see, 50,000. We got 50,000. I want to see 57, 58, 113, 56, 126, 68. Okay, so anywhere between 60 and 120. Somebody's got some heavy. They might just push this thing really. There it is. There's your red. Okay, here's your second one coming in. I'm just so tempted. 72. Where is it? It's pushing. It's pushing. I'm waiting for that 90. I want to see it push. I just don't want to buy in too soon because it can jump up so high on me, or I can miss it. If this thing drops, it'll go red, and that was our call. It could be right now. Not a call, I'm put. We want to do a put coming in. You don't want to chase a call halfway up, Carter Jackson. Okay? Once you're past a certain point, you want to do that call when you were down here. All right? At 374.65, $1. Now that you're $1 up, you don't want to chase it. That's chasing. Now you want to get ready to do a put because this is going to run out of steam somewhere between here, the resistance, which it just broke, and the upper resistance, which it hit twice. You see it? One here and twice here. We want to see what's going to happen, but it's going red, and I don't want to miss the put. All right? I don't want to miss it. What's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's going to happen? One more push. Come on, baby. Push, 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 push. Come on! Push! I'm going to miss this baby, and I'm going to be very happy. Okay, I'm in. Now I gotta sit tight. Where did I get in? I don't even know. 244. I'm at 246. It's dropping. Come on. Come on. If I see it going the other way, I'm going to get out quick. 244. 7, 8. Come on. Drop. Drop. I'll even take a little bit. I just don't. It's scary. It's very scary right now. It's still. What's it going to do? Here we go. There we go. I'm going to get out too quick, I know. I'm just taking profit wherever I can. But I'll tell you what, it was a great setup, and definitely you can make money on this. It's still there. That was another $60 right there. Yep, $60 more I just made on that quick trade. Okay? But I should have held. Technically, I really should hold. Okay? Because right now, anytime it hits 50, this is going to end up coming down. It's going to drop, and we're going to pick it up down. And you're probably going to make $1. So right now, I might buy it again. I just made a quick 60. I wanted to see if it's going to push one more time. I have a feeling it's not. There's our setup. Remember the setup, right? Look, see the setup? You see the setup? You see the setup? After every one of these, what happens? And there it goes. There's your drop. And you see, right now it's at 247.50. I got out. See, I know I should have held it, but I'm just doing a quick scalp. I got out at 250. All right, it's at 243. It's going up again. It's going up again, right? Because I'm at 245. We just hit 250, 245. I'm looking at the option price: 245, 246, 244, 243. That means the stock's going up because the option's going down. See it? It might go one quick boom. Those are dojis. See the doji? It can go either way. It can go either way. If I got more doji to the bottom, it'll probably go up. If I have more doji to the top, that's a shadow, it'll probably come down. But right now, it's right in the middle. It can go. It can go. I'm glad I'm out right now. But I made a quick $60. I got in. I made $60. And after the $10, I probably made 50. So that's okay. It's quick money. But if I stayed in the long run, I believe it's going to come back down $1. I probably make close to 1,000. You can do it right now. You just have. If you got nerves of steel, where do you think the market's going to go? If I look at FinViz right now, I just went from $100. Let me show you real quick, and then I'm getting out of there. Oh, it's going up. You see? Good thing I got out. I did the right thing. Real quick. You see, 1486. We just went from 100 to now $1.39. We're about to be in the plus. Okay, we're about to go plus. So right now, 63 is a great buy. This is a great right now. 42. One more push. I'm waiting for that push one more time. I want to see these three lines on right there. Okay. So if I do right there, let's put that in there, and let's change this real quick. Edit this. Make it this. Let's make this thing really like I hate that color. It's disgusting. I like purple. Anyway, I'll make it a Barney color. Okay, Barney. Here's Barney. Ready? Don't show the name. All right. So does it show up? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. It's right there. You see it? I'm waiting. Actually, you really can't see it enough. Let's edit the properties. Let's change the color. I like Barney, but you can't see him. Let's see. We're looking for it's another resistant mark. Let's go pink. It'll show up. There you go. That's bright. Okay. I hate that color, but look. You see the pink? That's what we're looking for. When this thing, if it can hit there, right there. Ooh, what a jump. It just holds. 375.82. We just dropped. Unbelievable. I missed it. Playing, I missed it. I should have held, and I was right. I called it, I had it, and I lost it. And right now, I would be up another 8 cents, another 7-8 cents right now on my sell. So I'd be up another $80. I got out too soon. I called it, I hit it right, I got out too soon. But I did it purposely, okay? I did it just to take money when it was on the table. All right? Does this make sense, guys? You just missed the squeeze, and I was already in. Well, if it's going to support, then it's going down. you're saying it's squeezing down. You have to say down. Here comes the squeeze down. And if you look here on the, what do you call it? I don't see that yet. I still see, if you look at the Pro, it's not showing me that. So right now, we've been waiting, since you just got here, we've been waiting for it to go to resistance each time and going down. I just bought this stock, okay, when it was the option price of $244 and I got out quick at $250. Now it's at $255, so I missed a little bit of the drop. But if you had gotten here a little earlier, Adrian, then if you're still here, I've been showing them that right now we're on a 5-minute, but every time it goes green red, it drops. Every time it goes green red, it drops. Every time it goes green red, it drops. Same thing. Look at the pattern. Green red, drop. Goes up, green red, falls back. Came up, green red, comes down. And that's what we've been watching, is pattern in the SPY. And how do we catch it? So instead of chasing it with the calls, we're going after it with resistance, because we both know it's easier to short a stock when it hits the top and play it down than it is to call it from support and go up, because you don't know how far up it's going to go. So right now we've been pretty right on. The only thing I did was get out too soon, and I just lost another $140 that I could have had. But I'm up for the day, so I did a bunch of, and I'm up $221. Okay? And I'm trying to be consistent, but I'm also trying to be careful, because right now we're in that range. And I told you before, we're watching from support to actual, okay, and I don't like this line here. Well, this is from my low to my low here. Okay, that was my support. We have other supports too, because you can go up this way. I can't do it here. Let's see. If I take this out, let me put a line from there. Let's see if I can do, I don't know how to move it that way. You can do it this way. You can see from here to there, okay? And that's another support line right there. So if I want to edit this, and it's not my actual trend line, but I can put a dot line in there. So you can see here, this is my main support, okay? This is my support in the moment. You see it? From here, this would be a little higher. So I would take this out, remove this. I would go to the high point here, and bring it to the high point here. There you go. So you can see, and we're still, it's not that we're building lower lows, it's very, very close, okay? Because your lows here are about the same as the low here, it's the same as here, okay? So you can see our support is actually getting higher right now. Do you all see that? Our support is definitely going up. I have support from before at the low point here. Let's see what happens. Now, we do not want to trade here, okay? And the reason we want to trade is, remember, here's our top, here's our bottom, all right? Here's our top, here's another bottom right here. So right here, where are we? We're somewhere in the middle. If you're in the middle, you're chasing. You're chasing it up, you're chasing it down, and nobody knows which way it's going to go. Right now, it looks like it wants to go up. Now, we're on a 5-minute, all right? I'm going to take these other lines out. I was just showing you, just to give you an idea, how we can change up my support here. I want to bring my support up, but I'm trying to leave, unless I raise this resistance to my resistance here where it just hit, which would be around 375.65. okay? So if I want, I can take this one here, I can activate it. Let's see if I can move it. Let's see, I don't have to do it that way. 375, let's make it 65. It did go up a little bit, so let's go to 6.5, and that was my resistance. It just went up to the top of here. All right, now this is from before. I don't want to confuse you, all right? And this is what we were looking for, where it tipped up on those pink lines, and that was my upper resistance from before, right here, all right? So I'm going to leave them there for right now, but you can see the resistance line is right there. It's 375.65, and I wanted to keep $1. Remember I said I want to keep $1 because of the way the SPY moves? So 375.65 becomes 374.65. Let's leave it at $1 and see what happens, okay? So I moved, and you see when I move my support, look at the drop right there. You see? Look at the drop right there. So there is support right there at 374.65. We have $1 range right now. We're in a channel. The channel has just moved up a little. That's all. You with me? Where do I leave you a message to get trained on drawing trend lines? Well, we're going to have to get together, probably, and talk on the phone. So if you want, you go to the right of my name, okay? So, let's see. I'll put something up so you can see it real quick. All right. Everybody knows that this is my live stream. I'm the active trader, and this is my world. You go to the right of my name, there's 3 dots. Go in there to the 3 dots, and inside, I want you to drop down. There'll be a drop down. Send me a message, and send me your phone number and your first name. That's all I need. I know it's Carter, right? Is that your real name, Carter Jackson? Just send me your first name and your phone number, and I will get with you later, and we'll talk. And I can give you lessons, all right? And teach you to be a better trader. The one thing I can't teach you is timing, okay? Timing is, I'm going to pull that button right then and there. So what did I do? I pulled that button, okay, at 2:44. If I stayed in, right now it's 271. I told you I should have held. I just got in and got out and made some real money quick. Okay, not real money, but okay, I gotcha. Okay, let me write that down. We'll talk. But meanwhile, okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so right now, if I had stayed in, I got it at 244. It's a 284. I would have made about what was it? Is that correct? 244. I got it at 244. I would have been up right now. If I stayed in that trade, I would be up right now about 50 cents. No, 40 cents. About $400. That would have been better than all my trades for the day. And we knew that it would happen. Because if we had followed what happened before, I really should have held it, because each time it has done the same thing. And it did it again. It did it again. And where did it stop? Right above my support. So how do I keep doing the supports and getting it to go to the right place? Why does it stop there? It's been doing that, okay? And I'm trying to keep it $1. The support levels do move. You know the old saying, old support becomes new resistance, okay? That means the stock's going up. But if new resistance becomes old support, then that means that the stock is coming down. It's trying to hold the support line right now, okay? So let's keep an eye on that, and let's see what it does. It's pretty cool, and it's holding. Now, right now, if you wanted to take a shot, you could do a call, all right, and hope that it would go in the direction of up, and that's where you want it to go. But the thing is, do you feel confident enough that it is actually at that place right now? Okay? Do you feel confident? Okay, what did I do? 360. 63. Yes. I know who you are. I know what you're doing. Now I'm going to help you become a better trader at it. Anyway, I've gone over a lot of things today. I've been on since 10:30 this morning, all because of, I don't want to say a resentment, all because I just didn't like the direction of where I was being taken this morning. So I figured that I would go jump in a different direction. And you know what? It's been good. My count built a little bit today. Not much. I don't know what it says inside, because let me just see something real quick. I can get in there. I know with all, it's amazing how much you can be up, but these options cost money, you know what? And they add up when you do a lot of them. But I haven't been chasing. Amazing. It's just so amazing how much I'm giving to them. This has got to change. This is not right. 329, 69, 70. So you got to do a lot of options to make it worthwhile because they cost so much money. You know, they cost money. So let's see, where am I? Okay. 296. Boy, if I had only stayed in. Look at that. So we broke through, and now we're going back. Our support is coming down. Okay. So it's back to where it was before, at about 374.50. Okay. And that would be old right down here, which was 374. Let's say 30. 374.30. 374.25. Let's say. Well, it's not holding. That's for sure. I should have held. I bought it at the right place, okay? I'm in on a put at the SPY, which means that you chased it in the middle. Not that you're not going to make money, but you just took a chance. It was a gamble. What I'm trying to teach the room is not to gamble and to actually not buy in the middle. We've been going through this for the last 2 hours, and I've been dead on about how to buy on the top and sell on the bottom. The only thing I didn't do is hold. I got out quick when it hit the VWAP. Okay, but I should have stayed because it broke the VWAP. I didn't want to lose. I just didn't want to lose. But right now, if I had held on, I would have been in at 44, 84. Still about the same thing. I would have made about 50. I could have made as much as $500 on that. It would have been a nice trade. You are gambling. If you buy the put in the middle, you are gambling. Okay? You are gambling. The idea is to buy it either close to resistance or to do a call as close to support. Anything in the middle is gambling, and that's what you're doing. I don't care what you say. If you think I'm wrong, then I'll tell you what. I'll help you open up an OBS and do a Yahoo, and you can get up here and you can start teaching people what you think is your right. But I didn't say you wouldn't make money. If you get in the middle, you're taking a chance. Right there, it could have stopped at the 13, and it could have reversed, okay? Right now it didn't. It is dropping. And that's why I had $1 support before. I put $1 in there. So if you look, that's 375.65, and this is 374.65, right? 374.65. But I raised it before because I really think now it's even going lower. And let's say it goes to 45, all right? So let's drop it down a little bit, and then I'm going to drop this down a little bit. 374, let's see. And I'm going to drop that down 20 cents. Because I want to keep it at $1 is what I'm trying to do. And see if we can work it. I'm manipulating it as it goes up and down. But right now, I think it's coming down a little. And this would have gone down to that line there, which would be 40. And that would be right there, which would be 30. 30 to 40. So let's see what happens here. I put a new support. Let's see if it holds. So right now, we're at $1. Again, I'm trying to keep that dollar channel because that is the way that this has been moving back and forth. All right? So are you still in that put? What put did you buy? What price? This is what I want to know. What price put did you buy, number one? Okay? What price were you in the put? And what price at the put did you buy it? Okay? So did you buy a 375 put or did you buy a 374 put? Can you answer that? 375 or 374? You won't answer. You won't answer. Just tell me what price you bought the put at, I can figure it out. So if you go up and tell me what price you bought that put at, or are you so zoned in that you're afraid that you got to watch it every second? We went below the support again. So you can see it went back to old support, which is right there at 30. Okay, there's your old support. And remember, if I left it there before, this is support now. So again, one more time, I'm going to put it to the old support. Okay, let's say 35. Let's see, just down another 10 cents. There, it's actually 30. It really is 30. And that would be just about where our trend line is. So right there, if you go to 30, right there. That was the old support. I changed it before. You remember the old support right there? And that's where we're headed right now. It just touched it. And now it's coming back up a little bit. So it touched the support of 30. You can see it right there on the tip. Hit 31. 30 was the support. That would bring this support, okay, down to 32. If you want to keep it in the dollar. See, it was 35. There's the 35. If you look at the old support right there, that's about 40. What did I put this one at? 30. So right now, let's see. If I bring it down just a little, I want to keep it at the dollar because it's coming lower and lower each time. So I want to edit it down just a little bit. And let's bring this down to, let's bring it down to 35. I know it's about 5 cent difference, but I want to say it's right on the nose. You see it straight across here? You got support here, here, and there. And it's right on the line. Okay, and you got about $1.05 on the channel. I made it $1.05. I was keeping it at $1 and moving them together. And we've been pretty close. Right now, if you think, now another thing, if we look and say, every time, let's go back, watch this. Remember today we said green and orange, it went down, but every time it went orange and green, it went up. Every time it went orange and green, it went up. Orange and green, it went slightly up. We were looking for orange and green, it went slightly up. Orange and green, it went up. So we're looking now for orange and green. Will this go up? We gotta wait. We gotta wait and see if it's gonna hold the support. But if we go orange or green, we can watch for that setup reverse from the green and orange coming down the orange and green. Okay, very good. You gave me the whole thing. So you did a 374 put. Perfect. That put you right in the money. And you bought it at 249, which is where it's at right now. So, oh, you bought it at 229. Okay, good. So you made quick 20 cents, and you did 1,000 shares. Excellent. You made a quick 200. You made $190. Good job. But you did buy it in the middle. No matter what you say, you bought it in the middle. But you were closer. You did good. You did good because it was still dropping. Okay? But if you watch from before, it showed you it was a good setup and how much it drops each time. There were the big drops. You had a little roomway, but you did buy it somewhere in the middle. I don't know the price that you paid of the stock at that time. So if I look at your put and you bought it at 229, watch how we reverse this, okay? So if I go to 229, I have to be on a different chart. Let me just go to this chart here. There's my 374. And if I go to 229, watch my chart. 226, 7, 8, right there. You bought it right there. Let's see if I can make this bigger. It's a terrible chart. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Let me try something else real quick. Hold on. I want to make the chart bigger. Okay, let's get rid of this and get rid of the buttons for right now. Now, let's go to, you bought it at 229. If I go to 229 right now, let's see. Am I on a 5 minute? I was on a 5 minute. That doesn't really matter. 229 was about, oh, you did buy it earlier. Right there. So you bought it about right here. You weren't in the middle. I thought you bought it further up. When you told me you bought it, you already had been in it. Okay, so you did good. Because here, right here, there was your well, it's just reversed, okay? And then about here, 226, you did really good. I take that back. You did real good. All right? So you really weren't gambling. All right? I had to see where, depending on where you bought it. That tells me what you did. And you can always backtrack that, and you can go back in the chart, and you can find out on the contract price and look at it on a contract chart, and then you can see how much. And that's what I did. So he did good. He actually bought it after the first green. That would have been the second green going up. That's where he bought it. When he said he bought it on the line, it was already, and I looked at the price, it was already way different. So he did good, and he scalped it, and he took. He could have made a little more, and it's still dropping. He could have made more money, but he got out, okay? He got out, what did he say? What did you do with it? There it is. You got out at 249. You did like I did. Look at it. If you had stayed in, look at it. You would have made another 15 cents. You made another $150. So you did the same thing I did. You got in and you got out too soon. I got in and I got out way too soon. All right? But I think I was also on a 274 contract. Let's say, if I look at mine, I got in at No, you see, I was on the contract before. That was a 375 when it was up higher. Okay, and I got in at the right price of 244, but I got out too soon. I got out way too soon. I did that earlier too. I got into 219. I got out at 228. I got in 206. That time, remember, I hit the button by accident and got out at the same place. But I'm up. What's your monitor say? What are you up? I'm up 221. But you have less trades than I do. So you did good. You did real good. How much you up right now? What does it say in your monitor? How much you're up for that trade? 200? Look at that thing. It's still dropping. It's still dropping past our support. Look at the old support, folks, right there. There's your old support. You see my line? Right there. That was 373. We are dropping. Oh, my God. You should have stayed in. We both should have stayed in. Oh, my Lord. Look at the drop. I had it and you had it. Unbelievable. And I was really in the money. I was in 375, so I was really in the money. Wow. So I'm going to take out this old one here and remove it. I'm going to take out this one here, which was my upper from before, and remove it. Price level. I think it was price level. Price level. Okay. Now, you can see we really dropped really heavy here. Okay. So what I want to do real quick is I'm going here. I'm going to take this and I'm going to adjust it. New support 373 and let's say 75. Edit, and we're going to make this 373 75. Keep it even. All right, and say there's my new support right there. It actually lines up from over here. You see the old support here? So there's your old support. Look at the far drop. 373, 75. It could be 80, but it might be a little higher, but let's see if it drops a little lower. And then what we want to do, in this one here, 373, it's even more. Okay. I don't know where it's at, so I can't drop it yet. I think I'm still in the right place on my resistance. But every time it drops lower, it's building lower lows now. Wow. If you hit it right, you didn't stay in long enough. Boy, you're kicking yourself now. You should have stayed in. I got a bit scared. That's what happened to me, because it looked like it was going back up. Were you watching it on a 1 minute, 3 minute, or you were on a 5 minute chart? Okay. Yeah, the 5 minute chart showed you straight down. The 1 minute would have been more scary. But the 1 minute, I have a 1 minute below me, and my 1 minute shows that from 374.59 on the stock price, it only hit a green at 374.03, and then it still continued down, big down. Now it's coming back. So we got a new support. We also have a new trend line. Okay, so we're going to remove this. I don't really like trend lines. I told you on the SPY, but if I was going to do it, it'd be 373.44. Let's see, right? Can't get exact. I'll never get there. Oop, got it. I'm in the wrong setup. That sucks. That sucks. I'm in the wrong setup. Okay, go to trend line. Okay, we go to 373. I'll never get it now. 373.74. There we go. Bingo. And that goes to right there. Good enough. Right there. Okay, there's my new trend line going right through my support line. Okay? And you can see now the channel has gotten much wider. It doesn't even tell you. It can go either way. You see the distance coming down. You see the distance coming up. It can go either way. This, we're in a larger channel now. A little bit larger. I believe you, Ivory. Okay. It's nice to have people in my own age bracket have to deal with you brats, you young kids. Like Adrian, 34 years old. I'm twice your age, you know that, Adrian? November, I'll be twice your age. So, respect your elders. Ba-bum. Okay, I haven't done a bangarang. I haven't done no yowing. Do I have to come up with something? Do I need a word or something? I got to be honest with you. If I had a word, it would only be one word. And it would be 5 letters. And you know what that would be? Jesus. That's my word for the day. Jesus. The song, the word, the word is love. But I said Jesus. That's my word. Okay. I called out Jesus. You really have Beatles on your mind lately. It's terrible. I don't know why. I play it in the background, but the problem is I'll get a strike and then we'll lose the whole video. And there was so much learning in this video today that I really think that this particular video is going to go viral. It was a very good video today. I should start naming them. I have to learn how to do that, you know. Wow. Monthly duration. What did that put that in there? I never saw that. Monthly duration. 7:42:30. What is that? 7 hours? Wow, I've been talking over 7 hours for this month, and I'm not getting paid by the hour? Unbelievable. I can't look anymore. I can't go in there and see how much my earnings are. It disappeared. Oh, it's still here for September, October, September, July. August disappeared, just gone. I don't know why. So it still shows my earnings. Wow. 19,873 minutes so far for this month. Whoopee! Oh boy. And what's his name? I'm looking in, he's still not back. He's been on vacation all day. There's Paul. Alright, let's keep it, alright, you put the spy up there. That's good. Look at it. Now, look at this. Look. The setup. Orange, green. Remember, every time we go orange, green, orange to green, what happens? Okay, so this is a good call right now. We're at 374. It just went up. That was a good call back down here, right on the support. So you could have got in at 374. You'd be up right now about 30 cents. That's $300 on 1,000 shares. That's 10 contracts. Okay. Love Vegas. Won 4 trips to Vegas. I won 4 times. I was a crap shooter. I love to shoot dice. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like stock trading. You know why? Because stock trading is so similar. Hold on 1 second. Is rolling the dice. Because you can take your technicals and your fundamentals and throw it out the window sometimes. I love blackjack. Blackjack's my favorite game. I like Texas Hold'em, and I'm a really good player, but I'm not a good bluffer. And there are people out there that can keep the straightest face, have no hand at all, and make you think that they've got the hand. And I don't play that way. So blackjack, I'm playing against the dealer. So I love that. I can win. I win in blackjack. I actually fold on 14 and 15. I fold. I do not. I mean, I hold. I don't take a hit. It kills people. Come on. No. I'll take a hit on 12, but I won't take a hit on 14 or even 13. 13 maybe. Depends on the cards, the way they come, and where I'm sitting. I always want to sit like across from the dealer. I don't want the ends. But the guys on the ends can be the shill on the table, and they have plenty of those in Vegas. If you know Vegas, you know what I'm talking about. Okay, so where are we right now? Here's a little pullback here. I still think that we're weak. The actual SPY right now, this is the Dow, is back up to 103 or more, 107. Our biggest is SPRO, AVCT, and SABA, and PIXI. I don't see your PIRST in there. PRST? I think you traded that this morning, right? Did you trade PRST this morning? Please, let's keep it to stock trading. I never do roulette. You can win a lot of money roulette or just lose. Some great odds. Okay. When I think of that, there's a great group called, oh my God, what was the name of that? Oh, I love that song. Fleetwood Mac. Fleetwood Mac had a song called Hypnotized. And you should listen to that song. Anybody listen to that song? Fleetwood Mac, a great group. Fleetwood Mac, Fleetwood Mac, Hypnotized. H-Y-P, hypnotized. Probably spelled it wrong. Oh, I got it right. That's a great song. Anybody remember that song? Fleetwood Mac, Hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Okay. Watching the SPY right now, it's trying to get back up to the 13. Right now we're about the 9. If you look at the cloud here, you see the cloud? The bottom of the cloud is the 9, the top of the cloud. And by the way, this is free. You can get this. Go into here. I gave the Think script out yesterday, okay? For some of you got it, some of you didn't. Right here. See it? 9 and 21. It's Think script 2083. I gave it away yesterday. I also gave away this one yesterday. Yeah, definitely. Great. They were a great group. Great group. Great singers. 2 couples, right? Man, like 2, guy and girl. Well, 2 of them were married. Wasn't that Fleetwood Mac? Oh, you remember the other one? Jefferson Airplane with Grace Slick. She was great. What a great singer. Wow. Grace Slick. All right, I'm showing my age. 43. I'm twice Adrian. He's 34. I'm 68. I can if I can find them. I have to. You're talking about this from yesterday? Let me see. Unless they're up there. If you go up the line, let's see if they're up there from yesterday. I don't know how far up this goes. I should start saving. Hold on. YouTube. I'm trying to go up to see if it's still here. Since you people don't write on the board a lot, sometimes it's still there from yesterday. Let's see. Hold on. Hold on. What is that? Active. That's not it. I'm looking from yesterday. Ahead of expected. Top dollars. Nope. Come on. I can't. How come you can't go back to yesterday and get everything that was on there? I should save my dailies and just put them somewhere because I know what I write in there. Hold on. Come on. Go. Go. Give me more. Ooh. 385 break leg up. SQQ. After trader Eagle scalper. Let me just put me in there for a second and see what else it brings up. Just me. I should put them in the alert sections so we don't lose them. Oh, here's the charts from yesterday. Okay. Here's all the charts. All right, here's Carter. These are the charts. There you go. And let's see. For those of you who want the charts, they do need to be tweaked out, and some of them are changed. But let me just see something real quick. Let's see if I can find the other part. Live stream, subscribe. Let's see. Just give me a second. I'm trying to find those Think scripts from yesterday, if they're on here. Otherwise, I got to start all over again. Active economist, convinced. Let's see, buy puts, lagging. I should put them up above. Oh, that's where the notepad is. Then you can just go up to the notepad. You know what? I'm going to do that. You can see my notepad, right? You can see my top retail. Let's see, monkeypox stocks, Discord. I need that in there. Let's go below and let's put in. Oh yeah, there's the charts. Oh my gosh, that's where I need to put them. All right, from now on, they're going to be in my notepad above. And this way, they'll stay there. Excellent. 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 I cannot find, let's see, active. Why is it coming up? Just me. I cannot find just yet. Scalping options, keep it long, puts in the days range. I can't find it. I'm going to have to do it all over again, unless somebody has it from yesterday. Oh, here's one. What the heck was this one? Here we go. Got it. I got it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yes. All right. I got 2 Think scripts, and that's got to be it. 921. I got them both. I got them. Wow. I'm glad I used my brain. Okay. HTM. Let me take this out from yesterday. Hold on. I don't need that in there. and there's the other one. Okay. Okay, let's see what I got. Active trader. I want to get rid of this. Okay, hold on. I'm going to put it out for the board one more time. Okay, so you guys have... All right, think script. The first one is 9 and 21, and the second one's going to be the other one. There it is. There's your two think scripts. You got to copy those. You click on them. Then you take where they take you, and you take that, and you take that when it opens, and you copy it, and you put it into a setup on the top of the page. You drop setup. You drop the setup, and then you open up shared items. Open shared items. You put them in the shared item. You preview it, and then import it, and then you'll have it. Okay? There you go, folks. Wow, that was pretty cool. And what's happening now? Anybody in on a call right now? Is anybody in right now? And is anybody in on an option right now? A put order right here. Why would you do a put order, 235? Why would you do a put? You would have done a call. Why would you do a put? I wasn't watching the board because I was putting that stuff in. I got to take that out. I want to keep myself together. So go put it back up there, okay? I don't mean to do this to you, but you were wrong anyway. You would have done a call, not a put. Thank you, Carter. You were right. So I did that to put my two together on the board. It was more important. And you were wrong. You wouldn't have done a put. You would have done a call. You would have done a call at 9. Let's see. You put it at 10, 235. At 235, yeah, right there. 235. You would have done a call. And you would have taken that from 374.25 up to here. That's about 40 cents. Right now, you would have made $400 on. Tommy, you should be making money today. We've been calling them, man. We have been calling them out. Okay, here's a reversal. So if you see right now what's happening, okay, you don't see the reversal. But if I bring this to a 3-minute, watch what happens. There's your reversal. So if you see right now it was good, it's going to start to reverse on the 3. I'm watching it on 1 minute. It's starting to reverse again. But you see what's happening? It went up. It built higher from here to here, went higher lows. But now we're starting with lower lows. You see, we're going back to lower lows. Okay, so be careful. The market is weak. I think we're going to end up back at 373 at the end of the day. I could see it dropping. I don't see any reason for this thing to go up. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not always right. Oh, I lost something. Where's my FinViz? I lost it. Oh, I must have closed it by accident. That's okay. I'll make another one. That goes there. Here we go. FinViz. All right, good. 58.47. It did recoup a little. 58.47. But I think we're getting a little bit of a pullback now. Oh, I'm on 1 minute. On 1 minute, there's a pullback. On the 5 minute, that's why it's important to be on the 5. You see the pullback. So be careful because it could be pulling back right now. All right? Hold on. I'm going to check some stocks for a second. SPRO is up $1.39. All right. PRST is down for the day. It's up 65 cents. It changed. And Pixie is still up for the day. 337. And then I have ALBO. ALBO is up $2. SPXU looks like it's about even. Let's see. What are we doing? 47 cents. QQQ. I never really played QQQ. TQQQ and SQQQ. Tesla's down $13 and the SPY's down $1. Let's see what that changes for the day. $2. Okay. And my NASDAQ and everything is down right now. Okay. Good. And you're out. Good for you. So you got in what price and what, Carter? Give me an idea. What price did you get in on the option price? What price did you get out on the option price? And what option did you do? Did you do a call 375 or 374? I'm very, very curious to know. Did you do a 375 call and did you do it on tomorrow, on the 23rd? So I want to know the date of the option, the price you were in, and the price you were out. I'm holding the mouse. I'm holding it. Hi, honey. My baby's behind me. My little girl's here. Hi, sweetie. Didn't see you. Honey, you feel so nice. You feel so pretty. Okay. My cat's so good. She just comes in, she lays behind me. She doesn't make a lot of noise. I didn't eat any lunch today. I have a cough drop. All right. How are we doing, folks? Come on, Carter. It's not easy, not hard. Just go up to the monitor on the top. It'll open up your page. It should be on monitor and just monitor. If you hit monitor, and then you go to says filled orders, and just read it across. Or copy it and paste it. Like what's his name did before? Adrian. Adrian's still here? He's still here. What happened to changes? She never comes in anymore. CH. Nope, she don't come in anymore. Let's see if she's in the other room. Nope, she's not there either. She must be working today. I think she cleans something or other. Hold on, what's in there? Carter Jackson. Okay. 2:43 in the afternoon. We're just about at, which I don't think we'll see much of, but we're right at, what do you call that? Power hour. It's going back up. We might get another shot. It's amazing how consistent, if you look at the SPY today, okay? Look at this. I can get the whole day in here. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Look at this. The whole day it came from, I want to see the beginning. Let's see. Shut up. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, it's over here. 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 Okay. You can see it started up. It came down. It went up. It came down. It went up. But it's been consistent going up and down and up and down. You could have made some money on this today. You definitely could have made some money. I made a few dollars. I'm happy today. I didn't make a lot, but when I'm doing live stream, I don't always trade as much as I would trade on my own, like yesterday. But yesterday I live streamed too. So I live streamed Tuesday, Wednesday, and today's Thursday, right? So that's 3 days in a row. I might even be back tomorrow. We'll see. I might do this every day. The more I do it, the easier it is for me to trade while I'm talking to you, which is what you want to see. I understand that. I don't know. I don't count on Power Hour for movement, and I haven't been doing any after hours. I just staying away from it. So here we are here. Our resistance line is here at 375. I think it's lower than that now. It's coming back down. So I might even say right now that we have resistance at the VWAP. Right there. That's 370. Ooh, that's perfect. I like that. 375.25. 375.25. I like even numbers. Okay, and just say boom. Okay, so you can hardly see it because it's right on the what do you call it? So that is, we want to stay $1. What were we at on this one? If that's 375.25, this should be 370. Wow, that's low. 374. Where is our resistance here? We're right about there too. What is that right there? I can't see it. Let me get that out of the way. Right here, if we come back down to, it's 373. Let's say 374. We're tightening. We're getting tighter in there. Let's see. That's not the right one. Come on. That's a trend line. I don't want the trend line. I want the support level, which would be here in the properties. Okay, I'm going to bring this up to 374 for now. 374. Shoot, I almost made it $74. 374. Okay, and that's our support. So I brought my support up a little higher. It's down right here where this thing popped down and where this thing hasn't reached yet. All right. And for right now, I don't really, this trend line, we can see the trend line is pretty even with right here. It just gives us a direction. So I'm going to take this out so it's not as confusing and remove my we'll just use right now the bottom support, which is the VWAP. That is your VWAP support. Also, I'm going to take this VWAP. Let's open this. And it is on 1 minute. I mean on one width. Upper bands and lower bands. See? Hate the colors. I really like these colors. See, for lower band, I could do a dirtier color, and for the upper band, I like the pinks because it's not a color I use all the time. Yeah, that's the one. Apply. Okay. All right. So that's your upper VWAP, which is not going to come into play today. And here's your lower VWAP, which could come into play. We've already hit it a few times. When we hit the low, this did not come close. So that would be our bottom support. That's what I call it. But right here we are, 374. We're breaking through support again one more time. Okay, so remember, I didn't even notice it. We had green, orange, right? Green, orange. Look what happened. I wasn't watching. And that was a good sign to do a put. I wasn't watching, and I missed it. I was too busy changing my lines over the last 2 minutes and missed the whole thing. And there, again, and look how consistent that has been. This has really been a great lesson when you think about it. I wonder how you draw lines around that. There's a way to do that. Drawing? What is this? That's a spiral. How do you draw lines? An oval. I don't know how to do it. What is this? Time level, time note. What's an oval? Let me see what that is. See what that does. Nope, that doesn't work. I don't know what an oval is. That's how you learn. I mean, you play with things and you learn things about things, you know? Remember when you're little and you play with that thing? What happened? You learn things. Okay, so again, we've been very consistent seeing our green to red down, green to red down. Sorry, I was on a call. I lost $4. I lost $4.37 because of the cost of the actual. Okay, I say 122 status filled at 93 symbol. SPY 379. Why would you be at 379? And you got out. Let's see. That doesn't make sense. You showed me the cost twice. SPY. Oh, SPY and the SPY SPDR. You played two different ones. But why 379? Why would you have filled when we're at 374? Why would you have done 379? Why would you have been that far out of the money? And right there, it doesn't tell me. Oh, you did a call, description of call. SPY to 379 call. Why would you do a call so far out of the money is my question. I had to erase it. I needed my two together, and you were wrong, by the way. At that time that you put it, it didn't call for a call. It didn't call. You put a put. It did not call for a put. It called for a call. That time was at 25. I think it was at 225. And if I go back to 225, right about here, that's where it was. Right there. And that's when you wrote on the board. A 125? Was it here? 220. Here it is, 225. You wrote right here to do a put, and you were wrong. It called for a call, not a put. So I took it off the board. It was incorrect. And somebody else even agreed with me. And if you read after where I took it off, they said call. He wrote it. Carter Jackson wrote it also. Call. You were right there before that. And I wanted my two together. You just happened to get right in the middle of what I wanted up there for them to say. All right? So it's not that I was taking you out, but you just happened to be incorrect that time. You probably meant to say a call. You put a put. And you should be looking. I'm on a 5-minute chart. If you look at my chart, I'm talking on a 5-minute chart. That's exactly what I'm watching because I'm getting used to using a 5-minute chart. Now, below, down there, that's my 5-minute chart. That's my 1-minute chart. That's my 6-in-1, so I can buy. I'm set up right now for a 374 put, and I'm set up for a 375 call. I can go either way. But I haven't done any calls today. So my auto send on my call is not checked. But my check mark on my auto send for my put is always on. I'm ready to hit the button at any time. Okay? And I'm waiting one more time to see how close we get the resistance. Now, right now, if you look That's amazing. If I bring this to the 1, I want you to all see something. There's a red arrow. You see the red arrow? And it's telling me that this is going to come down. So right now might be a good time because it's usually right. Take a look. Take a look. And that's a red arrow. I don't know what the red means to the green. Red arrow. It didn't move. Okay, red. But usually when there's an arrow down, it tells me that it's going to go down. But that was a red arrow, not a white arrow. If it was a white arrow, I think I would have gone for it. And look, it's going up for resistance. Let's go back to the 5-minute really quick. Okay, here we go. Resistance. I still got a 374 put. Look at this. It's going for it. It's going for it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. Oh, man. Cheap. $2. $2 right now. Let's see. How far are we going to go? I want to wait. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. If I hit that green line is my trend line. Right now I'm at resistance, but I lowered my resistance before. It should have been 375.50. I lowered it. And if we hit 375.50, I'm doing a buy on a put. What am I going to call it? Well, why? Here it comes. Here it comes. Let's see. And let's see. Are we in plus yet? We haven't once been in the plus for the, what do you call it? We're minus $10 for the actual Dow. Okay? So right now, we are so close. I think I missed it. Come on, where am I? If you look at this real quick, see it was $66. Watch what happens. Minus 10. It was 14 now. It was down to minus 10. We haven't been in the plus all day. So I don't think we're going to go to plus 44, 45, 50. Come on, come on, come on. I'm going for that green line. 50. Here we are. Here we are. Who wants to buy the put? Why are we moving up? Treasury Secretary says inflation is 14. That's a 246. She just spoke a few minutes ago. I don't believe a word that lady has to say. I don't believe a word. She said that it's leading to a great sense of economic insecurity. Oh, yeah. We don't want... She's right there. She goes, we don't want to... Something. I can't read it. It's blocked out. Come on. Why can't I read it? Why can't I read it? We don't want to see it become an epidemic. Well, honey, it's a little too late. We got people like you in there. But, okay, 340, 350. I missed it. I missed it. Come on, come on. 189, 190. How far are we going to go? How far, folks? How far? Who's buying? Spy put. Who's buying the put? Who's buying the put? Minus 10, minus $6, minus 6. Hit that line. Hit that line. I want to see 50. I want to see... Oh, shit, I missed it. I missed it. Damn! Ah! Who's buying the put? I can't believe I missed it. Still not too late. Still not too late. I can't believe I missed it. I said 50 before. I said 50. If it hit the 50 and it hit what? Oh my God, 65? I missed it. I didn't even see it. I was too busy reading yelling. Every time I do that, I take myself out of the game. Oh, God. Tommy, did you get in? Tommy, did you do a put? Yes or no? Yes or no? I've got you on right now, on what do you call that, ban right now. Did you get in? Tell me you got in and did a put. Please. Come on, one more shot. We might get one more shot. I'm telling you, 375.50 is your mark right there. You see? Right there. It might go up higher. That was 375 on the line. Holy cow. I really missed it, didn't I? I really missed that. Wow. Move it up a little bit. Alright, I moved it up a little bit. It's actually a little higher. Let's see if we can hit it one more time. But you see green, if it goes to orange, it's going to be a big drop. You got in, Dazzle. Good for you. Tommy, good deal. What price? Just tell me. 374 put? And what price did you get in? Did you get in at 190? 192? 190? Where did you get in? What? Just write out like 374 put and the price of the put. That's all I want to say. Anybody. Dazzle, Tommy, Adrian, anybody. Did you get in? Right now it's 195, 194, 193. Come on. It's jumping up again. 193. It's going to drop over. Oh, here's another green. I get another shot. Get another shot. Come on. There was 50. 189. I'm in a 374 put. 374 put. You know what? I'm going to raise it. I can do 375 now. That'll put me right in the money. 375 put is 230, 228. Okay, come on. 64. Wow, I get another shot. I got to wait. 326. I'm going to do a market order. 192 on a 374 you did. I'm going to do a 375. Puts me more on the money. Okay, ready. Come on. Where are we, Freddie? It's still moving up. I don't want to buy it. Let's see. $376 put or $375. Okay. I'm tempted, but I feel it jump coming. 192 isn't bad. I don't know the price. I changed mine, so I don't know what it is. 192. Let me do it real quick. So you're on a 374 put. Let's see, 374. You're at 192. So you're just about up a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go to back to 375. Okay, because that puts me more in the money. Means I'll make more faster. 375. What do I want to do? I don't know. It could jump right now. It could still go up. I wouldn't get out. I would still hold. Yeah, it was power hour. It's the hour of the power. It's the power hour. Boom, boom, boom. Where is it? Okay. There's my red. It's coming in. It's coming in for a landing. Alright, I set up another one so I can watch them both. 374. So I can see how far up you are. 192, you're up 7 cents. You're doing good. You're up 7 cents. Stay in it. You're up 7 cents. That's about... How many contracts? How many contracts did you buy? 1, 2, 5. How many? How many contracts, Dazzle? 1, 2, 5, 10. How many? Give me a number. From 1 to 10. I still want to jump in. I should have. It's going to drop all of a sudden. It's going to drop. It's going to drop fast. How many contracts? Dazzle! 42, 38, 96. You're up 4 cents. 10. Excellent. 1,000 shares. Good deal. That's what I do. And I always keep enough that if it went the other way and I still thought it was going to come down, I can cost average. I can do 20. And like now, don't get nervous. It's going to drop. It's got to drop. I can't see ending our day higher than 375, 376. I can't see it. Wow, look at it go. Over resistance. Don't get nervous. Let's see, 192. If it hits 182, I would get out. As long as you stay that 190, 182 sell is your out. That's $100. That's your max. Just telling you. You can always jump back in again as it gets a little higher. You don't have to cost average. You can just get back in if it goes lower. If it starts to come back, if it starts to go red, we're looking for that red. Right now, we're still good. All right, not what I want to see, but I want that. What do you call it? We're in the positive right now. Right now, we're at $10 positive on the actual Dow. The rest is all still negative. Okay, still a very red day. All right, my finger's on the button there. Let's see something. If I look at my Dow now, look at this. Positive. Watch. $10. 630. It was up to 10. So it's coming positive right now. That will end. That's not gonna. I can't keep going. Can't keep going. All right, you're coming back. See, you got a little nervous, but you're 188. You're fine. Can you move your tape up so we can see the current time? What tape? You're talking about on the bottom? What are you talking about? What tape? I don't know what tape you're talking about. This tape? What tape are we talking about? I got everything in here you need. So what tape? Hold on, let me look at something else real quick. Let me look at my OBS. Tape. I have it's in there. It's in there. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my God, look at this run. Wow. First time it's done this. Can you move your tape up so we can see the current time price? Current time price. My current time price is, I don't know what you're talking about. I really don't. This? You want to see level 2? Is that what you want to see? I don't know what you're talking about. Be more explicit. Current time price and size. Oh, this. This? Where are we at? 376.16. We're right there. 376. Hold on. 20. Right there. We're right there in the middle. Oh, this here. I can't move this up. Oh, here. There we go. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? I'm not sure what you're talking about. You didn't tell me where. That's the active trader. Oh, this. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how that moved. Let's see, 1503. This is correct now. Thank you. I'm sorry. You should have said time and sales. TNS. That would have given it to me. Time and sales. But I got you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure it out, and you got more level 2 in there. Wow. I can't believe how high this thing went. Wow. You guys just got hit hard, and I didn't jump in. Wow. I'm sorry, Dazzle. I hope you got out at the 182 like I told you. You know what? It's better to take a small loss than you can always jump back in when it turns. You see, what you didn't do is you went green and red, but it went down. The minute it turned, it reversed. We don't know why. It was the first time it did that. It never did that before. That was the first time. It did it here. See? 2, and then it reversed. That one there, when it reversed, that's why you shouldn't have got in yet. You needed to, when it reversed, I would have waited. But I would have jumped in too. I didn't see it. I was doing something else and I missed it. A good thing for me. But right now, it's got to come back down eventually, hopefully. But you don't want to deal with hope. If you're in, you should have been out at 182, like I told you. That would have been $100. Then you wait till it gets up, and when it does the reversal, you jump in again if you have enough in your account. I have on my screen 2 charts, 1 minute and 5 minutes. I know I can do that. I can't do it because of this. I need another monitor. This monitor is not a higher graphics definition, but I do have another one here. I'll show you. This one here. So right here, there's my 374. I want to raise this to 375. I believe it's on a put. Right, so 375. I'm going to raise it. There's 375. Okay, and here's your chart. Here's your 1 minute, your 5 minute. Did that make you happy, Jamario? I already have that. It's all done. You got your active trader right here, and it's set up for, this one's set up for here. The price is 376.12. You can see it right there. I got it. This is my actually options buy thing, and I'm not even buying from this right now. I'm buying from another chart that I have in front of me, which is I got a put of 375 here, I got a call of 376 here, and I got the 374 to watch where you guys were at. So I put that one in. I see you're at 173, 172. I know exactly where you're at. I'm watching for everybody. That's my job as a moderator, is to moderate. And I try to moderate right. Okay? So I was just watching the other one because it was a big screen. So I understand watching the, like you see here, do you guys see this come up on your screen? Let me see if this moves up. You may not see it. I see it. I want to see if it comes up on you. Yeah, you do. You see all those other screens that I have that I can put up? So this one here is the actual, that is the prices of the stocks. This is my 4-in-1. This is my watch list. And this is my other big chart. Okay, so I've got plenty of chart going on right now. I have to have everything ready, you know. It's in the background for me. And I got my scuba diver guy. That's me. I used to scuba dive. I also used to skydive. I do both. Not anymore, but I used to. We're still going up. I can't believe this. I cannot believe we're going for 377. So right now, I should have a 377 call if I was going to do a call, but I'm not. I don't like calls. I'd rather do a put when it reverses. So for those of you that got in and didn't do what you wanted it to do, you want to wait, okay, until it reverses. And I really like to go back to my other chart for a second. I want to go back to my big chart because I want to take off. That was my resistance line before, and as you can see right there, okay, let me do, my trend line has changed. Look at this. So if I remove this now, and I can go from, let's see, I'm on 5 minutes, I can't see from here. Where's my high of the day? I can't see it all. I want to be able to see the whole day. And can I? I can't. I can't get it from the beginning of the day. But you can see now, if I go for the moment, from here to here, you can see what happens. We've reversed, okay? And then I'm going to, oh shit, what did I do? Right there, okay. And then if I take this one from the bottom, you can see how the whole thing now went from descending to ascending, okay? My resistance now, okay, let's see if I can activate this and move it up right to about 376. Let's make it 376. Edit, and I'm going to change that. And that's because we're really sitting about right there. So there, 376 is my resistance right now, okay? And my support now goes up, okay? And let's say it goes up to, let's just edit it and make that $1 less, okay? Like we were doing before. So now we brought my support up. It's not really perfect or exactly because there's no support lines there. I can look across and there's no support. If I went to support, it would have to be probably the VWAP, which brings me to 379.29. Let's change this up, and let's make it now. Let's edit this to 375.25. Okay, 375.25. It might be 30, it might be a little higher, but I'm going to leave it there, and that'll bring me closer to there, which is probably at 35. It could be 35. It could be 35. I see two lines in top, and that would bring me above the VWAP. When it comes to this, the SPY has a way of moving so fast that I always like to be $1, but I'm going to go for it right now, and let's see what it does. It's trying to hold. That's our resistance. It's 376. It's trying to hold, and it's going to fall down fast. So like right now, I'd say that's a real good 376.05. Right now, 376.10. When it hit that point right there, I was missing it because I'm playing again. 24 was it. That was your put right there. That's your put. But let's see if I'm right. 376.24 would be the put. All right. So let's go and let's make this a little bigger. I'm watching this 16.5. It's still, let's say 20. Did we hit that high? Wrong one. How do we get rid of that shit? What did I just do? Okay. Let's put this in there. Let's go to dollar. And let's put this right there. Okay, let's go. It's an upper resistance. And we're going to edit the properties. We're going to change the line. We're going to change the color. Let's make it another red because it's an upper resistance. Okay? Say okay. And let's just make that 35. I think that's about right. Say okay. I don't want to show the name. It'll just be price level 1. All right, so you see high, that's where it went to right there, and it's coming back again. So right there, unless we break through this resistance, that's your put. 24, 25. Let's see if it hits 30, okay? I have it at 25. So it's having, oh, there it is, 28, 29. Did you see that? So we got to wait. This thing is still in an upward motion. We're still up. Look at the line. It's still going up. I can't believe it went this high. I really can't. And I just think at the end of the day, what did it do yesterday? Anybody know? I'm going to take a look down here so I don't have to ruin the chart you're watching. All right. I know you guys have your own charts, but let's see. Yesterday, at the end of the day, where is it? Right here. It went up, hit a high of 389. It came back the rest of the day and came down, 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 until we hit, what time is that? We hit about 4 o'clock in the morning, 3:44, 3:45. Let me see, that's right, 3:48. About 4 o'clock in the morning, it started to go up. And it hit a high at about, in pre-market, at 4:45, which is so normal. And then it started to come all the way back down until about, what happened at 7 o'clock? 7, here's another hour, 6:39. 7 o'clock, it came down. Wherever it was, 7:04, it was at 378 at 7 o'clock this morning. and then it came back down from 378, and it stayed. It stayed at 377.90, 378. Wow, 378. And here, still in pre-market, we hit 379.11. Okay, and then when we opened up this morning, it was 377.50. So 377.50 is our high. Let's see, 377.65 should be our high of the day. If I look at the SPY, it tells me that the high of the day was 377.66. So 377.66 with a low of 373. It stayed in a channel of $4. It's amazing. Okay, so right now 377. This thing could go back to the high of the day of today. That's amazing. Why all of a sudden? And it's busting through resistance. I'm glad I stayed out. There was no reason for that. The only news was it didn't happen until, what's the time? Right here at 14:50. Now here's the funny thing. It was right after the Secretary Yellen spoke. Okay, so she spoke and she said, leading to a great sense of security, we don't want to see it become endemic. Endemic. I hate to tell you, it's going to be endemic. But why? Because of what she said made this go up. Because of she said we don't want to see it, but we are going to see it. Why won't they just be honest with us and say, you know what, folks, we are headed for a heavy recession. But she says what she says, and all of a sudden the market went up. It was right after she spoke at 1446, 246, and at 250 the market jumped. What do we see right there? At 2, right there. It would be about 2, let's see, what does it say? 273, 920, 227. It started at 227. That's right, we're on 5 minutes here. So 227, it's somewhere in here. 240, 227, 46, 246. Let me just see this real quick for 1 second for a 1 minute. Hold on. Let's see. I'm looking for 246. It'll be right here. Right after here. You see that's 58? No. Right here. 56. Boom. That's 214, 240. Right here. This is it. Right there. 46. So here's the first green. Was it 1448? Was right after here. She starts to speak. Market gets a little confused, and then it jumps up. And it's been going up. So if you look at it for the 5 minutes, we're looking from there. We're looking from, that's it right there. That's amazing. I don't know what she said that made this thing jump so high. I got to say one thing about her. I don't like her. I really don't. But she's been honest. She's been more honest than some of the other people. She has said before that she was wrong. She admitted she was wrong. Let me find that. She admitted. Yellen, how do you spell her name? Yellen. Admitted she was wrong about inflation. I just remember some article that she admitted she was wrong. Okay, this was on June 1st. Ready? I'm going to put this up there. And that's when I had a little more respect for her. Treasury Janet Yellen said she was wrong a year ago when she said she anticipated inflation would be a small risk, manageable, and not a problem. In an interview with CNN's Wolf Blitzer, and I don't even watch CNN, on Tuesday, she admitted she had misjudged the threat of inflation and posed. June 1st, she said this. So here we are, 3 months ago, June, July, August, September. 3 months ago, she admitted she was wrong. Oh, look at the drop. Look at the drop. Wow, I missed it. Again, I'm doing what I shouldn't be doing. Wow, 377. I said 377. When it hit 377 before, I said that was the put. Wow. Unbelievable. I got to play that tape back. I can't hear it. Only you can hear it. 377. I said right there, 77.04. I said, this is a good put. Holy cow, I missed it again. And look where it just fell back to. The trend line. See, it's holding trend line right now. It could drop really low. This could drop between back to the resistance point. But look at this. There's your upper resistance. It cracked above it finally. There's your green to orange. That's it. That was green to orange was your big one. Green to orange down. Green to orange down. There it is. Green to orange. There's your big one. That was it. Went 50 cents, 60 cents. I missed it. Damn. Unbelievable. I should have known. But I thought there was a good chance. And you know, remember before I said don't discount? You remember we hadn't come close to the upper VWAP plot? And I said to you, the upper VWAP plot could become your resistance. And look where we are. Upper VWAP plot. 377.16. We hit 04, 05, 06. So I was right on the money on that. Who put the sour face? William. Unbelievable. I don't know what to do now. I got a feeling this can drop really low again. This can come back. It's got a long way to go. Even if it came back to the support here at 370, it can go back $1. This thing could come down. So it's not going to be as low as you folks, because you were at 192 and now you're at 150. I don't know if any of you held. I mean, you'd be down a lot of money. You'd be down 42. That's $400. You were down a little bit more. I hope you got out when I told you, because you could have jumped back in now. We jumped in at the high of 377 and you would have been fine. You would have made it all back, because you would have lost 100 and you would have made a quick 400. So you would have done fine. Hey, baby girl. Hey, sweetie. Love you. I love you, baby. That's my cat I'm talking to. She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. You want to say hello to everybody? You want to say hello? You want a kiss? Want a kiss? You want a treat? No? Alright, I'll give you one later. Treasuries. I can't believe I remembered that. See, I remembered that about her. When people admit when they're wrong, and look at that, it's still coming down, like I said. It's going to come down. Oh, you can't see it on the 5 minute, but if you look at the 1 minute or 2 minute, if you go down a little now to 2 minute, watch 2-3 minute, you'll see it's dropping lower. Okay, so it is coming down. Ah, wow! And when you think it's coming down, it's coming back. Wow! I'm watching it on 1 minute too. It wants to pull back up one more time. Let's see what happens. Boy, that was a nice put. That was 70 cents right there. 70 cents. Shit, I'm pissed. I missed it. See, that's what happens when you moderate. You start teaching, talking, doing something, playing with charts, and that's where, you know, I know that other guy wishes I was on my 4-on-1 chart, which is this one here, but I can't see as much. I mean, I can, don't get me wrong. I gotta change this. This has to be put on, first of all, this has to be, it is on my trend. I want a star here, and time axis. That's not the one. Bars to the right. Let's go 10. Let me see if it changes it. Yeah, that's good. I want to be a little to the right. I like when I have a little space so I can see. Actually, 5 would have been perfect. 5 would have been perfect. That means you have to write it in. Watch. Time axis. Change that to 5. Okay, and apply. It'll bring me a little closer. I like to be able to see a little bit. You see close? There's 5 bars right there. So I want to be a little further to the left so I can see what's happening, so it's not right at the end. And it's coming down. It's coming down. I told you it could come down a whole $1, and I was right. I told you it's gonna come, and it's $1. Where's my other mouse? I got to go back to the big chart. I can't use this, but it is $1. If you look from here, 377, and now you're at 375. It's more than $1. Look at that drop. Wow, unbelievable. I don't want to chase this. I don't want to chase this. I really don't. There, look at this. Look at, there's your chart right there. There's your 5. That's your 1 minute. This is your 5 minute. And I can also take this one here and put this also on a time axis, just to give me a little more space to the right. And I'll make this one about 3 because it's bigger. Okay. Wow, that came out far on a 5 minute chart. Right there. Alright, and that takes our lines because they're not doing us any good anymore. So I want to remove my drawings on the top because they have changed. My bottom is still good. Actually, that's changed too. It would be more like from here to there. So what I would have to do is go from down here on the bottom, right there, and then I can go up this way. And you can see where we're at as far as support now. It changes, and from time to time when it changes, you know, and you can move it. You can take this bar and you can adjust it. You can move the whole bar if you want to. All right, but that's pretty good. Anybody have any questions? Anything anybody want to ask right now? I want to make this one a little larger. Opens the chart up a little bit. It's not the greatest chart because I have so much stuff in here. Damn, I can't get this down. I'm I'm just trying to watch it, but this is the best way to watch the chart. Wow, I missed it. I missed the whole thing. That's the option. So if you were on the 94 right now, you'd be back up to 174. That's why it would have been a great buy at 377. You would be in the money right now. There's another green orange. If you look now here, green orange. You see this right here? I think we're getting ready for another drop. I feel that we'll be back to about 373 by the end of the day, 374, or in the 374s possibly. It's still holding. I wish I could. I have to switch monitors. I like to put. I'm going to try switching this weekend. I have a better monitor to the left of me, and I'm going to try switching that and adding that one to my laptop, and then I'm going to take my other one that I don't use for you guys and move it so I'll have a better monitor and you'll see it better. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change it this weekend and see if it works. I can try it just by moving one cord from the top to the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I know what to do now. And I still see a bigger drop coming. Anybody see it? Feel it? Anybody in it? Who's in the put right now? Got 60 people in here. Anybody do the put? I missed it. I was too busy trying to work with you guys. I got to stand up for a second. I got to stand. My legs. While I'm standing, let me get my cat a treat. Let me get the cat a treat. Baby girl. Hi, sweetie. Here you go. Right there. All right? There you go, sweetie girl. Yeah. All right. I gave my cat a treat. It's because she deserves it. She's so good. She talks to me in the morning. 5 o'clock in the morning, 4:30, she wakes me up. I give her breakfast every day. And then I go back to sleep. And she talks to me while I'm walking into the thing. She has a whole conversation with me. And I just keep telling her I love her. And she comes in the morning, instead of jumping all over me like she does most of the time, she just rubs her face all over my beard, and that's how she wakes me up in the morning. And she kisses me. She kisses me. And I hate when she licks me. She puts her wet nose on me, you know? She marks me like I'm her territory. It's amazing. All right. So right now we're falling below, and we're headed towards support here. It's still a good put, but it's chasing because we're in the middle. And that was a good call at the 377. And I said 377.04. I said right now is a good time for a put, and I didn't do. And my wife always says, why don't you trade your alerts? You're so good at it. You would make so much money. And she's right. And I need to start doing it. I need to just hit that button. When I tell you, I need to do it. I don't always do it. But when I tell you, and I'm sure about myself, and I tell you, you do well if you listen. And I'm just really estranged that last time when you were at 192, the fact that that thing just did what it did right here, that was unexpected. It was right here. It was about right here. You were at about 192 on a 374. I don't have it on this one, this chart. But did not expect that kind of a reversal. Where was that anyway? It was here. It was from green to red. It went down and came right up. Never expected that. It was just out of nowhere. And it all because Yellen. Janet, if you look down, if you have your news open, if you go here, I'm going to go back to the big chart for a second. And if you go over here, 1446, it shows you Janet Yellen spoke. And it changed. And you can see the time that switched out was right there. 15, let me see. Was it on this one here? It was here. It was yellow to red. It came down. Had to be here. Right there. 1458. 1456. So it was right there. There is right in this area here. She spoke, and it took a few minutes before it hit what she said, and then boom, it just went straight up. And it looks like it came back down, but if you go into the 5 minute, you'll see again what happened, and there was no break. And that's why you need to trade was right around here. You need to trade in the 5 minutes because you'll have a better chance of staying in longer. It takes time to develop that. If you're new here, then get used to it. In the morning, you can do 1 to 2 minutes. When it gets to about 10:30, 11, you can change to 2 to 3 minutes. You can always have a second one open like that other guy was talking about, Jay Mario, and he's correct. And you can always have a second screen with a 5 like I do with my 4-in-1. And this is really the kind of setup that you should, not that one, it was this one. You should be in a 4 screen, an active trader, all right? So right now, my put would still be 375, which it's on. But look what it's doing, okay? You guys are almost there. If you had held on before, Dazzle, you're back. 192 right now. But if you got out like I told you at 182 and bought back in at the bottom at 130, you'd be way in the money right now. And sometimes you need to have that plan. We can't hope it's going to come back. Even though it did, and it's back there now, you could have made that whole distance back up. If you got out, take a $100 loss, you would have made a $300 win. You would have been up $200. Easy. Because it went from 132 back up to 182 just now. That's 50. You would have made 500 and you would have lost 100. You would be up $400. Okay? It would have worked. And that's why you must stick to your plan. You always must have a plan. Especially if you're new. I don't care if you're old. You must stick to your plan. All right. Hope is not a strategy. I tell you this over and over again. Hope is not a strategy. Remember that. You must have a plan. And my plan says that if it goes down 5% or it goes down 10% of the price or 10 cents, if it goes down 10 cents, and that's really, you can do it in money or you can do it. If you were smart, what you do when you pull this down here, okay, you have this here, you see it says +5, that's on a put. So if it goes 5 the other way, or you could do 10 cents. You could do money, where is it? That's percent. You can do percent, or you can do, it would have gone the other way, so it would have been 0.10. So that means if it went 10 cents the wrong direction, you would have got stomped out. So when she got it at 192, if it started to go down, when it hit, let me see, it's the other way. Yeah, because the stock went up. But when it went up 10 cents, you would have been stopped out at 182. And that's the way you do your stop, okay? You unenable the top. This is on 5. If I change that to 10, that'll change to 10, okay? So there's my 10, but it changed. It's still at 10 cents. So that's 10 cents, plus or minus 10 cents. All right? I don't like the plus or minus. The plus. Oh, plus or minus. You can go either way. You go minus if you're going long, then you go minus. That means if you're going long, if it's minus 10 cents, it'll take you out too. This way, it's a put. If the stock goes up, it's plus 10. It takes you out. So you have a one way for put, one way for the other. You can also do, by the way, is it in here? Somewhere. Trail stop. Right there. Boom. Trail stop. So you can set a trail stop at about 20 cents. So if it goes, every time your stock goes up, your trail stop goes up. Okay? You can very easily do that. So you can do it the other way too. Plus or minus. All right? So every time it goes, you want it in the direction. Plus or minus 10 cents. You can put a, let's see what happens when it changes the value. 10, minus 10 mark. See, it says mark and trail. So minus 10 plus 10. Okay? I don't think it has anything to do with it. Maybe it does. I don't know. I've never done the trail stop before. I just teach about them, but I haven't done them. But if you put a 10 cent or 20 cent, every time that stock goes up 20 cents, your trail stop comes up 20 cents. All right? So if you buy in at $3 and you have a 20 cents trail stop, once it goes to 320, that's your new trail stop. Once it falls back to the $3 where you bought it, it'll take you out. But the other way, when you first start, you have a 20 cent. If it goes down 20 cent, it'll take you out, okay? And then you lose. But if you're winning, it'll go up. It keeps going up. It keeps going up. And when it goes up to the highest point, it's always 20 cents back, 20 cents back. Whenever it goes to a new high, it's 20 cents back, okay? Every new high brings it 20 cents away. You understand? That's how trail stops work. And they're really, really good with trail stops if you're doing a super mover. Like when we get super movers, supernovas, okay, you want to set them. But I would set them a little bit higher, more like 25 cents. And I'm talking about doing a stock more than I am doing an option. So if the stock starts to move from $2 and we're up to $3, $4, I'd have like 50 cents in there. Every 50 cents, it's going to do a trail stop. Okay? Then as it goes up, if it pulls back, it may not pull back a whole 50 cents. You don't want to get stopped out too quickly on a supernova. But you don't always know when they are. It's hindsight's 20/20, and we don't all have that. I've never been able to call one yet, but when they happen, they're still very scary, you know? Look at this thing reversing again. Reversing again. Let me see what I'm on this one here. Why don't I have any distance here? Hold on. Man, this one's not moving out of my way. Let me try something real quick for me. I have 5 in here. Why isn't it holding? 10. Apply. Say okay. Alright, see if it moves. I don't know what's going on. My other ones are moving fine. The other ones are moving fine. This one below is not moving. Sometimes they do that. I don't know why. Okay, anybody have any questions? We are, wow. I've been going since 10:30. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3:30. 5 hours. Wow, straight, no break. I think I went to the bathroom one time. All right, anybody here have any questions? Also, one more time, I'm going to ask you, please. I got an odd number up there. Thank you. Somebody else did subscribe. If you have not subscribed to this live stream, I ask that you please do. Okay? Just go into the lobby and go to the top where it says subscribe or subscribed. If it says subscribed, you're already good. If you know that you're already subscribed, then you're fine. If you haven't ever subscribed, then I'm asking you, please go in there and go subscribe to. It's free, and one day you will get a present for doing it. So just go in, go up there, go to the lobby, and then come back. All right? It'll take you 1 second to go in there and hit the button. On mine, it says hosted. If you open that up, it says in yellow, hosted. For you, it'll say subscribe or subscribed. All right, and you see this says 370. Right now we're up to 371. So if you can bring me up a little higher, I don't get paid for it. I swear to you on God, I do not make any money for doing this. Everything I gave you today, 5 hours of training and teaching, I did for free. What will we give? I should be done by Christmas with that book, and that's probably when we're going to do it, Adrian. Adrian's going to help me put it together. Okay, I just have to get to it. I really have to take a Sunday. My wife works on Sunday, and I need to start going through all my folders and copy pasting, and I'm going to put together a beautiful, Word document. It will come probably in a Word document, and then he'll come and he'll make it all pretty. I'll send it to him, and he'll make it all pretty and put borders on it and make it book style, and then it'll look something like. And then it'll say artwork by Adrian for art, Adrian for music, and he's very good. In fact, he just did a job for Tim for some logos for whatever they're doing. I put those two together, and he did a beautiful job. I saw the logos, and he gets paid for doing that, and it's a great thing. And he's a good guy. Me, he won't charge because I'm his best buddy, and he loves me. Right? Still love me? A little bit? Just a little? Well, you love my cat. He loves animals. He just got himself a electric scooter, okay? And he drives his scooter while he runs with his dog. He really should be running with the dog because he needs to freaking exercise. You should put the dog on the scooter and you should be running. I knew that. Yeah, for Tim. Tim Z333, if you don't know him, folks, he's a great guy. I bet I could play his song without any infringements. He did a song. You don't even know that. It's called Two Silver Stars. 2 silver stars and a purple heart. He did this song. And he's one of our traders in here, and he's got like 3 albums, Let's see if I can find it. I used to keep it. It's called 2 Silver Stars and a Purple Heart. Here we go. YouTube music. No, that's Purple Heart. 2 silver stars and a purple heart. Let me put his name in there. One more time. Okay, Silver Stars by Tim Allen. Here it is. Oh, it's on Amazon Music. Okay. Oh, it's being sold. He's making money, this guy. Good for him. Good for him. Thief stole the Purple Heart medal from Facebook. How'd you steal it from Facebook? I don't know where I put it. Okay, let's see. Tim Allen Heart. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. I can't find it. I have a... this might do it. This might do it. It brings you to a website. Let's see. Come on, open up. Ah, here it is. Wait, if you could see what he looks like. He hates when I promote him, but you can go here. I'm going to put him. You can open that up right now, and that's Tim. Tim Z333, what he used to look like. He used to have really long hair, and he cut it off. He's shaving here now. But I'm trying to see. Here we go. Let's see. I'm just going to play a little bit, because I don't want to get dinged.
6 miles east of Beaumont, in a little sundown.
All right, that's it. If I go any more, I could get zinged, and then I lose the whole video. So if you want to listen to the rest of it, I gave you the site. Go down and listen to the song, and you can go back and say, hey, Tim, I know that you don't like to take any credit for that beautiful song that you did, two silver stars and a purple heart, but Active Trader was talking about you, and he put your picture out there. I just want to let you know. But he hates when I do that. He is really a great guy. I turned Adrian on to him. Tim and I have been friends for a long time, and he's supposed to meet me for dinner about a couple months ago, but he came in off a cruise in Florida, and he was very sick. But he's coming back, and he promised this time, and I'm bringing my guitar with me, so we're going to jam out a little bit, me and him. If my hand will be better, I have to get my hand. I need hand surgery, back surgery, brain surgery. Hey, brain surgery! You ever hear the song Brain Surgery, Brain Salad Surgery by Emerson, Lake and Palmer? Great song. See, I know real good music. You guys just think you know good music. And a lot of you that do that mechanical music, I just have no use for that stuff. Some of it's good, really good. It's very creative, but just no real talent. Real talent to me is you pick up a damn guitar and you play a song and you sing. I lost my voice. Tim's got a great voice. So if you don't know him, go get him. Go get him up. Going for 377. Yeah, I know. I said that earlier. It was at 377, and I said at that time that it was a good short at 377, and we missed it. So I don't think we're going to hit it again. I don't know. We're sitting right at that upper resistance line. If I go back right now, and I go to the big chart that I made for you guys, right here, you can see we're sitting right at that upper resistance line. Okay, and here's my resistance. So we keep pulling down to about the resistance, which is at 376. That's what I'd call the resistance at this point. But it's actually going a little higher than that. We're pulling back down. So we're between the upper and the lower resistance. And we're almost home, you know? Wow. Anyway. Ugh. I'm down to about 25 guitars. And this one here is a Fender. It's like a Telecaster. And it's just an all-around fun guitar to play. I like to play, but it bothers my hand tremendously. So, I have been playing for a few, and right now, every time I play, I get the biggest bump on my hand right here. I need shots, and I'm in such pain right now. I don't have enough drugs in the house to make it feel better, to be honest. Tune. I just funny. I didn't know you were listening. I just got a text from somebody, and he said, "Tune that fucking guitar." You see the way traders treat me? This is what I'm up against. You're right. But don't make me put the amp on next time. I'm in so much pain. It's so hard to play, you know? It really is. That's funny. I'm glad to see you around today. I didn't even know you were here. I didn't check the roster today. Oh, he's not in here anymore. He must have been in for a second, but he's gone. That's really, unless he changed his name. Did you change your name on me? Yeah, he must have changed his name. He's not in here. That's really funny. He must have changed his name. He didn't have to. Let's see. I just popped in. I'm still there. Hold on. Just let me see something. I won't tell anybody because you can hear me. What name? Because you changed your name. Changed his name. Okay. Anyway, how much? The clown. My oldest son wants the clown. You can't have the clown. I got a beautiful clown painting. It's gorgeous. Actually, it's up for sale on eBay. If you want to go see that clown painting, right now you can go. It's in here. So if you want to go look at the clown painting, it's never going to sell because I can't get the money I want for it. But it's right there on my eBay. That's all my items on eBay. So I'm not in Tradecaster, just YouTube. That's fine. You can be in Tradecaster. You can be in Tradecaster. I'm free. I'm free on Tradecaster. Okay. Yeah, you can go, if you right-click in my page, you can copy the URL. This is my YouTube page right there. That's my YouTube. But I'm free. So you can come into Tradecaster and you can be here. I don't even know how many people are in right now in YouTube. I didn't even check. I never opened up to think, wow, people are in YouTube watching me. Only 21 watching in there. So I got 21 people in YouTube. Okay, hi all you guys in YouTube. Nice to see you. There's 21 people in YouTube, and then there's how many? There's, I don't know, 60 people here now, 50. So I got about 70 people watching. I know at the end of the day, when I go into, I should be in on YouTube on. I don't know if I'm in there. I'm not in this computer anyway. But if I sign in here, I don't want to kick myself off. If I do that, I might kick it off. It shows all my videos. I've got about 45, 50 videos. The problem is I don't label my videos, so you just have to watch them, okay? And just look at the ones that have been viewed the most, and they're probably the best, okay? This should be a good video today. You know what? Maybe I'll watch it later. Maybe I'll learn something or see something maybe where I made an error or said something I should have said. But at least today, I will say I did 8 options, not for a lot. I made on 1, I made on 2, I went even on 1, so I made 1, 2, I made on 3, I made on 4. So I did 5 options, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 options. I won 4 out of 5 and neutral on 1. I broke even, which means I lost $10. So I only made $220 today. And of course we know minus the 5, I made $50 less. Made $161, that's it. So if I look right now, I should have made 161, and if I look on TD Ameritrade and I go in there, it always tells me a whole different picture. I made 161 and it shows me I made 169. All right, so I made $169 today. I didn't do much, and I missed that last one. I really did. I was too busy going through all the, the charts, and I missed it. And I told you where to go, and I told most of you where to hit it, and that was at 377.04, and I was dead on. I think I was dead on all day today. I called them all. I wasn't dead on every time I hit the thing. I mean, I wasn't. The one I hit that I broke even, I hit the button by accident. I didn't mean to get out there. I went to move my mouse and I hit it. It got me out. It just happened to be. It was really funny because it market ordered me out. I didn't hit it, and it came out at the same place I went in. Thank you, Carter Jackson. You know what? I appreciate all you and the support that you give me. I came in this morning. I came in more early today because of a kind of a grudge, because I just don't like when somebody sits there and makes it all about them. I don't think that's what you all want to hear. I know you want to hear that I made money. You want to hear that I'm doing the right thing and that I'm teaching you the right thing. But you don't want to hear how rich I am and how I made all this money and make everything about me after doing one trade in the morning. And that's why I came in early today. I just couldn't listen anymore. I just had enough. I can't take the me. I don't do that. I'm not an egotist. It's not about me. It's about you. It's about helping you to become a better trader. I just wish that some of you, especially with 50 people in this room, and I'm not watching questions on YouTube. I really forgot that there could be people in there. I didn't even think about that. But I just... are you able to ask questions in YouTube? Where is my YouTube? Let me see something. I think I turned that off purposely. I did. There's no chat room in here. Good. I turned it off because, let me see something. Yeah, live chat, all messages are visible, top chat. I turned it off because when I wasn't watching it, people were putting vulgarities in there and X-rated places. I just said, I don't know how to stop it, and I'm not really on YouTube. It's free if you find it. But the point is that maybe one day I'll be on YouTube and do it. I know 3 people liked it. That's nice. 3 people liked it. Nobody disliked it. I should allow some comments, but like I said, at least I'm keeping an eye on. I don't know what Deck does, if he keeps an extra monitor to watch it, because he's pretty big on that, the YouTube. He's always telling you, give me a hands up. I can't get credit. You have to have 1,000 followers on YouTube before you can actually get paid. So, wow, there's the 377.30 again, folks. Wow, what a great call that was. And who Adrian called that? He said 377. He was right. He said SPY going for 377, and he was right. I didn't think it was going to go that high again, but it did. And you can see now this has changed. Everything has changed. If I remove my trend line there, and you can see if I go from, wow, I wouldn't even know how to draw this thing. From here, oh, I'm not in there. Hold on. I got to go to trend line. So you can draw from here to here. Since we're in the last 5 minutes, I'm going to take this off. Well, not the last 5, but I'm going to bring this down. It's going to go too quick. I'm going to bring it down to 1 minute. And what happened to my line? Right here. Look at that. Look at that. That's a nice up. And then you can go from here on the bottom. It puts us in a channel. I can see that. It's a channel. Yeah, boom, like that. You can see the channel. I could have even done it from here to there, and the channel would have moved that way. I think if I skipped the other one, but I took the 2 low points where it was going high. Wow. Nice channel. Beautiful. This would be a good... I'm afraid. I really am. I'm a little chicky-hearted to take a chance right now. And oh my gosh, 377. I'd have to change it now to 376 on the put. My put now would be a 376, which brings it very inexpensive. So for $1.45, I can buy 1,000 shares for $1,400. So I could buy 10,000 shares right now. For what? For $14,000, buy 10,000 shares? All it has to do right now is go down 10 cents, and I make $1,400. You like that? I'm scared. It could pop even higher right now. It really could. It really could. Or it can settle it. But right now, let's say I bought it right now, I bought 10,000 shares. I would need it to go down 10 cents. Ooh! And there it is! Oh my Lord! Look at that. If I just bought that, I would have made over $1,000. Oh my Lord! I called it. Look at that! Oh wow, would I be up? Wow! Right now, I would have been up about 40 cents. I would have been up $4,000. Is that right? 10,000 shares. Would have been $14,000, and you just would have made right now 60, 30, 40, 50, 60, $6,000 you would have made on 10,000 shares. Holy cow. Oh my Lord. Did I not call that? I need to get serious. I really need to get serious. I know what I'm doing. I really do. I don't have to convince you. I need to convince me. You already believe me. I just need to believe in myself, and you all need to do the same thing. If you believe in yourself, you can become a great trader. You must have confidence to do this. But remember, this is the only game in town that if you're wrong, there's some grave consequences that you will pay. So, wow, can you believe that? I just said at 377.24 that I was going to do 10,000 shares on a put. And, oh my God, I would have been rich. Holy cow, I would have made 10 grand. Over 10 grand. Oh my Lord, do you see that? And I had the $14,000 to do that. You see how much money you can make in this? Look at this. Look at this drop. But what if it went the other way? Would have, could have, should have. What if it went the other way? Can you believe that? I just called that put at 377.24 and it came down $1. Who's listening to me in there? Who did that? Somebody who's manipulating it is in here, and they're doing it purposely. Ha ha. That's what they're saying. Ha ha. You coulda, woulda, shoulda, but you didn't. That would have been $10,000. In how long? That would have been $10,000. I put it on 1 minute. Look at that. That would have been $10,000 in 2 minutes. Wow. I would have walked out of here the happiest guy in the world. But I called it. I did call it. I did say right then and there, it's so cheap. It was $1.40. It was $1.40. So let's see. Was it $1.42? Wouldn't have been that much. So it would have been 42. 42 cents. It would have been $4,000. Would have been 4,000. How is that possible? It went down a whole dollar. That's right, 10,000 shares, but it doesn't matter. Oh, 10,000 shares, not 4,000. So it would be 10,000. Yeah, but it only went up 50 cents. You see, the contract is different than the actual points that the actual stock went. So on this particular contract, you only would have went from $1.22 to $1.92, 70 cents. Yeah, that's about $7,000. It may have come back. It may have gone all the way down. I didn't see it. But that is a wow, wow, wow. If I didn't call that, they paid perfect. Right now, it's more than $1 from where I said. That's exciting. And it just shows you, if you watch and you're smart, you can do this. I can't believe that. Did you believe that, Adrian? You just saw that. I called it, and bam. That is amazing. And you tell me this stock's not manipulated. Look at that. Look what somebody just did to this thing. How many shares right there? That's on, let's see. That's on, let me look at the bottom one. I have a better chance of seeing it here. That was 592,000 shares down. And then the next one was 374. And then the next one down, that was 1 million shares going down. Somebody was controlling a lot of shares. I don't know what part of that 1 million was theirs, but I'm telling you, and it's still dropping. Still dropping, and I had no part of it. Amazing. Wow, I can't believe it. I could have been in there. And I had 10 already. All I had to do was hit the button. That was 1,000 shares. Even 1,000 shares, I would have made $1,000. But I said, I'll do 10,000 at this price right now for $14,000. And look at that. Right now, it'll be up $6,000. That is amazing. All right, it's been a great day. 354. I'm at least walking away a winner, but not a big winner. It's better to say I won than it is to say I lost. And it's just as easy to be a good winner than it is to be a bad loser. Okay? So, but you got to be a good loser to be a good winner, honestly. Or in the end, you will burn. You will burn out. And for the people before that were in that 374 put, you would have been down about 30 cents. So you would be down right now $300 on that 1,000. It did come back, but it went back. You can see where it went down. You would have had to report it at the top, like I showed you. So right now, to make sure my lines are out, because it's going into nighttime, I'm going to remove my drawings. I don't really need them. I'm going to take these out, remove them, and I'm going to take out these. I'm going to remove all my drawings. Okay? Because everything has really changed at this point. There you go. And this one here is my support, and we just broke down below support. So I'm going to remove that too. So there you go. There's your chart. I hope you're all happy. I hope you all had a great day. There's my up. Look at that. And there's your upper VWAP. Look at that. It went to the upper VWAP. I told you, when you're in a VWAP, make sure your upper and lower VWAP plots are showing. You just never know who else is doing that and manipulating the stock to the point. And look at the drop on this thing. Can you imagine just now 10,000 shares at 377? I said it at 24, 377, and now you're at 374, 77, 67, 76, 75, 74. That's 2.5. So right now that would be 20 about 240 points down. That's amazing. That's where you hit the low there, 240. That would have been on 10,000 shares, over 20 grand. Unbelievable. One of these days, I'm just going to go for it. I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just going to do it. And then I'm going to put my P&L out there and say, you know what? I freaking did it. That's it. It's still dropping. And if you all remember a little earlier, if you went back on the tape, I said that I thought that this was going to end of day around high 373. Remember? and we're still dropping. We seem to be holding a little bit. 375. Wow, I thought it would go to 370. You know, I thought right in the right direction. I just didn't know why, because of yelling that this went up. That's the only thing. And then it says S&P moves above 3,800 level. Oh, that was a reason. The S&P moved. That was just now. 48. That's 12 minutes ago. Market closes on ambulance. 253 million to buy side. And Treasury Secretary. Okay, so you see there was some news after that made this thing run a little bit. There was some news. And where are we looking right now? It's probably down now. I don't see. We're back in the negative. That's $52.54. We're back in the negative. Okay, but we were in the plus for a while. I'm gonna get rid of this. I don't need this any longer. All right, I don't save this stuff. Boom, that's gone. It's been a great day, and I will be signing off at 4 o'clock. And I want to thank you all. Costco earnings today. They're expected to hit targets. There you go. Pentagon, how you doing today? Good man. Here's a guy who knows his stuff. You don't know him, get to know him. He can help you in a lot of ways. Okay? Pentagon. Why do you look so familiar with that beard? Pentagon. Do I know you? Good. Good man. He's taught me a few things. He really has. You know what? I don't know everything. I teach you as I learn, you know. I'm a day trader, you know what, but I've been teaching options since about February. I'm the first one in TradeCaster to teach anybody about options. And I was teaching options before I was actually doing them. Like I said, thanks to some of the traders in here, you just missed out. I was just talking at 377.24 about doing 10,000 shares, and boom, as I'm talking about it, it happens. And look at the drop. I would have made about 10 grand. All right. It wasn't today, but it sure will be tomorrow or next week. You know what? I never do woulda, coulda, shouldas, and I don't have FOMO. I don't ever have any fear of missing out. I worked for Rick Case Honda. Wow, powerhouse motorcycle store in Weston. I worked for Rick Case years ago. Wife's got red hair, and he used to drive a Rolls Royce. And I worked for the one that was on 441 many years ago. 441 on the east side of south side of 595. Is that Western area, or he has another place? Because that's where I used to work for Rick Case Honda. I worked for Acura, actually. I worked for Rick Case Acura. And I remember his wife, they all worked out of that main one on 441. So, I didn't like it there. It was an up system. That means you take a corner and whoever gets it grabs it. It was a four-corner system. I didn't like it. Yeah, 441. That's why I worked for Acura. Because I used to work at the other Acura in Pompano. I'm talking back in 1988. You know, we're talking some years back. Okay? I left the other one because of... I'm not even going to go into why. But, wow, look at the drop. Did I tell you folks 373? Did somebody say 373? Bang, there's the bell. Wow. But that was close. I said 373. Didn't I? Wow. Love it. I want to thank everybody for the support today. Again, one more time, if you haven't subscribed, please go in and put your name in the lobby there and subscribe. I really would appreciate it. There it is. Let's see. There is the lobby right there. You can just go in and subscribe there. All right? And help me bring my numbers up a little bit. All right? I do not get paid for doing this. I do this out of the good naturedness out of my heart. And that is the God's honest truth. I put in big hours today, 10:30 to now. That's more than I usually do. So that's 5.5 hours straight. Maybe we get some of these younger guys to do this without taking an hour break in between. Hour in, hour off, hour in, hour off. How come I always go straight? Yeah, we were, buddy. We were definitely right. I said 373. There it is. I saw it hit. 373. It hit. I was right. I said high 373s. Oh, my God. I hate when I'm not right. I just hate it because I had it. Oh my gosh, we could have got so wealthy on that one. Can you imagine? 77, 10,000 shares. That would have been 40. That would have been $35,000 right there. I would have been too scared. I would have gotten out and just taken my money, my 10 grand, and ran. But wow, look at it. Still dropping. Still dropping. You can't do anything now because you can't do options now. You could sell off. I don't think you can do an option now. I'm not getting in anyway. Okay, I'll just leave it for tomorrow. I'm unchecked. I'm always ready for tomorrow. And that's it. I want to thank you folks again. No bangarang here. Any questions before I go? Just one question before I go. is happy to be here. Graham Nash and Dave Crosby. What a great combination. 50 minutes in on the SPY options? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. 15 minutes. So I can buy one right now and go down? I don't think I take the risk at this point. It's too late for me. And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. I used to be able to sing. Years ago, I was in a choir. I was in a actually Christian rock group. So, anyway, Jesus be with you. That makes Adrian happy, I know that. Wow, and it did hit 373, and I did call 373 at the end of the day. So before it closed, let's see, it hit 374.12 on the close, and on the first minute after with 373.91. Wow, that was a close call. I was right. Oh, it shows. Let's see, close 374.16, but it did have. Now it's 374.21. It's coming up a little bit, and here comes the storm weather. Let's see. There's me, active. Talks about technicals. That's me. That's live. Let's see. I'll take that off. Active live again. Take that one off. See, I have videos to watch. Option Delta Explained. This is a pretty good video. I'm going to post this one more time. I really like this guy. I've watched a bunch of his videos. Control V. If anybody wants to watch a good video later and find more on him, he's really good. I really like this guy. And Raynor, I want to watch Raynor. I got about 4 different videos up there I want to watch. And that's about it, folks. That is it. How did I do? Don't forget to rate me on the way out and give me 5 stars, you know? I would appreciate that. Let's see, 371. What did I end up with today? There you go. Even numbers, 372. Really appreciate it. I want to thank you all again. So with that, I'm going to say good night. I'm just going to turn this off, say goodbye, and I'll be here for a few minutes watching the board. You know, Pendragon, I used to sing like at the Rock, Petra at the Rock, okay? Back in the late 80s, I didn't know Petra then. I became a born-again Christian in 1993. I'm actually Jewish by birth, and I became a born-again in May 10th, 1993. And I started in the bands about, I guess, 95, 96. I started playing a lot of Christian music. I loved like Sonic Flood. But I saw Petra. One of their last concerts, they played in Fort Lauderdale, and I saw them in a small place. And they were pretty good. They were older guys. They were like older than I was. So, the originals. Yeah, I remember Petra. That was the first real hard Christian rock, but they were true Christian artists. Definitely. They were the stuff. That's what I'm saying. They were the stuff. They were the real Christian rock group. Because there were some other groups, I can't remember, Silver something, I can't remember the name. There was another group that came out as a Christian group, and they really weren't. They were a lie. Thank you. I was praying for some help to get better, so you were my angel today. There you go. Carter, I'm going to call you. All right? Ivory, I'm going to call you in a few minutes. So just hold tight. All right. So that's about it. I just came back for a second when he put that up with the Petra, you know. So I love Christian. I stopped going to concerts, but my wife went a couple weeks ago. I used to love Sonic Flood, but who they just see? Oh, come on, I can't think of the name. What was the name of the group they just went to see? They come here all the time. I think they're from Florida or Georgia. Let's see. Let me go into my music for a second. I'll tell you who it is. Let me see. Christian music. Where's my Christian? Country. Where the heck is my Christian music? I think I put it all together. Country, Jethro, Led Zeppelin, Music Live. Let me see what's in here. I can't think of their name. Starts with an S. Wait, what's in here? Guitar licks. Let's see. Starts with an S. QRS, not in here. What the heck? Where is my country music? I'm going to play something for you that I really love. If you want to hear something, I'm from Calvary Chapel area, or music videos. Let's see if I can play this. I really should end the video first to do that. Let me just end the YouTube. It might end the chart, but I want to play something real quick, and I don't want it to interfere. So I'm going to sign out of YouTube. That'll stop the video, I think, where it's at. Okay. And there's a song about my favorite girl who sang. I just want to play this if anybody's interested in listening for a second. Can you hear me good? Adrian, I love this song. When I'm in a bad mood, let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta find out where it is. It might be on the wrong video. Let me see. Oh, wait, this might be it. Where's my volume? Oh, hold on. It might be on the wrong video. Let me see. Oh, alright, hold on. This might be it. Where's my volume? Oh, hold on. This is the right video. Let me see. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Where's my volume? Oh, hold on. I'm getting feedback. Hold on one second. Just give me a second. This is the wrong video. Give me a second. You know what? I have to play it from my phone. From my phone, believe it or not. I just love this girl and I love this song. It's not what you... And I'll have to stop talking. I just love this girl and I love this song. It's not what you... And I'll have to stop talking. I just love this girl and I love this song. It's not what I've seen Jeremy Camp. Alright, I'm going to stop this. This girl was 17. That's 10 years ago. She was the best singer in Calvary Chapel. I could send you the original on the phone or something like that. You could hear it yourself. It's so much better. But I've seen Jeremy Camp. I've seen them all. So I'm trying to think of the names of the groups that I've seen, and I can't remember. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Oh, Pray for Rain. I used to love Pray for Rain. You remember Pray for Rain? Oh, I'm chills just talking about it to you. Pray for Rain. I can't find my... I have a whole thing on Christian music, and I must have put it all together because I don't see it in here. Music videos, music live shortcuts. Maybe it's in there. Oh, maybe I put it with my country music. That's it. Because I associate country and with hold on, maybe in here. This is just country. Brooks and no, that's country. Brad Paisley. Where's my? Come on. I don't know what I do with my Christian music. It's somewhere. Toby Keith. Tin Man. This is all God's music. Here it is. It's under. I don't know why it's in here. It says God's music. For Him. I saw For Him. Back to the Basics. Oh, I love that. You ever hear that? For Him? The Basics of Life. Did you ever hear that? Where is Pentagon? Is he still here? I'll just play a little bit if he'll come on. Let's see. Oh, come on. I don't want to do a password. Just give me the damn music. Come on. No. Why isn't it playing? Because I have to put volume on. Hold on. Because I have to put volume on. Because I have to put volume on. It's too much feedback. It's not going to work. It's too much feedback. So when I put the song on, it's playing through the same computer. It's not going to work. And I don't have this on my other computer. Wow, a lot of the names changed in here. Casting Crowns. That was the other one. Casting Crowns, they come here all the time to South Florida. I've seen them many times. Chris Rice. I used to love Chris Rice. But if you really want to hear something great, I used to love... Remember the old DC Talk? That was another one. DC Talk. I used to love DC Talk. Who else? Hill Songs. I used to love Jars of Clay. You're talking back in the 90s, okay? 90s music. Jars of Clay, Mercy Me. Love Mercy Me. Michael Card. That guy is one of the people who brought me to the Lord. I just love Michael Card. All right, the wedding song, the Song of the Lamb, That's What Faith, Jubilee, Love Crucified. Michael W. Smith. You used to go, you remember when Disney World was a real place, and they used to let Christians in there once a year from 6 o'clock till 2 in the morning. We used to go to the Night of Joy. Remember the Night of Joy? Neil McCoy. Petra Praises in here. The Battle Belongs to the Lord. Petra. Road to Zion. I have them all in here. I call upon. These are the songs that I downloaded years ago. Here, Phillips, Craig and Dean. Pray for Rain. Goldie's Last Day. Forever. Wait for the Sun. Let's see. Phillips. You said you used to work for... You don't live in South Florida, do you? Pentagon? Are you still here? Sonic Flood. Stephen Curtis Chapman. Love Stephen Curtis Chapman. Cinderella. I love Cinderella. I love that song with the Saddle Up Your Horses. Wow. Jeffrey Moore, The Great Adventure. That was it. Toby Mac. One of my all-time favorites as far as singers in Christian is Toby Mac. So anyway, I got a lot of good stuff. I have a lot of CDs. I like to give them away. Somebody. Gainesville, Florida, today where the grandkids are. Oh, fantastic. Did you ever go to Calvary Chapel, Fort Lauderdale? When Pastor Bob was the good people at the time, until he went off the wagon. Great pastor at the time. He really taught me a lot. Calvary Chapel, Fort Lauderdale, one of the big. They grew from 20 people coming in from Las Vegas, from Pastor Chuck Smith. I'm actually a certified, graduated Christian counselor. I did 3 years of seminary, 3 times a week, studying my butt off, reading the Bible from Genesis all the way to Revelation. So, I don't usually talk about this stuff during the day, and I don't try to mix religion or politics, but I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about relationship. There's a big difference between religion and relationship. Most people have a religion, and religion is man's way of trying to find God. You know the other. It was God's way of reaching back to us. Anyway, I'm going to take me off this again one more time and off the volume. Again, I want to thank you all. I hope I didn't dissuade some of you from my faith. Okay, I still am the active trader, and this is my world. And who told you about Joseph being the best story in 47 to 51 or 2 in Genesis? I told you that was my favorite story. I love Joseph. I'm going to close OBS.